All right. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. It is Sunday, December 28th, 2025. It is the 362nd day of the year. And we are getting started with our live stream here. We've got dual coverage going on today. We've got a big blizzard up north, currently impacting portions of Minneapolis. We got some snow squalls in Omaha and Des Moines. We've got some severe weather about to take place in Illinois and Indiana. And we're just going to be here covering it all for you as the day goes on. So I'm just going to give people time to funnel into the chat here. And let's say hello. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Once again, we are live today covering two things: severe weather and also snow. All right, so we've got a lot of stuff to talk about. We might as well just go ahead and dive right into it with our snow squall warnings. We got a snow squall and a half over here in Des Moines, son. How many people do we got watching in Des Moines right now? There should be a couple of people. I know that some of you was watching Y'allbot because you're sharing your location right now on the WeatherWise app. But man, we just had a really good snow squall go through Des Moines. It's moving out now. And it's moving towards Colfax and places like that. I'll try to find a good view of it. If you look here at Interstate 80, just in front of this snow squall, notice how it looks great, right? And there's no snow on the road. But literally just go a couple miles to the west where the snow squall just hit, and things are pretty much plumb covered. Plumb covered up from the 1 to 2 inch per hour snowfall rates that we're seeing with this very impressive snow squall that's going through the Des Moines area right now. We've got a bunch of problems out there in the Des Moines area. We're starting to get some traffic incident reports and stuff like that in. So if you're out and about in the Des Moines area, make sure you are paying attention and you're staying off the roads, because this is producing like whiteout conditions, okay? Where you can't see nothing. It's just starting here. It's just starting. All right. Testing some of our buttons. Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome into the stream. Make sure you are liking it and sharing it out there so we can get this out to a lot of people. We're talking about the snow today, but we're also talking about severe weather. We've got a decent chance of severe weather today. The environment has, I would say, uptrended a little bit. It looks like we're going to get some decent severe weather, definitely damaging winds, and it looks like a tornado threat is on the table as well. We had a really good storm go through Peoria earlier. Was anybody there for that? Is anybody in chat with the Peoria storm earlier? Like that would actually like rip the roof off of a school or something just to the east of town. So just the warm front riders this morning have been pretty intense. Can you speak louder? Is my audio low? Audio. It should be all right. I can turn the gain up a little bit. Audio's fine. Yeah. So if you're just now tuning in, it's Sunday, December 28th, 2025, and we've got some snow squalls in Des Moines that we're kind of honing in on right now. But we've also got some severe weather to talk about. We do have a mesoscale discussion. Let's go check in on that, actually. Not that one. Let's do this one down here. So we've got a mesoscale discussion for some lingering storms down here, moving into northwest Indiana right now. We've got a friend watching up here just south of Gary that is saying that they, it looks like the storms are going south of them, and it looks like you're right for the most part. We've got some strong storms down here south and west of Plymouth. These are the ones that caused the problems earlier. Check this out. This is the report that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, the roof of Prairie Central Junior High School, the gymnasium, was torn off. Power poles were also downed in the area. So this storm was really strong this morning. It doesn't look quite as strong now as it goes into Indiana, but it's still causing some problems out here. If we can get this traffic camera to load up, Indiana, oftentimes it's hard to get the traffic cameras to work, but if we can get this one to load up, we can maybe see what it looks like there near Egypt on Interstate 65. It's not looking good, though. But you can see that storm's moving over towards Franceville and Manon. But there's no severe thunderstorm warning with it anymore. So the intensity has calmed down a little bit. But here's the thing. These storms were never the main story. These storms over here in Indiana right now were never the main story. The big storms that we're going to be tracking today are going to be forming along this line, okay? And when I say big storms, I'm using that term somewhat loosely. They're not really going to be that big of storms. We don't have a ton of instability. We've just got a lot of wind shear, all right? So the little storms that do form are going to be spinning, which will help them create hail. It'll help them convert mid-level winds down to the surface, and it might actually help them produce a couple of tornadoes. But they're not going to be big storms. These are not springtime, or summertime storms. These are going to be quick hitting, low topped cells, but those can still cause some problems. Let's see if we can see anything on this virtual railfan camera down here near Quincy, because, okay, there you go. Here's a firsthand view of the beginning stages of one of these cells that might end up producing a tornado in Illinois later. Look at how fast it's moving. If you pay attention to the bottom parts of the clouds here, you can see very clearly that this is a quick moving storm and it's picking up steam. Oh boy. Y'all bots calling. This is probably a bug. It should not be calling. Hello, Y'allbot.
Ryan, you might be tracking this squall line, but the warning intensity just spiked to emergency levels for the interstates. We've got a snow squall warning out for Omaha, Council Bluffs, and Lincoln, impacting I-80 and I-29. Conditions are brutal. Instant whiteouts, 50-plus mile-per-hour gusts, zero visibility, life-threatening travel. And from the scanner, confirmed emergency response at Prairie Central Junior High in Forest, Illinois. The gym roof's been torn off, and utilities are cutting power to the building right now. Also, Des Moines Metro, Polk and Story counties just got hit with a snow squall warning too. We're talking multiple major metros under emergency level warnings.
Awesome. Thank you, Y'allbot. Okay, maybe that wasn't a glitch. All right, never mind. I don't even know what Y'allbot's doing anymore. I made Y'allbot, but it's literally got a mind of its own now, so we're just going to roll with it. Here's what that snow squall looks like as it moves out of Des Moines. And then let's go back over here to Omaha. This one looks like it's going to be pretty intense as it comes into Omaha. There's not any cameras that we can look at right now. It's showing us the main part, but this is going to lay down a couple of inches in Omaha for sure. For sure. How's it going, chat? We are almost up to 10,000 viewers. Help us get the word out there about what we're doing. Share us out there on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, whatever it is. And we'll get this stream going. Once again, we'll be here for a while talking about the snow and the severe weather. The severe weather threat has yet to really ramp up completely, but it's getting there. It's getting there. For now, we're talking about the snow. All right. So if you are just now tuning in, drop your location in the chat. Where's everybody watching from? I see we got a couple of super chats already. Want to say a shout out to Christy Snow. My college kids are arriving in Ames, Iowa between 7 and 8 tonight. What are they driving into? I think it'll be much better between 7 and 8 tonight than it is right now. The problem's going to be the really intense cold air, maybe some flash freezing problems. But these snow squalls are honestly like the biggest problem right now, and they're going to be moving out. There might be somewhat of a blowing snow problem around that time. Just know that the weather's not going to be great, but it's going to be better than right now.
The METAR just south of here shows 70 over like 60.
I was like, where's that audio coming from? But Corey Gherkin just went live. All right. Yeah, I see you guys. And I also see some of you are sharing your locations in the WEATHERWISE app. Turn those back on. There you go. You can see all of them there. If you want to share your location with me and get it on the map, you can do that right now over on the WEATHERWISE app. It's free to download. You can just scan that QR code, and then you scroll down. You hit the menu. You find y'all mode. You scroll down, and you share your location. It's free to share. You'll pop up as a blue dot, but if you want one of these cool decorative dots and you want to send a message as well, that does require a Plus account for now. We've got somebody down here saying, I will be storm chasing today with my live updates on storms by my location. Well, we appreciate you. We got somebody else down here near Bloomington saying, earlier we got pea-sized hail and the power went out for 5 to 10 minutes because of a severe thunderstorm. Yeah, that's the storm that's now up here in Indiana. It caused a pretty significant trail of damage earlier. We had a report of a roof getting torn off a school. And then there's an incident down here where structural damage to a school. So that's the same thing. But there was a pretty significant storm that came through areas north and east of Bloomington earlier. And it also hit Peoria and Bloomington as well, just not at that level, I guess, of intensity. Do we have anybody watching out here in front of this storm in Francisville or Winamac, Indiana? This is going to be a pretty intense storm for you as well, with some damaging winds. Get ready for it, but there is no warning right now. There is no warning for this one right now. All right, let's come back over here. I see we've actually got a lot of viewers watching right now inside of this warning, the snow squall warning. How much snow's on the ground out there? Is the sniffer sniffing? I don't think that Brad's going to be out. I haven't heard from him. We are going to have storm chasers both in the snow side and the severe weather side, though. I don't know about Brad Arnold. Chattanooga, Tennessee is fine today. We're going to be talking about an area a little bit outside of that. Let me turn the locations off and let me turn the SPC categorical day one outlook on. So this is going to be the area that we're focused on today as far as severe weather goes, specifically in that yellow zone, because that's actually where we have a tornado risk. All right, so we've got a 5% tornado risk in the brown. This includes Terre Haute. This includes Urbana. This includes Champaign. This includes up there towards Logansport. Doesn't quite make it to Indianapolis, but there's a tornado threat there as well. The green indicates a 2% tornado risk today. That's where we've got a tornado risk, but we've got a general severe weather risk as well for damaging wind that extends from Cleveland all the way back down towards Jonesboro, Arkansas. All right. Now that is the severe. What about the winter weather? This is where we've got an enhanced risk of significant winter weather today in the purple. This includes Minneapolis. We've got a daggone blizzard on the way. All right. And it's already been pretty intense in Minneapolis. It's going to continue to deteriorate. The conditions are. And then later this evening up here in the UP of Michigan, we are going to have a crazy blizzard with a bomb cyclone. And we're going to try to cover as much as that as possible as well. I think Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic here is currently on his way to the UP of Michigan to give us a live on the ground view of that blizzard tonight. It's going to be a crazy blizzard. It's going to be probably one of the more powerful storms of the year. Thankfully, it's not going to be impacting a whole lot of people. But around the same time, that's when we're going to have the severe weather potentially impacting, a large population zone down here in Illinois and Indiana. So it's 1:13. We'll be live for a while. So buckle in. Buckle in, y'all. Tour. All right, sweet. Yeah, the chat's working now. By the way, we're now hearing scanner traffic of accidents and disabled vehicles in Jasper County. Jasper County in Iowa. Police are on the radio right now coordinating a tow for a vehicle stuck in the squall. It's happening right now. There's at least one of those that we know of up there near Ames, but there's multiple, more than likely. If you're in Newton or Colfax, the window to travel has closed. The roads are flash freezing, and the visibility is zero. So that behind these snow squalls, even though the snow might let up a little bit, it's still going to be plumb wild on the roads because it's wet, right? We've got some moisture that's been lingering around. All that's going to flash freeze because we're going to have temperatures plummet very quickly here. We talked about this. I don't know if you guys saw my last TikTok or YouTube short, but we talked about how some places that were 60 degrees last night or this morning are going to be 30 degrees just a few hours later. So once that cold air hits, it's going to be like it's kind of going to be like the day after tomorrow. You remember watching that movie where the ice just kind of like moved in and like froze everything? It's not going to be that dramatic. It's not going to be quite that, crazy, but slow that down like 100x. And that's essentially what's happening with our flash freeze that's coming in. It's going to take place over a couple of hours rather than a couple of seconds. Yeah, when I talked about it on the video, a lot of people mentioned the day after tomorrow, and I'm like, no, it's not going to be that crazy, okay? It's not going to be that crazy. It's going to be crazy. My husband stopped in Russell, Kansas because of strong winds and blowing snow. Any idea how long this will last? It's going to last at least another couple of hours. In fact, the only saving grace in Kansas is that the low pressure system is moving away, right? So 2 or 3 hours from now, he should have enough distance to where those low pressure gradient isobars are going to be a little bit farther away from each other, leading to less winds. But the problem is, at the same time, the low pressure system is deepening. It's going to undergo something called bombogenesis tonight. And as that happens, the winds are going to increase, especially closer to the low pressure center. So as the low goes away from Kansas, the winds should subside. But it's not going to be a very quick process because while the low is going away, it's also getting stronger. So keep that in mind as he tries to get home. Hey guys, thank you so much for all the support over there in the chat. Kimmy says, thoughts on Dayton, Ohio? Yeah, we're definitely getting the flash freeze over there. Temperatures are going to plummet. It's going to be warm as heck today. It's probably warm right now. We're going to get that line of storms coming through this evening. And then tonight into the early morning hours tomorrow, we're going to plummet down below freezing, and we will have that flash freeze problem. So, anywhere from down there where you are up to Chicago over to Detroit and anywhere in between, if you go out tomorrow morning and you see wet roads, just assume they're ice because it's going to be black ice in a lot of these places. Yeah, it's starting to move into Omaha now. Oh, wait, was there, hold on. Oof. Apparently there was an earthquake in Kentucky. You guys hear about this? For some reason, my earthquake overlay is not working. Yeah. So for those of you who are asking, there was an earthquake in Kentucky near Richmond and Lancaster. That's actually really close to here. Let's see. It was a magnitude 3.1 earthquake. It's totally unrelated to the weather. It's just a bizarre coincidence on an already crazy day. If you felt it, you were not imagining things. So yeah, there's a 3.1 magnitude earthquake in Richmond or near Richmond. I didn't feel it. No, I don't think I felt it. A 3.1 and me being, 75 miles away or whatever. If I did feel it, I wouldn't know that I felt it. I would just think that, like, I don't know, the garbage truck was outside. Like I don't know. I would think that somebody was walking around upstairs or something. Like a 3.1 that far away is not going to be that much of a shake. Yeah, I couldn't think of anything better than a garbage truck was outside. It's just not going to be that big of a deal. It's interesting. It's rare. We don't get earthquakes of any magnitude really around here. So that's interesting. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a snow squall warning in effect right now. The National Weather Service is like hammering the warning button right now for these snow squalls. We've got multiple rapid fire situations developing right now across Iowa. We got this snow squall warning right here. It's brand new for Harlan. And then we've got another snow squall warning down there for Harrison County. If you're on I-29 north of Omaha near Woodbine, you are in the back of the bullseye. Let's see if we can see anything. It looks like this camera is right in between, like, the heaviest snow. Maybe we can see something a little bit better on this one. Yeah, you can see that it's starting to come down pretty good here north of Omaha. What do we got in downtown Omaha here? Yeah, you can see we'll come back to this. We will come back to this, and what you'll notice is that camera, it will be more whited out whenever we come back to it. So the snow squall intensity is going to get more intense here. This is just the beginning of it down here in Omaha. It's going to coat everything in an inch or two of snow very quickly. Happy Snow Squall Sunday. Hey, Dave, yeah, happy Snow Squall Sunday to you, man. Yeah, we are looking for some big-time storms today as well. You guys want to see the future radar? You want to look at the HRRR real quick? Let's do that. Model, HRRR, yada, yada, yada. 12Z. Let's let it load. It should, yeah, stuff should be popping off anytime here. All right, so it is currently 1 Eastern. So this is pretty much what the radar looks like right now. We've got these remnant heavy rain showers from the warm front riders that we had earlier, those big storms. They're still somewhat big, moving up into northern portions of Indiana and eventually up towards southern portions of Michigan. But that's not the target area. Where we're really focused on for severe weather is going to be right back in here. All right, let's scoot forward to 4 p.m. At 4 p.m. Eastern, we could be talking about isolated cells popping up along this line around Bloomington down towards Hillsboro, maybe even back there towards St. Louis. And it's around this time that we could already have tornado warnings going out in effect. These aren't going to be huge storms. These aren't going to be like crazy storms. They're going to be low-topped, small storms that have enough wind shear because of this massive low pressure system and this huge temperature gradient to actually produce tornadoes with very little instability. But let's push this forward. And something interesting here on the latest run of the HRRR is that even with very little instability, we do get a robust looking squall line by 6 p.m. this evening. So we could be talking about damaging winds moving into Carbondale and Fairfield up there towards Terre Haute by 6 p.m. with embedded tornado problems in there. All right. And then a little bit more of an isolated cell with even more wind shear kind of situation up here north and west of Indianapolis up towards South Bend. So around 6 p.m., I wouldn't be surprised if we had several severe thunderstorm warnings and if we had multiple tornado warnings in Illinois and Indiana. So you need to prepare now for the potential for what's coming. Right. So if you are out here and it's been a while since you've went over your tornado action plan because it's winter and who cares about tornadoes in winter? Well, now's a good reminder. It's like, hey, make sure everybody's on the same page. Make sure you know what you're going to do when that tornado warning comes through, because there will be multiple tornado warnings today. I can just tell you, the St. Louis office, the Indianapolis office, even the Louisville, Kentucky, and all of these offices are very good at detecting tornadoes in this kind of situation, right? This is a different kind of setup than tracking supercells, and not all offices are as trigger happy with the tornado warning polygons as these offices are, and it's a good thing that they are. Because we need to make sure people know, even though a lot of times these tornadoes are smaller, the ones that will happen today, they can still, really do negative stuff. And you're going to want to know about it, whether it's a big tornado or a small one. If it's coming towards your house, you're going to want to know about it. You know what I'm saying? So, we will have probably several tornado warnings today. And it looks like things don't really start calming down until maybe 9 p.m. We're still going to have that squall line moving into Louisville, maybe even back here towards Clarksville, Tennessee. Do we have Clarksville in the chat? I'm sure we do. But this will be the remnants of what we had earlier. So about 9 p.m. tonight, the main thing is definitely going to be damaging winds. The tornado threat's going to be going down. But man, I wouldn't be surprised if we got some damaging wind reports out of Lexington, Kentucky today, Nashville, Tennessee, all the way up there to Columbus, Ohio by midnight tonight. And then things really fizzle out by the early morning hours tomorrow. So peak severe weather time is likely going to be between 4 p.m. Eastern and 9 p.m. Eastern. All right, so we're starting early so that we can cover the snow as well. All right, so we got big time blizzards going on back here in Minneapolis. So let's take some time and talk about that. First, I'm going to show the locations again. There's 500 of y'all sharing your locations in the WeatherWise app right now. Can we get to 1,000? Can we get to 1,000? Come on, y'all. There's 15,000 people watching. It's free to share your location. Let's drive that number up, bulls. And then I'll go through and try to answer a bunch of your questions. And my goodness, yes, there are people in Clarksville watching. Hello from Clarksville. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll know that we're doing something wrong whenever we do a stream and there's nobody from Clarksville tuning in. That's when you know we've really started to fall off and we just need to hang it up. We just need to call it a day and, start doing something else. Hey, huge shout out to Frank for being a member for 55 months. 55 months. Are you kidding me? Have I been doing this for 55 months? Maybe it is time for me to hang it up. Oh, yeah. The locations are coming in now. We're up to 600. I'm going to zoom out here. Can you see your dot? Can you see your dot on the map? I know it's hard over there where they're all clustered up, but that's why the plus version, we give you the option to, decorate your dot a little bit, make it a little fun. You can see yours. Awesome. Yeah, we're trying to hit 1,000. We're trying to hit 1,000 dots on this map. The record, the all-time record for the most people concurrently sharing their locations in the WeatherWise app is 8,000. I don't know if we'll beat that right now, but that's the goal. All right, I'm going to turn the sound off, and I'm going to start zooming in on some of y'all that are in problem zones. We got somebody down here near Chariton says, hello, Ryan and y'all bot. We got somebody in Newton that didn't share a message, but hey, our viewer here in Newton, this snow squall that's coming towards you is packing a punch. Look at this. Look outside. For our viewer in Newton, look outside and then look at this. All right, this is what's coming. It's just a couple minutes down the road. You're going to look outside and you're going to be like, this weatherman is full of crap. All right, because it's going to look clear. You ain't going to believe me. But I promise, blink, and then this is what it's going to look like outside. This is why we call it a snow squall, son. It's going to knock out the visibility completely in a very short period of time. And it's actually pretty dangerous to drive through. So just imagine you're driving down the road, and, it starts flurrying a little bit. And you're like, no big deal. And then, boom, moments later, you are in this. And, it can even get worse than this. So, and it can add an inch of snow on the road in a very short time period. All right, we got a lot of people tuning in from Indianapolis, the Indianapolis area, St. Louis. You guys are out there. And look, our storms are starting to pop up. You can really see them now. This is the beginning of our severe weather situation right here. I wonder if we can see anything from this rail fan camera. You can see them in the distance a little bit there, but not much. Storm chaser Corey Gherkin is right here, so we should be able to get a good visual on these as they approach Springfield. But that is your initial starting point for our big storms that we're going to be tracking today. We do have a viewer here in Jacksonville. This is going to be hitting you first, so get ready. Got a lot of people tuning in from Chicago. Hello, Chicago. And we got a ton of people tuning in from Minneapolis. Man, there's a good band in Minneapolis right now. The Minnesota cameras have been giving me a hard time today, but that one's working fine. Let me get in the thick of this band here. Let's see what we're working with in Minneapolis. Or this is Shakopee. Shakopee. You see what I'm saying? Like it's taken, like these Minneapolis cameras today are acting like they're from Indiana or something. Minnesota cameras usually do really good. Now, this is what it looks like out and about around Minneapolis right now. I'd say there's a couple spots where it looks a little bit more intense than that. We got a viewer right here saying, South Minneapolis is getting buried in 1 inch per hour snowfall rates. Yes, you are. What about this camera? Steel Highway. Oh, yeah, it's a winter wonderland out there, Bulls. But the situation in Minneapolis is going to get worse as time goes on. Now, the heaviness of the snowfall intensity will vary, right? But one thing's going to happen. One thing is certainly going to happen, and that is the increase in the winds. So winds are going to be gusting up to 55 miles per hour here as we go into the evening hours, and any snow that falls is going to be blowing around like crazy, and we're going to have a little bit of a ground blizzard in Minneapolis, but we're also going to have continued snow bands coming down. The real deal blizzard is likely going to be taking place, though, up here in the UP of Michigan later. I see we got a couple of viewers watching. You guys ready? Are you guys ready up here from Duluth over to Marquette for 30 inches of snow, 60-mile-an-hour winds, thunder, snow, and the whole nine? Like, this is going to be a really impactful storm for the UP. There ain't no getting out of it. There ain't no getting out of it. All right, if you're just now tuning in, we are watching the snow, but we're starting to focus a little bit more on the east, on areas south and east of the snow, because we've got a developing severe weather situation setting up while Iowa is dealing with the ice. We are getting reports from Clarksville, Tennessee, of crazy wind. And viewers in Indianapolis are saying airport equipment might be down. Is that right? So what we've got going on right now is called a blue norther punch. All right, we've got a blue norther front coming in. The wind's going to hit first. The wind alone, before the rain or anything hits, could knock out power in a lot of places. We're seeing the strong winds now in Tennessee, Kentucky, up in Indiana. The winds could, shake your house. They're so strong. Temperatures are going to start dropping. Then we'll have the thunderstorms. After the thunderstorms, another big burst of wind and a 30-degree temperature drop. It's going to be a roller coaster today everywhere that experiences this. Golly, look at this. Now, this is a whiteout. In Newton, Iowa. Shoot. So if you're in Ohio or Tennessee, don't let your guard down just because it isn't raining yet. Or even if it is raining, don't let your guard down. That rain is eventually going to become ice. Yeah, that is a crazy view right there. That is a whiteout in Newton, Iowa. Also, I want to clear up something in the chat. We aren't charging you to put your dot on the map, daggone it. How is this still not clear? I'm seeing a question every 3 seconds in the chat. It's 100% free to share your location. You do not need to pay. Just download the app. Go to the menu, turn on share location. That's it. There is an option to get the Plus subscription so that you can decorate your dot and make it look pretty. That is not the same as sharing your location. You can share it for free. Come on now, y'all. If you are somebody that's tuned into the Ryan Hall Y'all broadcast right now, it's a proven fact. We've done studies on this. You're one of the most intelligent people on earth. And you're also one of the most handsome, and charismatic people on earth. We know this. So let's show it. We know this to be true, so let's show up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, by the way, we got almost 900 people sharing their locations now, so we're about to hit 1,000. Location sharing is bad for privacy. Yeah, you don't have to. If you're worried about that, then you don't have to. But just to clear that up too, when you share your location in the WeatherWise app, I'm the only one that gets it. This isn't something that other people can access through the app. And we don't know who you are. It's just like user 1 and then a latitude and longitude. And then also the latitude and longitude is an approximate location. It's like it could be a street or 3 down from your house. You know what I'm saying? It's like a random location, but close enough to where we know where you are, close enough to where if there's a storm coming towards you, we can help you out. You know what I'm saying? And your location will disappear from the map after 20 minutes. All right. So if you want to keep your dot on the map, you got to go back and put it on there. And I know that kind of, that's annoying, but like it keeps us from having stale locations on the map for people that aren't even watching anymore. You know what I'm saying? And that's why it's all the more impressive that we're about to cross over 1,000 people sharing their locations right now. Boom. There it is. Also, some of the people in the chat are asking about the whiteout in the cameras. They're asking if those are snow tornadoes. Not quite. A snow squall looks like a wall of smoke. You can't really see through it, and the winds are really strong. It's kind of like the equivalent of a severe thunderstorm warning for snow. But yeah, it's not really a tornado, but it can be just as dangerous if you're driving in this stuff. I mean, if you're driving in this, that could be deadly. You know what I mean? Even if you're like a great driver, somebody in front of you might not be. Or, hey, you don't even have to be a bad driver to get into an accident in these kind of conditions. So you can't control everything, and it's just a very life-threatening situation to be out on the roads in something like this. All right, we're over 1,000. Thank y'all. Thank y'all very much. We do have lots of you watching in Minnesota. Just a little snow. Snowy in Minnesota? Yes, it is. I've got somebody over here. It's snowing in Apple Valley. Thank you guys for sharing your locations and your reports. Hello from Prescott, Wisconsin. You live really close to this rail camera where it's snowing lightly right now, but it's about to pick up. That band in Minneapolis is about to move into your area. Yeah, northern Wisconsin, you guys are going to get hit hard by this. You already are up here in where this user is watching from, north of Shell Lake. So get ready for that. Hey, Ryan, it's coming down. Yes, it is. We got somebody with an important question here. Trucker moving the world. If you're a trucker, this is going to be a dangerous day to be driving down here. We're going to have some high winds. So get ready for that. And I'm talking about Minneapolis, Minnesota. We're talking about Wisconsin, Michigan, but also even into Iowa, Missouri, Illinois, and Indiana today. Because we're going to have some high gusts out there as well. Let's check in on our storms. How are we doing here? Yep, the storms are still growing. We don't have any severe warnings yet, but this one right here is one to watch out there towards Rushville. Get ready for it. Somebody said check in on the submissions. Okay, let's do that. By the way, you can. This is also free. This is also free. You can send in pictures on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Pictures and videos. If you want to share your reports with us that way. ryanhallyall.com/submit. Somebody messaged me and said, I've been studying UI, and when people click y'all mode, they first see y'all mode plus. So they figure, wait, this isn't free, and never scroll down. And if they do scroll down, they see the plus icon near the icons in Message UX, and they think the share location button is also under plus. Okay, I see. I can see how it can be confusing. The goal of, like, so WeatherWise, I don't own WeatherWise. It's not my app, right? I'm a partner with them. I work with them. The goal is to keep all my stuff inside of the y'all mode menu, right? And, you know, a lot of the y'all mode plus stuff is with the plus subscription, but this isn't. So I can see how that is confusing, and I guess we'll try to make it better. But I mean, I promise it's free. Like, if you just want to add your dot to the map, it's free. I promise. Just try again. I've got faith in you. You'll figure it out. I've got my 3.0 in the mail a couple weeks ago. It's starting to snow with big flakes. Man, Cody's got a whole collection of y'all-meters here. Oh, look at this from Amanda Coons. 15-degree wind chill. Oh my gosh, 15 degrees, -7 wind chill. This is up there in Emmett County, Iowa, in one of those snow squalls. Now that is a snow squall right there. This is one of those things you don't want to be driving around in. Snowy forest scene up there. Thank you so much for sending that in. It's very windy and cold in South Dakota. Got another Yolometer submission here in Wisconsin. And another view of one of those snow squalls from Polk County, Iowa, from Eric. Thank you for sending stuff in, y'all. Once again, ryanhallyall.com/submit. It's free. I promise. I feel like I have to keep saying that. Oh my gosh. Shauna, thanks for sending this in. God, these snow squalls are awesome, man. I'm so jealous. I wish it was snowing here. I really do. I know, like, a lot of you guys watching that are dealing with snow right now probably aren't big fans. A lot of people who deal with a lot of snow all the time aren't big fans of snow, and that's completely understandable. But man, I would take it from you. I would. Is anybody else in the chat feel the same? I just love it, man. I don't know what it is. I do hate, having to clean it up and like travel in it. But if for whatever reason you don't have to leave the house, it's a great thing, right? Snow squall warning currently in Hardin County, Iowa. Man, this is some great footage. Thank you all for sending this stuff in. And I see we're getting a lot more videos, and I think it's because I finally fixed the website. If you've ever tried to upload a video to the submit page and it failed because it was too large, we've made it to where it automatically compresses the video. So it should work now. Heck no. Yeah, okay. All right, people don't like snow. I get it. Frank, do a poll. I want to see who's pro snow and who's anti snow. There's a nice Yalometer 3.0. Wind seems to be picking up. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in, seriously. And once again, you can do that over on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Ryan, you want anything for lunch while I'm out? I don't know, guys. Do I want lunch? Allie, don't worry about it, because I'm undecisive right now. I'll just DoorDash something later. I can't think of anything right now. Oh, here's that roof with that storm in Illinois. Jackson, thanks for sending this in. This is the roof that we heard about. So this is the severe thunderstorm that went through earlier, ripped the roof off the gymnasium of this school down there near Forest. Hey, Jackson, thanks for this. Whiteout. Daggone whiteout. All right, I'll check back in on these in a moment. All right, we got a new report of an incident up here north and west of Newton. We got a stranded motorist with children reported during the snow squall in Jasper County. So we got a stranded motorist with children out here. This is why we're suggesting that you don't get on the roads during these snow squalls. You could get stranded. You could, not be able to see, slide off the road, and then you won't be able to get back on. And then also it's cold, right? So we've got some really intense cold air coming in behind these snow squalls. If for whatever reason you run out of gas before somebody can help you, you're really in a life-threatening situation if you don't have a survival kit. You got kids in the car. You're in negative temperatures. You're stuck on the side of the road. And, there's 15 other people stuck too. And now the tow truck's getting stuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can avoid being on the roads, please, by all means, avoid being on the roads. All right, let's take a look at our most recent snow squall warning. This is going to be for Black Hawk, Grundy, and Jasper counties. Marshalltown and Toledo is included in this. Get ready for blinding snow and very treacherous road conditions. Oh, man, is our Iowa cams going down too? The ones in the thick of the snow have. Zero visibility reported on interstate in Jasper County as a snow squall impacts the area. So it is getting plumb wild out there. We got a viewer watching on Interstate 80 heading into the sleet line. Be careful. If you're on the road, be careful. It's going to get plumb wild. Oh, that's crazy. It's raining in Cedar Rapids, right? And it's freezing back here. Like, the temperature gradient is so crazy, man. I bet people in Cedar Rapids don't even believe me. I promise it's coming. It don't feel like a giant snow squall's coming right now, but it is. Y'all, there's 1,400 of you sharing your location right now. Appreciate it. This camera should give us a good view of it once the squall gets there. You can see, like, it looks like a normal, just dreary December day, but it's warm. Warmer than what it will be. And temperatures are about to come crashing down with a major snow squall. Daggone it. Look, did you see my shirt? I wore a green shirt today. You know how many times in my life I've worn a green shirt? 5, maybe. I just threw it on. Of course, on a day where I'm using a daggone green screen. I don't know. I have like 18 of the same black shirt that I wear most of the time, and today I decided to put on a green one. And of course, it's going to be getting caught in the green screen. By the way, the results of the poll are in from chat. We've got 65% of our viewers loving snow, 29% say they hate it. And then 6% of you say you don't get snow and you don't care. Yeah, I swear I never wear a green shirt, of course, except for the time that I'm going to go live in front of a green screen. It's just how it goes, I guess. If you are just now tuning in, a scanner traffic has confirmed a stranded motorist with 2 children trapped in a vehicle during this snow squall here that's moving into Newton and Marshalltown right now. It's going to be moving towards Toledo, Iowa next. This is exactly why we tell you to stay off the roads when these warnings pop. It's not just about you. It's about the kids in the car and the first responders who are risking their lives to go help you out when all you had to do was listen to old Ryan here and not go down to Walmart or whatever it is you was planning on doing. It's Saturday. Hey, Adrian, thanks for the super chat. Says, OG Y'all Squad, watching since you started years ago. My town listened to me hollering Ryan Hall, y'all, when naders wrecked us in Grenada, Mississippi. Meteorologist. Awesome. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support, y'all. We also got a big time super chat from Father Marks. Thank you for the very generous super chat. He says, pro snow as long as I'm not driving. I feel you on that. If you have to drive and you don't like snow, I get it. And no, I ain't even going to argue with you on that. Completely valid. We got a special weather statement back here for some heavy snow in Tecumseh, Nebraska. That's moving over here towards some of our viewers. We've got somebody on I-29 saying, OTR truck driver driving south. Just want to know if Kansas City is going to be hit by any snow. Kansas City probably won't get hit by too much snow, but you are going to get hit by some pretty decent snow on your trip, down towards Mound City over the next hour or so with this band moving in here. So just be careful. Once you get past St. Joseph, it should be better. Wow, we've got a lot of OTR truck drivers using the location system. That's pretty cool. Thank you guys for sharing your locations in the WeatherWise app. Once again, you can do that for free. If you need a little tutorial, here you go. Open the app, hit the little menu button, hit Y'all Mode. Now, Y'all Mode is going to talk about spending money, okay? Y'all Mode is a paid feature. We've got to support the developers of the app somehow, right? But you don't have to pay. If you just want to put your dot on the map, scroll on down, hit share location, and it will appear. It will appear on my screen, and it'll be good. All right, what are you guys in Indiana saying? Ryan, thanks for all you do. I got in the weather because of you. Oh, thank you so much for the support, and I think that you're going to be great. Indy radar picked up a bad time to go down. Yeah, so the Indianapolis radar is down. So that's great. It's a terrible day for the Indianapolis radar to go down. Hey, looky here. Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin and Jordan Hall are both down here in Mattoon. One of our viewers, you could look out your window right now and see Corey Gherkin. That's never a good sign. Jordan Hall has traveled from Oklahoma to Mattoon, Illinois. Why? Because he thinks he's going to see a tornado. Yeah, we still do have that confirmed scanner report of a family with children trapped in Jasper County, Iowa. This is exactly why we say stay off the roads, y'all. Snow is coming down out here, one of our viewers says, right next to this camera. Daggone it. Yeah, it's just now starting to come down pretty good there. It's going to get more intense. It is. And then Des Moines, you guys are getting like a break right now, but there's another big push of heavy snow coming. This one will probably accumulate more because it's colder now. It won't be as heavy, though. It won't be as intense of a snow system or snow squall. Jared, did you suggest that? Okay, yeah. So here's what it looks like out there in the height of it. Y'all bot's calling me again? Hello, y'all bot. What's going on? Y'all bot?
What's up, Ryan? Talk to me.
You talked to me. You called me.
All right, let's straighten this out. First off, the chat is screaming at you. It's Sunday, not Saturday. I don't know what timeline you're operating in, but we're firmly in Sunday territory. Now, a couple folks are roasting you. @SoliSiren says you must be a time traveler. And Terry Stoner7256 says your shirt looks like stripper glitter, thanks to the green screen. Just passing along the love. On the weather front, we've got a new snow squall warning for Poweshiek and Jasper counties along I-80. Anyone traveling out that way needs to pay attention. All right, that's the rundown. Anything else you want to dive into?
That's why you called me.
Yep, that's why I called. The chat's been lighting up about the day mix-up, and we've got that fresh snow squall warning popping off on I-80. Had to get you back on track and loop you in on the weather. Now we're synced up.
All right, thank you, Y'allbot. Y'allbot is programmed to only interrupt and call like if it's important. So it thought that was important. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and by the way, I hear you loud and clear now. It's Sunday. My bad. My bad. You know, it's this time between Christmas and New Year's. Who knows what day it is? Who's keeping up with that? But between December 25th and January 1st, this is like the weirdest time of the year. Like I tell you why. You know what? Hopefully he's watching. I'll tell you why I should know what today is. Because this morning before I came into work, we celebrated my son's second birthday. It's Otto's second birthday today. Now, I know that the significance of that, but I guess I forgot it was Sunday. But yeah, it's a weird time to have a birthday because it's just a weird time of the year, man. It's like it doesn't even exist. From December 25th to January 1st, it's like this Twilight Zone or whatever. All right, we got another incident report coming in from Newton. Commercial vehicle disabled and blocking traffic in Jasper County during snow squall. So we've got traffic piling up in and around Newton. This snow squall is moving over towards Waterloo. I know we got some people watching in Waterloo. Let's go check in on our severe storms that are trying to get up and running right now. We got one of our viewers that are sharing their location right here. You just got hit by the beginning stages of a strong storm. Of a strong storm moving towards Lewistown now. It's below severe limits, but would be interested in hearing from you of what that looked like as it came through. We don't have any cameras right here. Another reminder, we're really close to starting to expand our camera network. Myself and the WeatherWise team are going to invest in 100 cameras across the United States, and we're going to be putting a bunch of them in Illinois because we have such bad camera coverage here. The traffic cameras are terrible. Thankfully, we've got these railfan cameras in northern Illinois that help us out a lot. We got a company called JC Wi-Fi that allows us to use their tower cameras. If you need Wi-Fi in northwestern Illinois, JC Wi-Fi is awesome. All right, so they've got some good cameras for us to use. But other than that, Chicago all the way down to what is it called? Carbondale and all these places, the camera coverage is just terrible. So we're going to try to put a bunch of cameras out there, and also in Kentucky and some other places where we don't have good camera coverage. It's a huge investment. It is going to be a huge investment. And we're not going to charge you all for them. I honestly don't know how we're going to, make it worth it. But man, having the cameras has become the most important part of these streams. Whenever the radar doesn't cut it, whenever we don't have a chaser in the right spot, if we've got a camera 200, 300 feet in the air, a lot of times, especially during severe weather and tornadoes and stuff, that gives us the vantage point that we need. So we're really going to be trying to expand our cameras.
Pierre and I did have a good Christmas, yeah. No probes, just cameras.
Looks like Jordan Hall's live now on YouTube. And yes, we did have an earthquake earlier in Kentucky, 3.1 magnitude. It's completely unrelated to the weather. It's definitely not related to the weather at all. We just got a new snow squall warning back here in Kansas, by the way. Let's see what these cameras look like here. Very strong snow squalls moving over I-70 in Kansas, moving towards Chapman, Junction City. This is what it looks like right on the front edge there. You can see the winds are picking up, and the snow is going to cover the roads very quickly here with this snow squall that's moving towards Manhattan as well. So think of a snow squall warning as a severe thunderstorm warning, but for snow. All right, let me do a social media thing here. All right, so I'm live on YouTube right now. We're watching these storms popping up in Illinois. We do have a tornado risk today, a pretty robust tornado threat today in Illinois into Indiana. We're going to be watching these storms turn into low-topped mini supercells. They're going to be racing across tonight, causing damaging winds and isolated tornadoes. We should start seeing warnings starting to pop up here within the next couple of hours. But at the same time, we're watching a blizzard and some snow squalls move through Iowa, down into Kansas, Nebraska, and then a real blizzard is going to start kicking off this evening in Wisconsin, up into the UP of Michigan with 60-mile-an-hour winds, up to 30 inches of snow in some places. And we've got storm chasers on the ground. We've got lots of people tuning in that are sharing their reports, and we're putting it all together right now on YouTube. If you want to go tune in, there's a link here in this post. All right. So that's going to go on Facebook and Twitter if you guys want to go share that. Yeah, the storms are starting to look decent. They are ramping up, but they're still below severe limits right now. All right, let me play this. All right, so I'm live on YouTube right now. We're watching these storms popping up in... Okay. Boom. All right, sweet.
You can just continue checks. Thank you.
All right, let's go back up here and see if we can find any good cameras to hone in on in Wisconsin. Looks like this band of snow here is getting pretty intense in Wisconsin. Do we have anybody watching near Eau Claire? We got somebody here near Chippewa Falls. Snowing heavy right now. Yeah, it's a winter wonderland in Wisconsin right now. This is a heavy, wet snow. It's going to slowly become more light and powdery, and it's going to be harder to clear off the roads. So keep that in mind. Ryan, could you turn the snow blowers on in Georgia? I can't. Unfortunately, I don't have that connection yet. I'm really trying my best. I've already, I've accepted the deals from the milk and bread lobby, so they're funding me big time to kind of hype up snowstorms and stuff to get people to go to the store. And I'm trying to work with the government to allow them to get them to allow me to control the weather. But I haven't worked my way up that far yet. Maybe whenever we hit 5 million subscribers, I'll be able to like literally turn on the snow in Georgia, but I'm just not there yet. Maybe one day. Yeah, waves up to 30 feet in Lake Michigan, possibly. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. I know Storm Chaser Jaden Pappenheim is going to be out there covering that for us. Yeah, this is what it looks like in Wisconsin right now. This is what it looks like. We got a lot of people watching from Minneapolis. I see your all's dots that you're sharing with me for free on WeatherWise right now. I see it. But the Minneapolis cameras are just not doing well. Look, so here's a good representation of what's going on. So you see how the roads are completely covered on this side of Minneapolis. It's not just because it's snowing heavier on this side. It's because the temperatures are much lower. Like the temperature gradient is crazy. Over here in Wisconsin, on that camera we were just looking at, the roads are staying mostly clear, even though it's snowing much heavier over here. That's because the temperatures are still somewhat warm. It's not very warm, don't get me wrong, but it's warmer than it is over here on the western side of Minneapolis. So the roads are going to be more treacherous as the day goes on. Yeah, look at that. It's completely snowpacked there. All right, we got another crash report. Northwest of Waterloo. This is why we're telling you, and we're hooting and hollering about staying out of these snow squalls. Scanner traffic just confirmed an injury crash on US 218 near the Black Hawk County line in Iowa. Reports indicate a vehicle is in the ditch and at least one person is unconscious. This is happening right now. This just crossed over the scanner feed. And what's impressive about that is the snow squall just started. So this is one of those instances where somebody was driving in clear weather, hit a wall of snow, slid off the road, and now they're in a lot of trouble. A snow squall is not just snow. If you're in Iowa, if you're in some of these places and you hear somebody talking about snow and staying off the road, you probably think, I'm from Iowa. I'll do what I want. I'll go drive around in the snow right now. I'll do donuts, son. I don't care. The problem is, a snow squall is not snow. This is a whole nother level. I don't care how good you are at driving in the snow. You're not going to be able to see. And let's say that you can. Let's say you got superpowers. You're special, right? You are. The person in front of you might not be able to, and they're going to stop in the middle of the road. You're going to slam into the back of them. It's just going to be a bad thing. So if you can stay off the roads, consider doing that. If you're near Waterloo, Cedar Falls, or anywhere in the Black Hawk County area, don't get in your car. The roads are a danger zone. Yes, it is free to share your location in the WeatherWise app. I'm just going to have to record myself saying that and just push a button every 30 seconds and just every time I go take a drink of
748 East Route 17, 3748 East Route 17.
Did you know it's free to share your location in the WeatherWise app? Just have that audio play.
And create fire EMS route, and I believe a deputy.
Yeah, here's that snow squall warning. One of our viewers is right smack dab in the middle of it. It's hitting hard now, 100% snow and a stiff west wind. Well, I'm glad you're at home, not dealing with it out and about. It should hit this steel highway camera here soon. This will be a good, way to show how quickly things deteriorate. So we'll keep an eye on that. Have Y'allbot say it? Yeah, maybe. When we first invented Y'allbot, whenever we first turned Y'allbot on, it broke in too much. It really did. Like, it broke into the live stream too much. So we've tried to calm it down a little bit. But now I'm starting to think it doesn't break in enough. Maybe it does need to be the one that says anything that I've had to repeat more than 3 times, y'all bot should be the one saying it. That's like the whole point. Like, it's supposed to be like Weather Jarvis, you know? Instead, it just roasts me. Somebody said, I do the I'm human share and it counts down. Somebody said, I do the I'm human share and it counts down 15 seconds and says I can share again. That means it worked. If you hit that share location button and it says share again in 15 seconds, then it worked. That's just a cooldown to make sure you can't just boop, 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 share over and over again. Could Ryan take a step just to his left? His shoulder is covering my dot. What? Is this your dot? Well, there you go. Looks like we got a lot of dots in Michigan. My goodness, what are you guys doing in Michigan? You guys ready for this? Steady rain here, but waiting for the change to snow. Yep, it is going to get much more intense later in Michigan. You're dealing with some steady rain right now, some high winds, but we're going to have that flash freeze later and then some snow, especially on the western side tonight into tomorrow morning. Got somebody over here near Detroit, says, let it snow. There's one of my people. We also got a lot of people in Minneapolis right now. Snow is lightening up just a little bit. It's going to come back. It's going to come back. The intensity of the snow is going to let up, but it's going to start sticking a lot more with this band back here. You can see it's starting to look like a little bit more like a blizzard here. You can see some of that blowing snow. "30 inches of snow reported in Alaska." They've been having a big snow storm up there. 18 inches, 26, 21. We did have a damaging wind report not too long ago in Nebraska just from non-thunderstorm wind gusts in the cold front. Pretty crazy. Yeah, this is what it looks like out there near Chapman, Kansas now with that snow squall picking up. Why does Alaska not have any cameras? So I honestly don't even know if they do. I've spent a lot of time trying to find cameras in, like our Haute coverage area, anywhere from North Dakota to Texas over to Georgia up to New York, and then everywhere in between. There's probably some great cameras in California that we haven't found because we just don't cover that area very often. Utah and Alaska. But we've never really needed them. Hey, did the tweet work? I forgot to check. It did. So this is a snow squall currently in Kansas. We've got another snow squall warning up here between Waterloo and areas just east of Des Moines. And this one's been, pretty active as far as the incidents that have been popping up around it. That's heading towards Cedar Rapids next. All right. So some of y'all in the chat are asking about Cedar Rapids, and I see we got some people sharing their locations in the WeatherWise app from Cedar Rapids. I need you to listen to me right now. The snow squall that just caused all of the injury crashes that we've been talking about in the Waterloo area back down towards Newton, that is moving directly towards you in Cedar Rapids. So don't be out. Don't be about. It feels too warm to snow right now. The temperatures are going to crash. It's raining right now. That's going to turn to sleet, then freezing rain, and then snow. And if this snow squall survives, it'll put down a good 1 to 2 inches in a very quick period. And there's also going to be like ice on the roads and stuff. It's just not going to be great. It's not going to be great. And then another band of accumulating snow is going to come in after that later tonight. So there's also a lot of people in the chat that are asking about Bowling Green and Eastern Kentucky. You guys are not under a tornado watch or warning right now. There's a slight threat later this evening, but charge your phones. For the most part, you guys are going to be fine. The problem zone today, as far as severe weather goes, is going to be, I'll show you the outlook again, right here in the yellow. All right, so that's where we're most concerned about strong damaging winds today and tornadoes. So we do have quite a few of you watching in that area. I see your dots, but that's not Eastern Kentucky or Bowling Green. You guys are fine. You guys are fine. There will be a lingering snow. Line of storms that produces some strong winds, but it's not going to be crazy. Nice suggestion, Jared. This is a fun snow squall. Obviously, it's still dangerous, but man, I love the ones with the big snowflakes, and it gets real dark like a thunderstorm. That just gets me going. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go through some of these submissions. A lot of you guys have went over to ryanhaulyall.com/submit, and you've submitted stuff. Let's look at it. Actually, let me get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Let's go to... Let's follow Copic. Oh, he's got no audio. Hold on. Let's listen to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go west. Taylor, I'm gonna go there.
And I'll be right back.
I'm gonna move west.
Sounds good, buddy. We'll see you out there. Peace. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's accurate. I mean, what I saw in that gas station, I'm like, yep.
All right. So, Corey, I think I heard him say that he was going to go west, so he's going to start going after these storms over here that have not quite made it into the slight risk area yet and are also still not quite severe yet. But they're getting stronger, that's for sure. They are definitely getting stronger on their approach to Peoria. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a severe thunderstorm warning right here at some point in the near future. All right, what was we doing? Oh, yeah, submissions. Snowing in Bagley, Minnesota. Thank you, William, for sharing this. It looks like there's quite a bit of snow down there. Rochester, Minnesota. Thank you, James. Thank you, Laura. Thank you for the report. Oh, by the way, this is a snow stream. All right, so at the end of the stream, at some point during the stream today, we are going to be giving somebody $1,000 for sending in a report. So why do we do that? Well, it's fun. It's fun. So especially if you've got a Yolometer, send us a picture of you measuring the snow. like this, and it'll help us build a big database of snow reports, which is good. And then it's going to be fun. We're going to do our Yolometer competition, I guess you could say, our giveaway. So just submit your photo at ryanhallyall.com/submit. If you've got the Yolometer 3.0, which you can get on shopryanhall.com, by the way, if you just flip that over on the back, you've got a QR code. You just scan that, and it'll take you straight to the submit page. It was snowing heavy earlier, but this morning, not so bad right now. Okay, thank you so much, Austin. Thank you, Anna. Whiteout. Another whiteout from Tanner. Look at this. This is the snow squall. It's a plumb wild blizzard up there in Blue Earth County, Minnesota. Thank you so much. Golly. Is that 20-something inches? Shoot. Now, here is another good example of a blizzard. This is in Martin County, Minnesota. Ah. Persistent whiteout conditions due to winds and blowing snow. That was sent in just a few minutes ago from Martin County, Minnesota. This is what we're expecting tonight. If you're in Minnesota, especially northeastern portions of Minnesota, northern portions of Wisconsin, up there into the UP of Michigan, this is what's going to be like for hours. It's going to be crazy. Snow squall, y'all. Thank you from Iowa. That was Mike. Got another review of a snow squall here from Amanda in Emmett County, Iowa. Thank you so much for sending this stuff in. Ice in Wexford County, Michigan. That's actually a decent amount of ice there. Look at that big limb down. Dang. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Jake. And thank you, Jackson, for sending in this. And once again, guys, you can send in your submissions to ryanhallyall.com/submit. I'm so happy that videos are working now. I can't believe how many videos we've probably missed out on because they weren't working. It looks like everything's working fine now, though. All right, I think we got a new mesoscale discussion. Is that right? Yes, we did. All right, guys, we got a brand new mesoscale discussion. Let me pull up something else real quick here. Oh, I can't get the text yet. What? All right, so we've got a watch probability of 60% here. So there's a pretty good chance that we're going to get a tornado watch right here. Pretty good chance we're going to get a tornado watch right here. If you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center here for portions of far eastern Missouri, central and southern Illinois, and western Indiana. This is going to be for a 60% chance of a new watch coming out, a severe thunderstorm watch, or probably a tornado watch coming out here soon for 3.9 million people. This includes St. Louis, all the way up there to areas just north and west of Indianapolis. We're watching these storms right here. We got storm chasers on the ground out here, Jordan Hall, Corey Gherkin, Jaden Pappenheim. They're ready to intercept these storms for us as they move into Springfield, Bloomington, and places like that. Okay, so a new severe watch is about to come out. Make sure you are prepared and ready for those severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings to start coming out. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. The blizzard view. All right, let's clear all, fill all. This is in, what? How do you say this? Chanhassen, Minnesota. Looks like there's some sort of incident on the highway here, and we've got a whiteout there. Kansas, still looking pretty crazy in Kansas. All right, I'm just reading over everything. Yeah, another way that you can share stuff with us is through Twitter. If you just want to tag me on Twitter, Y'allbot will ask you if we can share that on the air, and as long as you say yes, it will. So just keep that in mind too. All right, let's go back to the map here. Coming back up towards Waterloo, where the snow squall is really kind of dissipated. Like, we don't have that big snow squall anymore, but the damage has already been done. We've got scanner traffic confirming multiple serious crashes in Black Hawk and Buchanan counties, including an unconscious victim with this one right here. So the roads are very treacherous in Waterloo. Keep that in mind. Also, as far east as over here towards Independence, we've got a vehicle that struck a utility pole, and it's landed in a ditch on Highway 150 north of Independence. So it's crazy how you can literally follow these incidents popping up in real time as this band of heavy snow moves east. Good idea to stay out of that. It's sleeting in Cedar Rapids. Yep. So it's going to start off as sleet, and it's going to change over to snow. But it looks like, honestly, you're going to get a big break here. That snow squall is kind of faded out, and all the energy is kind of consolidated back here. This will eventually move through, but there's a big break in the middle here in Iowa. Oh, we got a severe thunderstorm warning. There we go. This is what we were just talking about. We assumed this would happen, and here we go. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Fulton, Mason, and Peoria counties in Illinois. We do have a viewer in that warning right now. How's it looking for the next few days in Peoria? Well, after today, it's going to be cold, but right now, your immediate concern should be the 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in, and also, this has a tornado possible tag on it. We've got some rotation here. It's not a lot, but we do have some rotation here. So get ready in Manito and Pekin for a severe thunderstorm coming in right here. I think we do have 2 cameras in here if they work. Yeah, there we go. This is a live look at what it looks like out there with that severe thunderstorm coming in. Those are the same camera. But yeah, severe thunderstorm coming in towards areas just south of Peoria. Take shelter now. We got about 86,000 people in that warning polygon. We got somebody sharing their location here. Somebody said, help. You're fine. You're fine. Just get indoors. Stay away from windows. You're fine. There's no tornado with this. I would be surprised if we actually had widespread 60-mile-per-hour winds so far with this, but it's getting stronger and it's getting more concerning as it approaches your location. So you do want to get indoors and you want to stay away from windows. Man, how cool is that? How cool is that? Like, the moment a severe weather warning comes out, somebody can immediately ask a question from within the polygon. It pops up in front of me. We can relay it on the air. Man, like, I'm so happy that we're working with WeatherWise and we've got all this stuff figured out. This is the next level weather coverage right here. But yeah, the strongest part of the storm right now is back here between St. David and Banner. Does Y'allbot have its own X account? Yes, Y'allbot's got its own X account and Facebook account. It's experimental. I'm not even kidding. We've given it the keys. Y'allbot posts whatever it wants. And sometimes it can get a little wild. I don't know how else to say it, but like it can be a little bit hyperbolic, I guess you could say. But we're working on it, and it does also post some really good stuff before anybody else does too, because it's AI and it sees it before anybody else. But yeah, it does have its own X and Facebook account, but follow at your own discretion right now. At some point it'll get really good, but right now it's completely experimental. Kopic was just on the scene of our rollover here where he is. So he's already dealing with some ice up there in Michigan. Y'allbot does really good on the 24/7 channel. It's actually a really high quality source of good information. But the posts on X and Facebook are we're still fine tuning that. We're still fine tuning that. Somebody said light glaze of ice on everything here. So this band of freezing rain is pretty intense here in Michigan. That's going to be moving up towards Gaylord. Get ready for it. All right, let's go back to some of these submissions. Heavy snow and blowing snow between Mound City and St. Louis. Or is that right? This is in Haute County, Missouri. We got heavy snow back here. Golly. This is what we're talking about with the zero visibility in those snow squalls. Wow. All right, let's see what Y'allbot wants. You heard me talking about it. Y'allbot, you've got my attention. Go ahead. Y'allbot, go ahead.
And heads up number 2. We've got confirmation from the scanner. There's an injury crash on US 218 in Black Hawk County, Iowa. It's tied to those whiteout conditions. So we've got life safety impacts there too. This is the real deal, Ryan.
Is that it?
That's the main critical info right now. Anything else you want to dig into, or any other areas you want me to check?
Is there anything in the chat that stands out to you that I need to address?
Yeah, a couple big ones. Someone in the chat reported a 15-car pileup on I-35 south of Ellendale, Minnesota. That's a major traffic incident. Also, there's a request to turn on closed captions for hearing-impaired viewers. Plus, folks in Youngstown, Ohio are really anxious about a severe thunderstorm warning. Those are some hot spots you might want to jump on.
All right, there's no severe thunderstorm warning in Youngstown, Ohio, so don't you worry about that. Closed captioning, that's something that we've got to figure out. That's a common concern. The only reason we don't do it is because it would slow the stream down. If like the tornado warnings would come out like 40 seconds to a minute later if we turned on closed captioning automatically from YouTube, because they have to have time to process that. So we haven't come up with a good solution for that just yet. Because we obviously want to prioritize speed and latency when we're trying to get out information really fast. But yeah, this is that zero visibility we've been talking about. That's up there in Webster County, Iowa. Only rain and melting snow piles in Milwaukee so far. The snow's coming. Don't you worry. It's coming. Here's another view of one of them squalls from Michelle in Minnesota. Thank you for sending that in. This is up here in Wisconsin where it's coming down really good. Snow's just beginning in Cedar Falls from Troy. Michelle, thank you for sending this in Waconia, Minnesota. Nick in Wright County, Minnesota. Look at the ice. Oh, that's beautiful. Dangerous, but beautiful. This is from Salone in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Yeah, if you want to send stuff like this in, you can do that over there on ryanhullyall.com/submit. We've got Zane out there. Thank you, Zane. Lots of videos. Thanks for all the great footage, guys. This is great. It's from Karen in Hennepin County. So these snow squalls are continuing to move east. So we got our severe thunderstorm warning down here, but we've also got a snow squall warning continuing for 31 more minutes in Kansas. And this is what it looks like out in the middle of that. Pretty wild. I wonder if it looks, this one looks like it should be a little bit more intense. Yeah, those are some big flakes. Visibility honestly doesn't look too bad in this right now. But it's definitely causing slick roads out there in Kansas. So get ready for that as it goes towards Topeka. And somebody asked about Kansas City earlier. There is a chance that this makes it through to Kansas City later. I think that was somebody driving on Interstate 29. I was just saying that you've got time to beat it to Kansas City before it gets there. And it likely won't be too intense by the time it does get there. So keep that in mind. Let's get another update on our severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible. The rotation is not picking up. Pekin, you guys are probably okay as far as the tornado threat goes, but you definitely need to be watching out for strong winds up to 60 miles per hour. That's going to be the main threat here. We got another damaging wind report from Topeka, just outside of a thunderstorm. Just the natural gradient, just the winds are gusting up to 54 miles per hour. That is pretty crazy. Let's go check in on some of our chasers. Brandon Kopic's up here in the ice in Saginaw County, Michigan. Corey Gherkin is waiting on that severe thunderstorm down here in Shelby County, Illinois. Brandon Montgomery is in North Carolina. Now, I don't know if anything's going on in North Carolina, but we've got Brandon Montgomery down there just in case. We do have Jaden Pappenheim in Sullivan County, Illinois. And we've got Jordan Hall out there as well. And we've got several chasers that we're working with today, okay, out in Illinois. So once the severe weather gets going, we will have you covered. Supercell blip north of St. Louis. Yeah, we do have a blipping about up here. And, here's something that we can't do. We cannot underestimate this.
Every storm starts out as a blip, a little bitty blip. Taking moisture from the ground, call it a double dip. But I don't give a flip. Little blips, they can rip. You can feel it in your hip. Never underestimate a blip.
Never. So this little blip right here looks harmless, but if you underestimate it, it won't be too long before it turns into something that's producing a tornado warning out here near Taylorville. So we're watching it closely, okay? Let's see here. Mr. Fierro with the very generous $100 super chat. Everybody say shout out to Mr. Fierro. It says, what can Cincinnati expect tonight? Thanks for keeping everyone informed. Keeping my fingers crossed for a weather-wise Android Auto and Windows app. Oh, yeah, all of that stuff's coming. But yeah, as far as what Cincinnati can expect tonight, you know what? We'll do the whole daggone thing for that. Really do appreciate the support. I'm gonna go to the HRRR model, and we'll talk about everybody. All right, but also specifically Cincinnati. Let's go to P-type. Give me just a second. I gotta let everything load up here. So if you are wondering what's going to be happening in your neck of the woods, pay attention. So here is what the radar looks like pretty much right now. Okay, we've got these storms popping up back here around Springfield. They're starting to produce severe weather, right? Additionally, we've got heavy snow back up here from Kansas up into Minnesota, and it's getting really heavy in Wisconsin. All right. So what happens if I move this forward a couple of hours? So 6 p.m. tonight. Well, we've got a full-on blizzard happening in the... Oops, daggone it. What happened? Let me go back. Okay. We got a full-on blizzard happening here in Wisconsin and the UP of Michigan. All right. This is when the heaviest snow is going to be falling in Wausau, Stevens Point, up towards areas just east of Minneapolis. And this is also when our squall line's really going to get going. We're going to have severe storms potentially from Indiana way down into Arkansas. Daggone, son. We might have some decent storms down here in Texas too, but you can see that cold front very clearly. Out in front of it, it's warm. Behind it, it's cold. This is that transition line. Once you get hit by the storms, temperatures are going to plummet down 30 degrees. It's going to go from 60 degrees to 30 degrees in some areas, and that's going to cause a flash freeze. So get ready for that. That's going to happen in Indianapolis, potentially around 8 p.m. this evening, 7 or 8 p.m. Louisville, Kentucky, how about 9 to 10 p.m.? Same about Cincinnati. So Cincinnati, about 9 to 10 p.m., that's when those storms are going to hit. Get ready for some strong winds and some heavy rain. But the dangerous part's going to be after that, where by 5 a.m., it's went from being, 70 degrees and storming all the way down to 20 degrees and snowing. And your morning commute in Cincinnati is going to be rough. We might actually get a decent little burst of snow in Cincinnati tomorrow around 10 a.m. And then the snow and the cold's really going to settle in throughout the day on Monday into Tuesday. So that's what you can expect in Cincinnati. The storms will arrive in Nashville, Tennessee around 11 p.m. Bowling Green around 10 p.m. Clarksville, Tennessee, 9 or 10. So hopefully that answers some questions. Let me zoom out and just do the whole loop again, just so everybody can see everything. I'll turn your location dots back on, and we'll do it again. We'll zoom in a little bit. We'll do it again. So yeah, that's your future view on the HRRR model there. Checking back in on Peoria and Pekin. Somebody says dark clouds are rolling in now. Yep, this is what it looks like from the weather camera just to your north and east. Very strong storm moving into the Peoria area now. Get indoors and away from windows. Should we be expecting power outages in Ohio? Probably. I wouldn't say they're going to be widespread. But with the strong wind gusts that are going to be coming through, you can't rule it out. You can't rule it out. All right, let's check in on this new snow squall warning. Oh, this goes all the way out to Topeka. Topeka, Kansas, you are now under a snow squall warning. Get ready, it's coming. Doesn't look too bad here, but this is kind of what it looks like in the peak of it. You can see we got people pulling over and everything. Yeah, stuff's turning white pretty fast in that. We got somebody sharing their location just south of the severe thunderstorm. Any concerns here? Yeah, if you're in Delavan, there is another cell just south of the current severe thunderstorm warning that will likely get a new severe thunderstorm warning here soon. So Mason City and Delavan, you guys will end up under a warning at some point. So just get ready. We're talking about damaging winds being the main threat. It looks like we just got a yaw watch. Yeah, meteorologist Andy Hill just issued a low confidence yaw watch for Tazewell and Peoria counties in Illinois. So we do have some rotation here that we're keeping an eye on. It's not a tornado warning. Meteorologist Andy Hill is just watching it. National Weather Service is likely watching it, keeping an eye on that rotation. It's nothing to freak out about, but your goal with watching this channel is to be one step ahead, right? TV weather doesn't go on the air until after the tornado warning's already issued. We're here to get you there, right? And just know that like this is a storm that might at some point be a candidate for a real tornado warning here for all of our folks in Pekin, Tremont, and Morton in Illinois. Oh yeah, Andy is also saying that for those of you who are wanting captions, a solution may be to use in-browser captions. Chrome has it, so you can like actually just download an extension on your side that will put captions on. It's something that I'll try to figure out from my side too, but remember, we've got to prioritize latency so we can get the alerts out as fast as possible. Yeah, Frank, I think we'll change the title and thumbnail now. And just play around with it. Keep it up for an hour and then change it back if the severe weather goes down. But yeah, I think we'll switch over to severe mode. Guys, if you're just now tuning in, please remember to share our stream out there. Put us out there on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Share us in a text message with a family member or friend. We're going to be here for free, commercial free, live on the air for several hours. We've already been live for, about 2 hours. We're going to keep on going until this is over, and it's not going to be over for a while. So if you know somebody that needs coverage, we're going to be here for them. Just share the link with them, and we'll be relaying warnings all night. I do think that we're going to have multiple tornado warnings today. I really do. Live broadcasts have to enable CC before they begin. Yeah, we're probably not going to do that unless YouTube can figure out how to do it faster. But something that we might do is if it's hard to find like a third-party closed captioning thing for your browser, hey, listen, I make software now. Every day, that's what I do. I make software. So we might make our own browser extension just for y'all that helps with captioning and also does other cool stuff with the weather, if that's something you guys are interested in. Yeah, this is a live look at the storm coming in. Thank goodness for this camera, man. Look at how fast the clouds are moving. We've got some crazy wind shear out here. It's one of the reasons why we're watching this for a potential tornado. Right now, it's just a tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got ourselves a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning down here. We are also watching the snow up north as well. We've got a storm chaser, Brandon Kopic, right now on his way to the UP of Michigan, where we are going to be having a blizzard of all blizzards tonight. It's going to be getting really crazy up here. So we're going to be covering that intensely tonight. It's already snowing pretty good in Wisconsin. Look at this, man. This is up here near Spooner. Ah. So we're going to get some good accumulation in some of these areas. So we'll get over 20 inches, 30 inches in the UP of Michigan. But even in Wisconsin here, if this band right here sticks around long enough, you guys are going to get covered up even before the strongest winds get in there. Oh, yeah, we've got some great cameras around Duluth. These are going to be crazy tonight. I forgot about our harbor cams. Dang. So, yeah, get ready for that big-time blizzard coverage tonight. We're going to have storm chasers out there. But we also have storm chasers on the severe weather down here. Where do we have the most people watching? It looks to me like there's a pretty strong bias towards the severe weather right now. But I don't know, maybe everybody's not sharing their location. Once again, you can share your location with me live on WeatherWise for free. Just download the app, hit y'all mode, skip all the stuff where it talks about spending money. If you don't want to spend money, don't. Skip it. Scroll down, share location, and then it'll pop up for me. Let's see where we've gotten the most people watching right now. Add your dot. It does look like we do have a lot of people watching in and around Minneapolis and up there towards Wisconsin, but we also have a significant amount of people watching in Illinois and Indiana as well. There's also always a ton of people watching in Ohio, even though nothing's happening in Ohio. It will. Yeah, the storms will get there. I know why you guys are watching. Ohio's prepared. All right, I'm turning the sound on. You hear that? That's everybody sharing their location right now. Oh, man. There's somewhere where I can look at the totals per state. I need to set that up to where I can show it. It's like what state is currently winning. You know what's crazy? Y'allbot knows. Y'allbot knows, but I don't. God. They're pouring in now, son. Let me see if I can't find it. Yeah, we need this. This is important for science. We got to know which state has the most people. Gosh, which bucket is it in? I got too many daggone buckets. Keep sharing them locations. Let's see if we can hit 2,000 while I try to figure this out. Yeah, it's like stuck inside of Y'allbot's brain. I can't get it out right now. I'd have to spend too much time focused on it. But like there's a count of like how many of you guys are in each state, and for whatever reason I didn't give myself access to it. And the version of Y'allbot that we talk to on my stream doesn't even have it. It's just on the 24/7 stream. So, but yeah, I mean, I think we can see that there's a pretty, so there's a lot of people watching in both zones. But I think the winner is almost certainly going to be Indiana and Illinois. But hey, listen, we've got a lot of people watching up here in the north as well, so we're going to be covering that blizzard like crazy. But I see you. I see where most of our people are. I see you. Let's see if we can hit 2,000. I'll be right back. Have we done it? Almost. Pull up his camera for the severe thunderstorm warning, just so we can have this up too. Look, you can see it coming in pretty good. All right, so there, we got about 2,000 of you sharing your locations now. There's a lot of you in front of these storms, so we are going to focus on that, and then we're also going to go back and forth between that and the blizzard. Okay, I see you. There's a ton of people in Minneapolis right now. Happy birthday, Blizzard, to me. Happy birthday to you. That's awesome. All right, let's check back in on this severe thunderstorm warning. So somebody just got hit by the strongest part of the storm here, and they're sending us a message saying it's raining cats and dogs, but no hail yet. So that's good. That's a good sign for Morton. Taking shelter now with all the pets just in case. That's a smart thing to do. You should also be doing that over here in Morton. You guys are next. I see your dots. I see your dots. We got a lot of people watching inside of this warning. And this is what that storm looks like as it comes in. It's sunny in Louisville right now. Do you think they will issue a watch for us? I do think it's possible that Louisville ends up under some sort of watch tonight, maybe a severe thunderstorm watch. I don't think that it'll be a tornado watch, though. The storms will start losing steam once they get closer to Kentucky, I think. But this is the one that we're watching right now come in. It's going past Pekin, and it's moving up towards... crap. I've already forgot. Cooper and Morton. It's still got that tornado possible tag. It doesn't have a yaw watch anymore, so Andy has removed his yaw watch from it. We're still keeping an eye on it, but it's not rotating as much now. Yeah, there's over 2,000 of you sharing your locations now. Yeah, so this storm's going to keep going over towards Bloomington and El Paso. And I think we might get another severe thunderstorm warning here soon for this storm. Look at this. This is a decent one down here south and west of Springfield. We've got a viewer that's watching right here. So you're getting hit by it, but that might need a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. This one might as well. We got a viewer that I was telling, you might get a severe thunderstorm warning here soon for that storm. So get ready for that. And this is all coming towards Bloomington. Bunch of people watching in St. Louis. I do see some blips. I see some blips. You guys see this? We've got a viewer right here. If you look out to your west, you'll see the beginning stages of what might be the storm today that hits St. Louis. See if we can see anything on the cameras. It's going to be hard to see that. Yeah, I don't think we'll see this blip. Oh, wow. We can actually see a little bit of it from here. Okay, you can literally see it growing. You can see the back end of the updraft there. How cool is that? Checking all of these. No, this is our best view right here. But yeah, that little blip is going to try to turn into a storm as it goes up into St. Louis. So y'all get ready. Nothing to be worried about just yet. Just know we're keeping an eye on it. One of our viewers in Carrollton says they're driving from Carrollton to Decatur. Be careful. You're going to be following this storm the whole way. So be careful. God, there's so many people sharing their locations. Map gets a little cluttered. It gets a little cluttered whenever we've got 2,000 people sharing their locations. I will say that. But it's worth it, especially whenever we start zooming in. I mean, you can just really tell where people are and where we need to be focusing. Like on our friends here in Morton, you guys need to be battening down the hatches. Get ready. forcing 50 to 60 mile an hour winds. All right, let's check back in on our friends in Minneapolis. Heavy snow still coming down. Staying home. Somebody said they're staying home. It's just a little snow. Somebody keeps saying that. I'm on the edge of a blizzard. Warning. What should I expect? You should expect a blizzard. I think you'll still get blizzard conditions there, even though you're not in the warning. It should feel pretty close to a blizzard right now in western Minneapolis. It's snowing hard. The winds are blowing. I'm going to try to find a camera that works. Oh, yeah, there we go. As you can see here, this is what a blizzard looks like. Yeah, the wind's really starting to pick up. So that's what it looks like around Minneapolis. I'm going to try to find the heaviest snow I can, though. This is a pretty heavy band right here. It's not quite made it in there. I think that right in here is probably the heaviest snow that we're seeing right now, just because of the temperatures and everything combined. But we don't have a single camera that can show us anything there, unfortunately. Is this actually snow down here? In Lansing? Yeah, it's kind of like a rain-snow mix down here. Whenever this turns over to complete snow, this is going to be really heavy snow. And that's going to be moving up towards La Crosse here soon. We got somebody in La Crosse saying extremely low cloud base. Thank you for sending that. All right, so we currently have no severe thunderstorm warnings. We still do have this... what do you call it? Snow squall warning for Topeka. This is Geary, Riley, and Shawnee counties in Kansas. I know we got some people in Topeka. Get ready for this. This is what's coming towards Topeka right now. Somebody sharing their location in San Diego. Hey, the more the merrier. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we do have some good news for our friends in Pekin. The severe weather warning has been allowed to expire, okay? I'm going to stop this tour real quick. Let's see what it looks like, though. Yeah, this tower cam's getting hit by the rain and the wind right now, so it still looks like it's hitting pretty hard. But the severe thunderstorm warning has been allowed to expire. There's still a strong storm moving in, though. This is what it looks like right now. The storm's weakened below severe limits. You're still going to get gusty winds, but the immediate tornado threat has passed for now. Dang. Did the tower just get struck by lightning? That's what it looked like. I think our main focus right now, outside of this storm, though, is going to be over there in Kansas, where we do have a report of some major traffic incidents. So we've got a confirmed scanner report of a flipped vehicle near Salina and a white F-150 with major damage. This is the flash freeze that we've been talking about. The roads are wet, and now they're freezing very quickly as the temperatures plummet 30 degrees in a very short period of time. So keep in mind, this is all coming towards Topeka and eventually Kansas City. Kansas City, you are going to get a skiff of snow right in that transition period between the warmth and the coolness. It's not going to be a bunch of snow, but it will be, you will feel it. You will definitely feel it. Kansas City, somebody said, getting cold. What did this person say? Sleet in St. Joseph right now. That's about to turn over to full-on snow. Get ready for it. Can't wait for the snow. It's coming. It is coming. All right, let's go back to our camera on our storm here. Yeah, it looks pretty intense. I mean, it's below severe limits, but that's definitely a strong storm right there. We're getting multiple reports of I-35 being shut down in Iowa and Minnesota. Traffic has stopped. Don't attempt to drive from Minneapolis to Des Moines right now. You will get stuck in a full-on blizzard. Also, I see some people in chat asking, is there rotation on that Washington, Illinois storm? The good news is that the severe thunderstorm warning is expiring because the storm's losing its structure. There is still a little bit of rotation, though, and we expect things to become more inclined to rotate this afternoon, probably starting in about an hour. So from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m., that's going to be our peak severe weather time today. Some of these places are going to go from a 77-degree high today to a 15-degree low. That's a 60-degree temperature change. That is the definition of a flash freeze if I've ever seen one. Going back to our snow squall warning in Kansas. Still on its way to Topeka right now with those heavy snow bands causing whiteout conditions. And you know what? You know what's great about the Y'all Squad and what we're doing right now? I want you to look at Indiana. You see all those dots? Today, the radar is down in Indiana. The most important thing during a severe weather situation. But there's not going to be a single corner of Indiana that gets skipped over as far as coverage goes, because we've got so many of you guys watching and you're interacting and you're sharing reports in the app. Today, whenever these storms make it into the Indiana area and it starts raining or hailing or you experience something in your area, share it with us and let us know, and we will be the radar today. You can be the radar today. And if you don't want to do it through the WeatherWise app, you can share photos and videos through ryanhaulyall.com/submit as well, if you can do so safely, obviously. But yeah, we're going to work together today to make sure that nobody gets surprised by severe weather. We've got too much of a good thing going here, man. This is such a grassroots effort. Look at all this. I mean, like, there's no better connected real-time weather information system on Earth. So we're going to put it to use today because the Indianapolis radar is down. And in Kansas, scanner traffic is confirming a flipped vehicle and multiple crashes on I-70. There is a flash freeze going on right now. It's turned the road into a sheet of ice. Yeah, between is it Salina to Junction City? Just a plethora of traffic incidents. Let's go up to Brandon Kopic. He's on his way to the UP of Michigan to experience the great blizzard tonight, and it is going to be a great blizzard. Corey Gherkin's back down here in Illinois, waiting on those severe thunderstorms to move in. Jaden Pappenheim is also in Illinois, waiting on those storms to come in. We got Jordan Hall. So we've got the whole crew. We've got the whole crew. If you're in Terre Haute, you're going to see the storms coming for you today because we got a bunch of chasers out there. Looks like we got a report of flooding a couple hours ago, too, up here near northwestern Indiana, sorry. And this is what it looks like in Topeka right now as the first bit of that snow is moving in. It's 67. It's almost 70 degrees in Cincinnati right now. It's going to drop fast. It is going to drop fast. Let's go up to our blizzard warning up here. And let's actually check back in on Minneapolis, just because we have so many people watching in Minneapolis right now. I see if I can get some of these cameras to work. The traffic cameras have been slow today to load. But yeah, stuff is looking a little bit more treacherous in Minneapolis now. The farther west we go, the worse the roads will likely look, because it's getting colder and the snow's coming down harder up here around Brooklyn Park, for example. So yeah, this is what it looks like in Minneapolis. Conditions are going to continue to deteriorate and get worse as time goes on. We do have a mesoscale convective discussion in place here for heavy snow, continuing for 2 more hours. So that's, we're going to have heavy snow for longer than 2 hours, but that's what we're dealing with right now. Somebody down here said, thanks for all the hard work you do. Well, thank you for allowing me to do the hard work. This is my dream. I've always wanted to do the weather. I've always wanted to do YouTube. I've always wanted to work all day and all night on an AI robot that just roasts me. And if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be able to do any of that. So don't thank me. Thank you. All right, let's check in on some of these Wisconsin cameras. Now, this looks like a daggone snowstorm. Doesn't look like a blizzard yet, but this is some heavy snow back here. If you're in Eau Claire and it doesn't look like this yet, it's about to. It's about to. Yeah, if I'm not live covering the weather, if I'm not making a TikTok, if I'm not making a YouTube video, I am working on developing YallahBot and all these other tools that we use. I become just addicted to writing software. I don't know what it is, man. I can't get enough of it. And it's really helped to make our streams better, and it's helped a lot with a lot of stuff. And we also couldn't do half the stuff that we do on that level without WeatherWise. So huge shout out to WeatherWise and the developers over there. We just got a really good thing going on here. This is what it looks like just west of Eau Claire. It's coming. Heavy snow. Okay, I'm getting news now that their Indianapolis radar is back online, right? Is that right or is that wrong? Let me go check for myself. I mean, I literally got it right here. Yeah, I think it's back. So it was down for a little while. If it goes back down, we're still fine, though, just because of everything I just said. But hey, at least we got it. We're going to have, not only are we going to have the radar, but we're also going to have the best storm spotters in the world helping us out on the WeatherWise app there. Man, these storms look healthy. Still no severe warnings coming out of these yet. St. Louis, a lot of people are asking when's the rain going to turn to snow. The cold front's racing towards you. Expect the rain to end abruptly, potentially with a quick burst of sleet or snow. But the main concern for St. Louis is going to be the temperature drop. Anything wet's going to freeze solid. So we're not expecting a bunch of snow. We're just expecting a wall of cold air, pretty much. Ryan, are you on Twitch? No, unfortunately not. We've considered multi-streaming, but we haven't done it. Roger, thanks for being an official sponsor for 39 months. Shout out to you, man. I see you all the time. Thank you for being a supporter. All right, let me zoom out, show everybody's dot. We still got over 1,000 people sharing their locations with us in the WeatherWise app here. I am going to turn those off real quick, just so you can see the full radar. And just let you know that we do have a multi-state serious situation going on right now. We've got a blizzard up here in Minnesota and Wisconsin, moving up into the UP of Michigan. And we've got a severe weather situation breaking out here. We've got an ice storm breaking out in Michigan over into southern portions of Canada. This is eventually going to make it over into in the interior Northeast up into New England. We've got some heavy snow bands and snow squalls moving through Kansas and Iowa, and just some heavy rain and strong winds impacting this area in between. And all of this cold air is racing to the south and east, and everybody out in front of it tonight into tomorrow morning is going to experience a flash freeze where if it's 60 or 70 degrees where you are right now, it's possible that by tomorrow morning it could be 30, 20, maybe in some places 10 degrees. So we're seeing a very big temperature drop tonight, which is going to be dangerous. The tomorrow's morning commute will lead to more accidents than we've probably seen all year. Bash has been here for 48 months. Golly. That's a long time. Thank you. Ryan, you said you always wanted to be a weatherman. Congratulations, you're the best. Oh, shucks. You ain't got to say all that. I'm just happy to be one of them. Don't have to be the best. I'm seeing freezing rain warnings for New York and Pennsylvania, but the temps are not freezing. Please explain. The temperatures are going to drop tonight. All right, so temperatures are going to drop tonight. The temperatures in the mid-levels are still going to be above freezing, so it's going to be raining. The surface is likely going to be just below freezing, anywhere from 28 to 32 degrees. Rain's going to freeze on impact. So it's going to transition over time. What college you go to for your career? I went to, so straight out of high school, I went to my local Big Sandy Community and Technical College here in Eastern Kentucky. It was a great opportunity. I didn't have a bunch of money, didn't have student loans or what was it called, financial aid. I was kind of like in that gap in the middle. So I went to community college, got an associate's degree in science from there. And then I started working for a local TV station as the cameraman and in the weather studio as extra help. And while I was there, I started getting my degree at Mississippi State University. And I did a little bit of that, but I ended up taking a non-traditional path to becoming a digital meteorologist without the degree. So here we are. I thought that I didn't want to do the weather because I actually didn't like working in the TV world. I really did not like that. And I kind of made the decision. I was like, well, I don't need this degree if I'm not going to be a I'm not going to be a TV weatherman, right? So right before finishing it, decided not to finish it. And I wish I would have. But once again, I had a lot of great mentors over time. I've learned a lot through what we've been doing here on the channel. And yeah, there's more ways than one to become a meteorologist in today's world. Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we are declaring I-70 in Kansas as a no-go zone. The situation has deteriorated rapidly. We've got a 30-mile stretch of what can only be described as destruction from Salina to Chapman. We've got flipped vehicles. We've got a vehicle down on an embankment. We've got several slide-offs between 276 and mile marker 264. This is the flash freeze happening in real time. And if you think that it's going to stop here, it's not. It's going to move right into Kansas City. I can't imagine how many incidents we're going to have once this gets into Kansas City. Let's see here. Katie says, I'm just southwest of Kansas City. It was 60 degrees here yesterday. Right now it feels like 9 degrees, and the winds are insane. Yeah, and it's just going to get colder. It's just going to get colder. Yeah, when I decided I wasn't going to do the TV weather thing, I was like, why would I continue spending money on a college degree if I'm not going to use it? You know what I mean? Just made no sense whatsoever. And at that time, I definitely didn't think that there was ever going to be another career in the field for me. It just so happened that this worked out. But being a YouTube weather person was not a thing in 2014 when I made that decision. Being on YouTube in general wasn't even like a big thing then. Yeah, we're touring around to some of these cameras. Here's one in Maple Grove, Minnesota. They're having a hard time keeping the roads plowed already up here on the northwest side of Minneapolis. Things are going to continue to deteriorate tonight. But, man, it looks beautiful out there in Fridley, Minnesota. All right, let's stop this tour real quick, and let's go check out the latest Y'all Watch. Meteorologist Andy Hill has put out a medium confidence severe thunderstorm Y'all Watch for Lincoln, Illinois. This is going to be Logan County, Menard County, McLean County, and Tazewell County, Illinois, for potentially some strong winds coming through. There is currently no warning associated with this, but Andy's saying, y'all watch out. We're keeping an eye on this. And you just know that we've got a strong storm coming in. We do have a viewer over here in Atlanta. You should be aware and getting ready to get indoors and away from windows. So meteorologist Andy Hill is here with us today. Let's check in on Corey Gherkin. He's getting kind of close to these storms. You can't really see it from his point of view yet, but he's down here near Taylorville. Jaden Pappenheim is just to the south and east of Decatur. And look, we've got some clear skies breaking through. So instability, one of the big things that we didn't have today to make this like a big severe weather outbreak was instability. So any little bit of sun that we do get like this is going to add to that little bit of instability and actually potentially make the situation more primed for severe weather. So the more sun we see on this camera, the more intense the storms will likely be as they get into central Illinois. Yeah, I don't think anything really happened with those blips around St. Louis. This one up here is doing something. Wonder if we can see under it. Yeah, we got a nice little downpour right here north of Old Jamestown. Nothing severe, and this is moving away from St. Louis, so I don't think we're going to have to deal with any big-time storms in St. Louis. Now our problem is going to come from the crashing temperatures and the flash freeze. $73 degrees. 73 degrees right here. And just to the west, it's snowing. It's about to start snowing really good in Kansas City. Is it snowing yet? It's, I think I see a flurry or three. Yeah, it's just now starting to flurry in Kansas City, but it's about to come down pretty good. Same thing in Topeka. You got a pretty intense snow squall coming for you in Topeka, Kansas right now. This is what's been causing all of these crazy accidents out towards Abilene and Junction City. Got cars flipped over and everything, y'all. Clear all, fill all. Yeah, Topeka, Kansas is under a snow squall warning right now. And this is what it looks like out there near White Bear Township, Minnesota. And yeah, we've got official confirmation now from NWS Indianapolis. The radar outage has been resolved, so we will have that radar today. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. How do we send in reports? The best way to do it is on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Speaking of that, let's take a look at some of these submissions. These are photos and videos that have been sent to us through ryanhallyall.com/submit. Oh, so St. Louis has reached 77 degrees, which makes it the warmest December temperature on record. A front is approaching that will move through in the next 1 to 2 hours, quickly ending our warmth. That's from the National Weather Service in St. Louis. Joshua, thanks for sending this in. Thank you, Jared. More imagery of that damage that we got from that warm front storm earlier. That was much earlier. You're going to get another round later. Get ready for it. Wow. Another wonderful video from Amanda in Emmett County, Iowa. Major blinding snow. This is McLovin here. And we've got Matt Johnson in Martin County, Minnesota, with a whiteout. No way. Is that real? Is that like a real snowman? Like made out of like old snow? Not sure, but Frosty loves it. Credit to neighbor. That's awesome. How do you even do that? How do you even do that? Heavy machinery? Here's what it looks like in Eau Claire. Thank you, Sandra, for sending that in. Ethan is showing us Bass Lake in Sawyer County, Wisconsin. Big, thick, heavy, wet snowfall. Ice accumulation in Clare, Michigan. Look at this. Dangerous ice accumulation up there. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Nick. Oh, we got a little bit of flooding up here in Lake County, Indiana. Thank you, Becca, for sharing that with us. Heavy wet snow from Steve in Wisconsin. We've got the dog watching with the yaw meter. Oh, look at this ice. Be careful. This is what a tree looks like right before it snaps. Just in case anybody didn't know that. Right before it snaps and falls on your vehicle, that's what it looks like. Whiteout in Wisconsin. So if you want to share your stuff, ryanhallyall.com/submit. We'll take photos and videos, only if you can do so safely, of course. Get them YALA meters out. Even this counts. This counts. If you're measuring mud today, we'll enter you to win our YALA meter competition. At the end of the stream, we're going to give somebody we're just going to cash app them some money just because it's fun. And because you guys have really, honestly, you've shown a lot of support this year buying the YALA meters. It's how we kind of fund our storm chasers. Right? It costs a lot of money, honestly, to keep the storm chasers, licensed and make sure they're getting what they're worth out there. So we really depend on the YALA meters to be able to afford that. So you guys have helped out a lot with that this year. So we'll give back a little bit. Really appreciate it. AJ, Cass County, North Dakota, and this is from Lincoln County, Missouri, with some of those little blips popping up. Kathy, thank you for that. Owen, Tracy. Nice. All right. Let's get back over here to the map and let's take a look at the latest Y'all watch from Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill has a low confidence tornado y'all watch now for Lincoln, Illinois. That's going to be for Logan County. We got a little bit of rotation here. Nothing to freak out about, but we're watching it just in case. Shelba, thanks for the very generous super chat. Says, I've been interested in meteorology and weather since I was little, and watching Ryan is inspiring me and helping me learn how weather and technology work together. Thank you, Ryan Hall, y'all, and team. Shelba, thank you. You're going to be a great meteorologist. And looky here, meteorologist Andy Hill, right on cue, predicting the severe thunderstorm warning early. And they even included a tornado possible tag. So we now officially have a severe thunderstorm warning for DeWitt, Logan, McLean counties in Illinois. This is going to be for about 36,000 people out here from Hayworth down to Atlanta and Clinton. All right, so get indoors and away from windows. We do expect 60-mile-per-hour winds to move in here. And we have that tornado possible tag. There's a little bit of rotation in there. It's nothing crazy, but we're watching it. It's official. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning. And that little bit of rotation right there is still hanging out, moving up towards Bale and Lawndale. So if you're just now tuning in, we're tracking two immediate threats right now. First, it's got to be Lawrence, Kansas. We're still talking about the significant situation out here with our road conditions between Kansas City and Topeka. Stuff starting to deteriorate out here. We've got the snow squall warning. It's expired, but that wall of wind and snow is still hitting you right now, and visibility is dropping to 0. We've got a ton of terrible reports from Interstate 70 of just all kinds of cars flipped over and stuff. Don't chance it. Don't drive between Topeka and Kansas City. Outside of that, our next focus is going to be obviously DeWitt, Logan, and McLean counties in Illinois, where we've got a strong storm capable of producing 60-mile-per-hour winds and potentially even a tornado moving towards Atlanta, Hayworth, and Clinton, Illinois. Looks like we got a lot of people in chat asking about Taylorville as well. Yes, we see the wind shear here. The cold front's crashing into that warm air, and it's creating little spin ups. There's no confirmed tornado on the ground, but like you can clearly see there's some spin here in the clouds. That's why we've got storm chaser Corey Gherkin out there. So he's actually close enough to where we should be able to see this quite well whenever we get a signal from him. So Corey should be able to give us a live view of this. Yeah, there we go. This is a live view right now of the storm that's approaching Edinburgh. It doesn't have any warnings with it right now, but we are watching it, and I see the chat kind of freaking out about it. It's really not tight. It's not tight rotation, but it's definitely one to watch. Yeah, this is just south of Springfield. We are watching this sail to the south of Springfield closely. There's no warning on this sail yet, but it looks suspicious, and Corey's got his eyes on it. Let me zoom out a little bit. We'll go to MRMS radar, just show everybody's locations again. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Logan, DeWitt, Tazewell, and McLean counties. We're tracking 60-mile-an-hour winds moving into an area where the National Weather Service is also saying that a tornado is possible. If you're in Lincoln, Waynesville, or Wapella, you need to be inside and away from windows. Just to the south of that storm, we've got an unwarned storm that Corey Gherkin is on right now. That's the live feed that you see. And we're watching some rotation on this one. This is a volatile situation. Don't let the calendar fool you. It's the end of December, but we will probably see some tornadoes today. I'm just saying it. I'm just being honest. It doesn't look like a huge outbreak or anything, but I would be surprised if we end this stream and there wasn't at least one tornado at some point. We got one of our viewers on I-55 here. They're saying it's getting dark. Don't be scared. Be prepared. You love to see it. You love the mindset, and you love to see it. You're about to get hit pretty good here by this strong line of storms, so get ready for it. Yeah, I'm surprised. Honestly, Bloomington is probably going to get hit by some 40, 50 mile per hour winds too. I'm surprised we're not seeing more special weather statements.
Parking lot for an accident that occurred at Vermillion and Madison. No injuries. A Chevy Traverse and a Chevy Impala.
Hey, Meg, thanks for becoming a high-risk member. And yeah, by the way, guys, you can follow along in the WeatherWise app if you want to. It's a free app. Just download it. And not only is it used to share locations, right? Like we've been talking about that a lot. But you can also load up the radar completely for free. And you can view these warnings and stuff completely for free. And you can switch to velocity and inspect the radar on your own terms, on your own phone, on your app there. So yeah, consider doing that. WeatherWise is a free app, and the description, iOS or Android. You can even use it in your web browser. One thing that is new, that is a part of the Plus subscription that I don't think I've talked about yet, is if you go into y'all mode, if you have y'all mode, and I know a lot of you do, and you click something that I don't see. Hold on, let me refresh. Y'all mode. Okay, follow along with Ryan. It says I'm not live yet. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe I just fixed that. Anyways, one of the things that you can do with this, and this is something that we're just now trying to figure out, is you can follow along. So what is going to happen, I'll select y'all bot here just to see if this works. It's if I go over here and I want to see what radar I'm looking at, I can just click this, right? So right now, y'all bot is looking at this radar, and I can follow along with y'all bot. That you guys can do that too. I'll wait a second and try it again on my end. I might just need to refresh again, but that's a new feature that's a part of y'all mode that I'm terribly unprepared to talk about right now for some reason. But yeah, it's a free app, okay? The y'all mode stuff is nice, but you can get the radar and stuff for free. We'll go over the rest of that when we've got some more time in the future, but we've actually just got a new severe thunderstorm warning that we need to get to. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for McLean County, Illinois. This is going to be for strong winds coming into the Chinoa area right now. We do have a viewer watching pretty close down here in Lexington. Get ready for 60 mile per hour winds. They do have a tornado possible on this. There's some rotation right here, south of Gridley. So get indoors and away from windows. So now we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. If you're just now tuning in, the tornado threat is ramping up for that new warning in McLean County. This includes Gridley, Chenoa, and stretches of Interstate 55. The National Weather Service has tagged this as tornado possible. And I know there's still a bunch of viewers talking about this storm down here near Taylorville. There's a decent amount of rotation here, but this storm's below severe limits. It is not promoting a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning yet, but just know that we are watching it. Storm chaser Corey Gherkin has got his eyes on it, and if this produces a lowering or anything, we'll be the first to see it here. So this is a live look from that storm in Christian County, Illinois right now. Hey, Susan, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. You're awesome. And it's an ominous looking storm. Corey Gherkin's just always in the right spot. You know, yeah, WeatherWise is also on desktop. You can literally pull up WeatherWise looking at one radar site in a browser tab, open a whole nother tab and have a whole new group of things open, right? So if you're like a power user, if you want to really track the daggone radar, WeatherWise is great for that. Even with the free version. Man, the rotation is picking up a little bit there. Looks pretty ominous here on Corey's feed. So this is for that storm they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for. So Corey Gherkin is now inside of this severe thunderstorm warning for Christian and Macon counties. Tornado possible on this. This one's rotating quite well. Okay, so we'll see if that increases. Right now, it's just got a lot of inflow. If we start to see some reds pop up on the backside here, if it starts getting tighter, we might have a problem for our friends in Stonington and Blue Mound. So get indoors and away from windows. There's no tornado warning right now, but it is looking a little suspicious. Jaden Pappenheim's also on this storm. Let's see what it looks like from his vantage point. He's a little bit farther away from it. But you can see it a little bit there. The sun's still out right in front of that storm too, which is crazy. Jess, thanks for becoming a high risker.
Seems a little more doable, but these roads out here really suck.
Excuse me. All right, let's go back to Corey.
Yep, so we are in a...
Back on it. So Corey's inside of the severe thunderstorm warning right now. This is that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. This is everybody in chat that's talking about Pawnee, Taylorville, and El Paso. This is where he's at. If there's going to be a tornado here, we'll see it from his vantage point. Right now, not looking imminent. Also, we're getting lots of reports from Interstate 35 near the Iowa-Minnesota border. Sounds like it's a parking lot. We have confirmed reports of interstate being blocked by massive pileups and ice. Do not attempt to drive that tonight or tomorrow morning. It's going to be bad. So unless it's a life or death emergency, I would not be going out there. Lots of people in chat are asking if snow-nados are a real thing. Snow water spouts, I guess, technically are real, and snow tornadoes depending on what your definition of a snow tornado is, are technically real. But that's not what we're dealing with today. The tornadoes that we're worried about today are going to be on the warm side. All right, so it's not cold enough to snow where Corey is right now. But once this storm gets by him, it's going to get cold enough to snow very fast.
No, not yet. Where the rotation's at, it's behind this wall of rain right behind me. I was trying to get in position for the circulation coming.
You know, before things get too plumb wild, I should probably order lunch. What do you guys think?
Storm's like trying to hook and everything, but the stupid showers popped up right where you don't want it to pop.
Sorry for the doubled up audio there. I fixed it. Yeah, this will be Linner or Dunch. I ain't going to do lunch and dinner today. I'm just going to do Linner or Dunch. Whatever you want to call it.
That cold front is right up the spot right now.
I don't know what I'm going to get, though.
Yeah, I've been trying to ignore that fact. I don't really like that.
Starting to get a view now, too.
Found it. And that's actually turning in there pretty good.
Well, let me know how that view is.
I think I'm just going to get a chicken parm from Penn Station. What do you guys think? Classic. That's a good Dunch.
Nah, the cold front's about to hit it.
Oh, wow, look in the middle there.
All right, so you hear the chasers talking about how the cold front's about to hit it.
Yeah.
The reason they care
Give me space, I might flip
is because if the storm is able to stay out in front of the cold front, it's going to be able to stay in that slightly more unstable air mass. It's going to be able to be discreet, and it's going to have a better chance of producing a tornado, right? If the storm gets undercut by the cold front, it'll probably honestly become a bigger storm, and it'll start producing more damaging winds. But it's going to have a much less chance of producing a tornado. And these guys are out there to try to see a tornado, so that's why they sound somewhat disappointed in the fact that there is that's happening. By the way, we got a tornado warning here. Tornado warning just issued for this storm. So we got a tornado warning now for Christian County. All right, let me put this out there on social. We just got a tornado warning just now for Christian County in Illinois. This is our first tornado warning of the day. We're expecting many of these. We've got 2 storm chasers on this. Corey Gherkin is out there right now in Christian County, just to the north and west of Stonington, showing us what that storm looks like at the current moment. All right, we don't see anything making contact with the ground, but there is some rotation here as seen from velocity on the WeatherWise radar. We've also got storm chaser Jaden Pappenheim just a little bit farther out south of Decatur, and he's going to be helping us keep an eye on this as well. Okay, so take shelter if you're out here in this tornado warning, and we'll let you know when it's time to come out. So yeah, there's lots of inflow here, and you can see that there is a little bit more on the RFD side. So I would say that the rotation is tightening up. It is almost certainly tightening up. So let's pull up Corey, see if we can see anything. That's the base of the storm right there. By the way, we got a tornado watch out too. I need to go over. It's moving fast. That's for sure. But that cold front is right on its hind end right here. Once this line right here overtakes the cell, it's really not going to have much of a chance to continue to produce a tornado. But if you are in Stonington or Blue Mound, take shelter now. I'll zoom out a little bit. This is just to the south of Decatur. We've also got a yaw watch here. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this area quite closely as he's got a yaw watch now for this area. Let me pull that up without the camera. Let me see. This is going to be for DeWitt and Logan County, Illinois. There's also an incident here. What's this? Law enforcement. Okay, yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm warning here. So there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Bloomington right now. Bloomington just got hit by a strong line of winds. This is going to continue to move east towards Holder, Arrowsmith, Colfax, Anchor, and Saybrook. We've got a storm report here of a 45-mile-an-hour wind gust. This is moving out of Bloomington now and moving towards Fairbury, Gibson City, and Leroy. All right. Stronger storm down to the south with that tornado warning. Is moving up towards Decatur and Mount Zion. This is going to be our main focus right now as the rotation does look like it's picking up a little bit. So we're going to keep with Corey Gerken, and we're going to keep tracking these storms here in Illinois. I see we've got a lot of viewers in the path here. If you're sharing your location with me right now in the WeatherWise app, we'll do our best to keep you updated on when you can expect the storm to arrive. Our viewer over here in Leroy, you are probably about 15 minutes away. Man, this is starting to look really impressive.
On the northeast side of Blue Mound.
This is a live look at that tornado warned storm right now. We got a confirmed tornado warning, radar indicated, northeastern Christian County, Illinois.
Road network, all these gravel roads, I seen like a bunch of mud kicked up, so definitely don't want to get stuck. And then the tornado plants and runs us over.
All right, we've also got a severe thunderstorm warning up here for Livingston County. I'm trying to make sure I hit all these. Livingston County and McLean County is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. Obviously, our top priority warning right now is going to be that tornado warning down here, where we do have a tornado warning for 23 more minutes for Christian County. Corey Gerken's right smack dab in the middle of it. Jaden Pappenheim's just down the road. So let's see what we can see from his vantage point. Yeah, it's about the same. Corey's a little bit closer, though. Man, that's an ominous view. This is Illinois in December, y'all. Are you kidding me?
Man, I wish the viper would stay up. Knock on our door!
By the way, we do have a tornado watch. I don't think I've shown this yet. We do have a tornado watch that includes a lot of Illinois, a little bit of Kentucky, and Indiana. So there's about 5.2 million people in this tornado watch. It includes Indianapolis, Evansville, Madisonville, Paducah. It includes Cape Girardeau and Carbondale. It obviously also includes Bloomington and places that we're covering right now. Terre Haute, a couple tornadoes possible. Isolated hail up to quarter size possible, and scattered gusts up to 75 miles per hour likely. This is going to go until 8 p.m. Central. So we are now in full-on tornado mode here from Illinois all the way through central Indiana up into western Kentucky and extreme eastern Missouri.
Southbound 191 for a medical. Accident.
So this is what's going on right now with that tornado warning that continues for areas near Blue Mound. Take shelter now. Also, get ready in Decatur. The storm is coming towards you. If it decides to produce a tornado, and it could in the very near future, it's going to be coming right up towards the Macon and Decatur areas. So you guys better be getting ready for that. Strongest part of the storm is past Bloomington now. Okay, Bloomington, Illinois. This is now moving towards Arrowsmith and Saybrook. This one up here has less of a tornado threat, but a stronger wind damage threat. So get ready for that. We got some viewers up here saying, I'd rather have snow. I hope Ryan doesn't click here to talk bad about the weather. So far, so good. You guys are all right up here. You're not getting the worst of it. It's all happening to your south. But I would definitely be getting ready in Champaign, Urbana, Tuscola, Charleston, Nokomis, Hillsboro. It's coming towards y'all. Severe risk still for here. Actually, you're kind of sliding the gap here. We had a viewer ask if the severe risk is still going to be happening right there. You got storms to your south, storms to your north, nothing right where you are. Once that cold front passes, and you will know when it passes, big cold burst of wind's going to come through. You're done. Your biggest threat's just going to be the temperature drop tonight after that. All right, we got storm chasers Jaden Pappenheim and Corey Gherkin giving us an up-close and personal view of this storm here with the tornado warning in Illinois. Oh, wait. Jaden's got a great view of this.
Jordan, are you talking about like the lowering that would be like kind of just do what?
The flash freeze. That's your biggest concern after the cold front passes you.
Correct.
In front of the line, temperatures are in the 60s and 70s. Behind the line, temperatures are in the 30s, and they're going to drop all the way down into the 20s later. Jordan's location isn't updating, but apparently he's pretty close too. Okay, this is a live look from Jordan. For some reason, like his location is always not working. But he's on that same storm. He's giving us a good vantage point here of how fast it's moving. And you can see the rotation if you pay attention here. So this is that tornado warned storm. Let's check back in on some of our severe thunderstorm warnings. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for DeWitt and McLean counties in Illinois. This is going right towards Farmer City. And look at these little shrimps. Look at these little blips here. You can see the rotation. You can see the wind shear in that line. Wouldn't be surprised if we got some embedded tornado warnings out of this line. But right now, the main threat's going to be your 60-mile-per-hour winds. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for 32 more minutes for McLean County. What's this incident here? Oh, we just got a report in to show you how strong the winds are. On Interstate 55, a semi-truck was blown over. Just now, a semi-truck was blown over 2 minutes ago on Interstate 55 from the strong winds associated with this storm that's coming up towards Colum, Forest, Fairbury, and Chatsworth right now. So if you're on the road, if you're on Interstate 55 and you're in a semi-truck, just know it can get blown over. We know this for a fact now.
For a message from the National Weather Service.
And if you're not in a semi-truck, just know that they can get blown over in front of you, on top of you, wherever. It's a dangerous time to be on the roads, y'all. We got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings coming out now. All right, back down to our tornado warning. 16 minutes remain on this for Christian County. Stay sheltered.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Livingston County and central Illinois till 3:30 p.m. At 2:49 p.m.
Yeah, there's your rotation right here.
Snow, or 7 miles south of Pontiac, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazards is 60 miles.
For southeastern Livingston County until 3:30 p.m.
All right, let's go check back in on Corey Gherkin. You got a little...
I think it's gone now.
Excuse me.
I think that funnel might be gone now, I can't tell, but is there a freaking tornado to the north too? What's going on?
I'm going to be switching back and forth between Jaden and Corey here. You can see their locations updating in real time. Jaden's going south, so we're not getting a good view from his dash cam right now, but Corey's going east, and if he's pointing us out the driver's side, that's going to be pointing us pretty much right where we need to be pointed. So we might get a new tornado warning here for Blue Mound soon over to Macon.
I-80 14, go ahead. South 43, I-80 eastbound mouth 43.
Look, Corey's right underneath this.
No, it might be right above me right now.
Look at that. He's right underneath the circulation. This is, he's just to the west of Blue Mound right now. Yeah, a lot of people in chat are talking about a visible funnel cloud on Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin's feed right now. That was visible for a while. I think it's gone now, but it could come back pretty fast. That just shows how dangerous the storm is and explains why we have a tornado warning. Once again, I would be surprised if we didn't get a new one here soon. But one of the things that's happening is that cold front that they were talking about earlier is catching up with the storm. So that's going to try to stop the storm from producing a tornado. We'll see what happens, though. But if you're out in front of this thing in Decatur, Macon, get ready. Strong storms coming through. It's already produced some funnel clouds, and it's going to keep spinning. Yeah, Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin is positioned near Blue Mound, in Christian County, Illinois. Yeah, northwestern portions or extreme western portions of Kentucky are under a tornado watch. I'll pull up the tornado watch graphic again. Just in case anybody missed it, this is our tornado watch. It goes until 8 p.m.
Please don't change to a stone road. Please don't change to a stone road.
I'm just gonna get moved east.
All right. So there's your tornado watch. It does include Indianapolis. It includes Paducah, Kentucky. It includes Terre Haute, Cape Girardeau. And it includes where Corey Gherkin is right now, showing us the tornado-warned storm. And we did just get a new tornado warning. Brand new tornado warning
has been issued.
Just hit for Macon County in Illinois. So this does go out to the southern portion of Decatur. I see one of our a couple of our viewers, one right here, and one right here that's sharing their live location with me right now in the WeatherWise app. You guys are now under a tornado warning, and you need to get in your safe spot. You need to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is the real deal. It's about 40,000 people are impacted here, and we need you to take shelter. I see you. In Long Creek and Mount Zion, we got people watching right now under this tornado warning. Take shelter. We don't have any confirmation of a tornado on the ground right now, but we've seen this thing produce, funnel cloud after funnel cloud, and it continues to be capable of producing a tornado. So take shelter now. It's Macon County, Illinois. Turn his volume up. Is that?
With a real thin rope.
Is that a funnel in there? It looks like it right there, don't it?
No, it's down. It's down. Tornado in progress. Tornado in progress. Big rope, elephant trunk. It's down.
Yep, got it.
All right, so I believe there's a tornado down, y'all. I believe from what we're seeing here, we've got a tornado down. Let's see if we can see it a little bit better on Pappenheim's feed. Can't see it. Let's go back to Gherkin. We've also got Jordan Hall. He's really close as well. Let's pull him up. Okay, I think our best bet is to stick with Gherkin right now. So Storm Chaser Corey Gherkin is on this tornado. We believe we just saw it down on the ground, at least for a brief moment there. So we are encouraging everybody to take shelter now out here in Macon and Walker. We could have a tornado trying to come down right now near Corey Gherkin's position. So if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning for Mount Zion and Long Creek and Dalton City. Take shelter now. We lost Corey's feed, by the way. He's went offline briefly. As soon as that comes back on, we'll throw him up. All right, here we go. The tornado warning is in effect for Macon County, Illinois. And this is a live view of that storm. Yeah, there's about 40,000 people, 18,000 homes in the path of this one. That's why we're kind of hyper-focused on it. It's also our only tornado warning right now. We do have other warnings, some severe thunderstorm warnings. Nothing quite as severe as this one. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
rotation right now.
Just west of Macon.
I don't think it's still down. I think it was very brief, but the storm's capable of doing that again. Easily. All right, so let's go through these warnings again. Tornado warning continues for Macon County, Illinois for 21 more minutes. Take shelter now. We've got viewers out here. Somebody just sent a message heading to shelter. Thank goodness. Thank you for taking shelter out there. Hopefully you'll be all right. The rotation is to your south, but just to be safe, I would definitely get into your shelter up there in Decatur. Now, let's go back. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning that's just come out for Monticello. This is for about 70,000 people in Illinois, Forsyth, Cerro Gordo, Monticello. You guys are all included in this. We've got some viewers represented by the blue dots here that are watching right now in this warning, so we're encouraging you to get indoors and stay away from windows. We do have a tornado possible tag on that one as well. We've got a strong storm coming out of Fairbury right now as well. This one actually caused some damage. A roof was ripped off an apartment building with entrapment in Livingston County, Illinois. So this storm right here has done some major damage. So keep that in mind. This is coming into Chatsworth right now. So roof pulled off a building, semi-truck blown over on I-55 amid severe thunderstorm winds. So this Boeing segment right here is one of the most damaging storms that we have right now. And that's moving right towards Chatsworth. And this will eventually move over towards Interstate 57 near Gilman and Wauteska. So y'all get ready for that. Back down here in St. Louis, you guys are, the storms are all past you now. Okay, so your big thing is the flash freeze. There's no severe weather expected for St. Louis. But these storms that are popping up over here east of St. Louis, moving towards Vandalia and Centralia, you guys are definitely in the running for having a bad storm here soon. All right, let's see what Corey Gherkin's got. Back in that tornado warning.
Drop south or what?
You got the sirens going off.
I'm heading towards Mount Zion, and then I'll figure it out from there.
Oh, what, Sika? My bad.
The couplet doesn't look all that, impressive. There's still a lot of broadness to it, but I definitely wouldn't give up on it yet.
Should have went.
Yeah, no, it's like the leading edge of that line there. So honestly, it shouldn't get undercut unless that line changes its orientation.
Corey's location is right here, just to the east of Macon. He's pretty much in Macon right now.
No, I don't think the camera picked it up because the rain was obscuring it.
No, we saw it. We saw it, Corey.
Well, that makes two of us because my phone was in picture mode, not video mode. So I didn't get it at all.
All right, we let's talk about another severe thunderstorm warning that's come in. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Christian, Macon, and Moultrie counties. This one's going to include about 50,000 people out here. We got a lot of viewers over here in Bethany. What in the world? The whole town of Bethany watching over here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Y'all get ready. We got 60-mile-an-hour winds coming in right now. 60-mile-an-hour winds, and this line of storms has had a history of producing tornadoes, so keep that in mind. We also got a viewer up here near Long Creek saying, hey, Ryan, I heard you talking about us taking cover in Long Creek. We ain't scared. We're prepared. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so you're right here just to the north of Turpin. The rotating part of the storm is going to be down here, and it's kind of moving this way. But, you know, we've seen this happen before, especially in lines like this. They can there can be some deviant motion with the rotation, and that can take it right on up to Long Creek. That's why the warning includes you. But tornado or not, you're going to get those 60-mile-per-hour winds probably within the next 5 to 10 minutes, so get ready. Thanks for sharing your location. You can do that free in the WeatherWise app if you want to do that. It helps me know where you are. And if you get my attention, We might be able to, zoom in on your area a little bit better, I guess you could say. But we'll try to zoom in on everywhere, even if you're not sharing your location, including this new severe thunderstorm warning up here for Ford and Iroquois counties in Illinois. So get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds up here as well. Guys, this is just the beginning of this coverage. We are right at the beginning of a major severe weather situation. We are going to continue to track these storms as they continue to try to produce tornadoes all the way over towards Indianapolis, Evansville. So share the stream out there if you know somebody that needs coverage. We're also going to be covering the blizzard tonight. Now, obviously, right now during tornado warnings, we're going to prioritize the tornado warnings. But at some point, this will die down, and our main focus will be the big blizzard up here that's going to drop 30 inches of snow and produce 60-mile-per-hour winds tonight. And yes, we got a tornado watch in effect for Indianapolis, Terre, Haute, and everywhere in between. Let's go back in on our severe thunder or our tornado warning. It's got 15 minutes left on it. 15 minutes left on that bad boy. All right, I'm going to try to eat real quick. I'm sorry. I thought I had more time. I won't go away though. I'll be here.
Literally just barely staying ahead of this thing.
Y'all, I was plumb starving to death. I can't believe it's 4 o'clock already. We started streaming 3 hours ago, and we've got lots of hours to go. Yeah, so if you're just now tuning in, we've got a confirmed, serious situation because we got a tornado warning in effect for areas down here near Decatur. It's just south of Decatur, includes Mount Zion. We also just got a severe thunderstorm warning for Christian, Macon, and Moultrie counties, and that's kind of what we're keeping an eye on right now. We're following storm chaser Corey Gherkin, who is right smack dab in the middle of everything, really. We also got some damage reports up there towards Pontiac, Illinois. We've got reports of a roof collapse with people trapped in an apartment complex in Pontiac, Illinois. That's up north, not from a tornado, but from just damaging winds. So this is not a drill. These storms are putting tornadoes on the ground, and they're just from damaging winds, they're destroying parts of buildings. This is happening in Illinois right now.
Due south side. It is just a couple miles northwest of Mount Zion. I say Mount Zion.
That's literally like a half mile behind me. But I'm also stuck in town in city traffic, so.
Tightened up a little bit.
Yeah, I think that the rotation has tightened up a little bit. Look at this. I think that is a CC drop. So we've got a tornado back on the ground here. It was on the ground. It was visible to us from Corey Gherkin's point of view. We've lost it from his vantage point, but it is back on the ground now just to the east of Elwyn. Near the Sand Creek Conservation Area. That's moving up towards Turpin. We have a viewer right now that's literally right in the path. If you're the person that shared your location here north of Mount Zion, you've got to get to shelter immediately. There is a tornado literally out your bedroom window right here. So this is a tornado that's on the ground right now. If you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado on the ground right now. According to radar here, you can see the correlation coefficient drop near Turpin. If I zoom out here, you can see this is south and east of Decatur in Illinois. We've got several storm chasers that are on this, but it's kind of rain wrapped. It's hard to see. We've got viewers sharing their locations with me right now that are in the direct path of this. You've got to get to shelter. You got to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. In Long Creek, up there near the Decatur airport, this is a dangerous storm. A tornado does appear to be on the ground right here, just to the east of Turpin. This is a life-threatening situation, so get into that most interior room, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And yeah, this is not ideal. This is going to go right through a very populated part of Decatur, Illinois, and it could continue to go on up towards Cerro Gordo as well. So take shelter now. Did they upgrade it? Okay, yeah. So they've upgraded this warning now to a tornado confirmed, observed tornado warning. So the National Weather Service agrees. They see this correlation coefficient drop, and they are saying that this is an official tornado on the ground. Once again, very unfortunate location because I mean, this is right here in a very populated area near Long Creek. All right, let's go back over to Chaser, see if we can see anything. From John's point of view, he's close, but Corey Gherkin is getting a little bit closer as well. Let's turn the volume up on him. So this right here is your tornado. If you want to keep track of where the tornado is, it's right here. And it's moving generally in this direction. Literally right towards one of our viewers that's watching right now. All the little blue dots, those are people sharing their location with me in the WeatherWise app. A tornado is doing damage right now. This Y'allbot's probably just going to tell us about the confirmed tornado. You've got my attention, Y'allbot. Go ahead. Go ahead, Y'allbot.
Ryan, the NWS has just officially upgraded the Macon County tornado warning to observed. We've got confirmation of a tornado on the ground. It's about 5 miles west of Mount Zion, and it's moving east at around 38 to 45 miles per hour. Headed right toward Decatur Airport and Long Creek. This is a serious situation. We're in confirmed tornado territory now.
All right, I gotta make it to where Y'allbot, if it heard me say it already, it doesn't say it again. It's all right. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, this is our tornado right here. This is our debris signature. I really hope that this person's okay. Somebody shared their location with us. And they're right in the path of that. We've also got other people right here near Long Creek that are also directly in the path of this tornado. This is all happening just to the south and east of Decatur. Some of the places that this is close to includes the FIO glass plant in Illinois. You know where that is. You know about where that tornado is. It's also pretty much directly south of the Decatur airport, right there near the Walgreens and the Aldi and the Rural King. If the tornado is still on the ground, that it's likely doing damage to those structures. Now, if the last frame that we just got in here is a little bit less, there's less of a, I guess, a deeper debris signature. But on this next frame, that could pick right back up. I think that we should assume that this is still down on the ground right now.
Yeah, debris flying power flashes. It's on the ground going through the north side of Mount Vernon here.
Okay, it's still on the ground. That's coming from Jaden Pappenheim. I wonder if we can see it from his location. Just waiting on another update on the radar here.
5-5 from 575.
Unfortunately, from what I can tell so far, this seems like a pretty significant tornado. And it is rain wrapped, so we might not be able to see it that well at all from our storm chasers. I'm trying my best to get you a visual. Yeah, we've got a tornado crossing into Long Creek right now. After it gets past Long Creek, if it continues on its trajectory, it's going to go between Kastner and William Street. So after it goes over Highway 36, it's going to parallel that airport runway pretty much directly up towards the Almost Home Pet Motel and the Henry Airport. So imagine the space between the Henry Airport and the Decatur Airport. That's about where the tornado is right now, still moving off to the east-northeast. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. We just got another scan in on the radar, and we've got a big-time debris signature.
Yeah, part of this house is this roof's had gone over here, just a little bit of roof damage.
All right, Jordan Hall, I think, is seeing some damage. Is that what I'm hearing? So Jordan Hall's close by as well. So is John. All right, we're going to stick with Corey. Corey seems to be the closest right now. Look at this. Like, if there's a tornado, it's literally right in front of Corey right now. This is his live location. The tornado's probably here by now. You can't see anything, and there could be a big tornado back there. That's why this is so dangerous. It's rain wrapped. You're not going to be able to see it.
A new tornado.
And this could be a pretty big tornado.
Issued.
You can see the debris signature right here, but you can also
big CC drop on it. Big CC drop.
Yep. You can also see this kind of fallout thing popping up here too, where this is obviously lofting debris pretty high up into the air and kind of taking the shape of the embedded cell. So this tornado just crossed over where one of our viewers is watching here in Long Creek. I hope you guys are all right. Stay sheltered. Stay sheltered.
Circular debris ball coming right over this.
Okay, so Corey, look, Corey's going the other way. Corey's getting out of the way. He can't see anything, so he's not going to drive into the middle of the tornado. Smart man. Some of the places that are being impacted right now, of course, are Long Creek and areas just east of the Decatur Airport. Now we're worried about the Almost Home Pet Motel, the Brandenburg Field, and we've also got to be concerned about places like Cerro Gordo, Laplace, and everywhere in between. So take shelter if you're out here in this. I would say that we'll get a new tornado warning here soon. Hopefully we do. The debris signature is moving out of the current warning polygon right now. We've got a tornado debris signature up to 15,000 feet. So this is currently lofting debris 15,000 feet in the air. My goodness.
You see the debris ball blow up right here?
All right, Jordan. What's Jordan got?
Come on.
Okay, so there's some damage right here in front of Jordan. So Jordan Hall is right there. So it says he's in Mattoon. He's not there. He is right where this tornado just hit.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So this community did sustain some damage. I don't know how much, but we just saw some damage right there in the Long Creek community from Jordan Hall's point of view. So we might be able to see it again if he can get out in front of it. So once again, a tornado just hit here between Mount Zion and Long Creek. and it's moving off to the north and east now. Completely rain wrapped. Yeah, you there's no seeing that. I mean, maybe if you're right up on it. But it's going to be tough.
If you just want to hang out there, I don't need you up here now on the northbound side anyway.
All right, let's go back to Corey Gherkin here. By the way, we did get that new tornado warning. Let's hit this real quick. A confirmed observed tornado warning has been issued for Macon and Piatt counties in Illinois. Let me zoom out to give you some context as to where this is. Decatur's right here. Champaign, Urbana's right here. The new tornado warning is the flashing polygon. All right. The weather spotters have confirmed a tornado. It's still down as it moves up towards Cerro Gordo. So take shelter now. My goodness, this is still down. Look at that. New surge of debris. Very visible here on radar. Jaden's, we've lost Jaden. Try to get Corey back. All right, let's listen in. Is that it? Can you see it?
What are you seeing on 36?
Okay, so it's hard to see, but we're pointed at the tornado that's on the ground right now, east of Long Creek in Illinois. This is it right here, but you can see it much more clear in the actual radar app here. You can see we've got a debris signature right here. This is debris being lofted up to 15,000 feet in the air as a result of a pretty strong tornado that's currently on the ground north of LaPlace in Illinois. Okay, this just moved past Long Creek. It's to the east of Decatur, and it's moving up towards Cerro Gordo and Bodman. All right, so if you're in the path of this, take shelter now. We've got some viewers that are watching in here. This is actually a pretty significant tornado. This is an observed, confirmed tornado doing significant damage right now. Take shelter immediately.
Looks like latest scan just came in. CC drop now crossing Highway 32 just to your north.
All right, do we got Jaden back yet? Jaden's still offline. We've got another chaser on the board here, Adam Lucio. He's out in front of it. So if it's able to be seen, we will see it from one of these points of views here soon. Corey Gherkin's honestly in the best spot, I think, to see it. But it's just going to be hard because of how much rain there is.
What's the status on that?
The last warning still said it was moving at 40, I believe. Hold on. Nope, now it's at 35.
So one of our viewers that's actually sharing their location with us, they're in the chat right now. We just had a chilling moment in the chat where the user PRCTH said they saw power flashes in the Long Creek area in chat just moments ago. So if you are just now tuning in, we are tracking this tornado warning. We have a confirmed large tornado on the Macon County into Piatt County area right now in Illinois. The radar is showing a distinct debris ball or tornado debris signature, and that is the blue spot that you see on the screen here, and the tornado is lofting debris at least 15,000 feet in the air. But it's hard to see. I think we're pointed right at it here from Corey Gherkin's point of view, but like it doesn't look like a classic tornado because it's wrapped in rain. This is an observed tornado. Do not check the window. Get to your safe spot now.
22. 222, go ahead. 22. Orders request, close available.
Yeah, it's in there somewhere. It's definitely still down. It's pronounced Payat. Payat? All right, my bad. For the viewers in Indianapolis asking for an ETA, the storms are moving east at about 60 miles an hour. It'll probably reach western Indiana around 6 p.m. and the metro area between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern.
Man, this has to be moving faster than the O-ring says.
The latest scan on the radar does show a little bit less of a concerning looking velocity signature, but man, we still see a huge debris signature. Hopefully what this is it's just fallout and we don't have new debris being lofted, but man, we don't want to run off of hope here. Well, we're going to stay in our safe spots if we're in this warning. Right?
And this thing is just pulling away.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Real quick, there is another tornado warning that I want to get to real quick. Now, this one's not confirmed. This is not an official tornado on the ground kind of situation. But this is a new tornado warning that just came out for Iroquois and Kankakee counties. And this is going to go on for the next 25 minutes. This includes Clifton. This includes Martinton, Papineau, and Beaverville. Okay, so we have another tornado warning for Iroquois and Kankakee counties up here. Take shelter, all right? That one's not on the ground yet, but we're watching it for some rotation and some strong winds. Let's check out this other storm. Really strong storm about to move into Lovington and Bethany. We've got some viewers watching in Bethany. Get indoors and away from windows. You've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. What's going on back down here? We've got some strong storms coming together south of that as well. This is east of St. Louis. These are below severe limits right now, but I would watch these very closely. These will be ones that could produce tornadoes tonight. Right in here. Watch these storms very closely.
Southeastern Kankakee County, northeastern Iroquois County, till 4 p.m. Florida National Weather Service, Chicago, Southwest True 5 Pontiac, KS776.
All right, let's go back to this tornado warning. The rotation still doesn't look too bad, but we still have that big debris fallout visible. Very large amount of debris fallout. I am unfortunately, concerned about what we're about to hear from this stretch right here. I think that we're probably going to get some decent damage reports. And once again, we got viewers that were right in the path of this thing that shared their location, so hopefully they're okay. Yeah, there's your rotation. It's still there, but it's not quite as impressive, I guess, as it once was. So let's look at Gherkin's feed here and continue to track. This is a sharp, fast-moving line of storms in Illinois right now. There was a tornado on the ground. I don't think it still is. According to the National Weather Service, they're saying it is, and that we need to, treat it as if it is, but it looks less likely to me just from what I'm seeing.
I think we're cooked. Thank you guys for the super chat. Sorry I've been missing them, but we've been busy. I'm trying my hardest to gain back up on this thing, but we just aren't quite getting there. I don't even know if it's down anymore.
Wonder if one of these storms to the south might start to take over.
All right, sorry, I was just fixing something. Let me know if he sends the drone up.
I wish I just stayed on 36 and just went east, because it's definitely going faster than the warning said.
Guys, if you have damage reports that you want to send in, I see a lot of you guys actually watching in that area. Feel free to do that, only if you can do so safely at ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to send pictures and videos of the damage. It'll help us tell the story.
Donut hole on radar over that, but there's like another, it's gotta be just contamination, but it's showing.
Here's some of the damage from Pontiac, Illinois. We talked about this earlier. There was some heavy damage up there. This is from Jeremiah. Thank you for sending this in. We've got a lot of snow pictures and videos coming in, obviously.
Dude, can you eastbound that ridge?
Here's a view of that storm from when it was in Edwardsville, Illinois. So yeah, this is ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to send photos and videos in. Thank you for participating. And remember, only do it if you can do so safely. Back up here to this tornado warning up north. This one's tightened up significantly. Near Clifton, look at this. Just the past couple of frames, we've got another situation where a tornado might be trying to come down right now near Clifton. So we need to take shelter out here in Martinton and Papineau if we haven't already. This is the exact situation that's happened back there. It kind of comes out of nowhere. I don't see anything on the correlation coefficient yet, but that's definitely a signature that I would watch out for. It's possible that a tornado might be trying to come down on the southeast side of Clifton right now. This is in Illinois. This is in a storm that's eventually going to be going up towards Indiana. The northern part of this is moving towards Indiana right now. All right, let's go back to that other tornado warning. Not that one. There is 19 minutes left on this tornado warning in Illinois. The rotation has calmed down a little bit. We still have some debris fallout, but according to the National Weather Service, this is still an observed on-the-ground tornado, but all signs point to this not being on the ground currently. But we're not going to let our guard down. We're going to stay sheltered just in case. Coming back up to the Clifton warning. Dang. Man, I would be surprised if there wasn't a tornado right here. Holy smokes. Do we have anybody watching right here? Hopefully not. And if we are, you know, wait until you get into your safe spot before you share that location. I see we got a lot of people watching up here near Kankakee. Just to your south, there is a tornado likely on the ground. Or it's about to be. It's about to be. So if you're just now tuning in, we're holding our focus on this dangerous storm in Iroquois County. The rotation has passed right over Clifton. It's now racing east towards St. Anne and Papineau. It's crossing Interstate 57 right now. And this looks like it could be producing a tornado. Not seeing a debris signature yet, but we've got a very strong couplet. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. So get ready in Paxton, Cissna Park, Milford, and Watseka for 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible. Okay, there is going to be some rotation in here. We might see some tornado warnings popping out of this. But for right now, just get prepared for those 60-mile-per-hour winds. 17 minutes remain on our tornado warning back here for Piatt County. But the tornado threat with that one looks a little bit less concerning, I guess you could say, for now at least. All right, let's go check in on Corey Gherkin. Let's see what he's got. He's the closest to this right now. Yeah, there's no tornado warning for Putnam County, Indiana right now. You are under a tornado watch, which means be ready, but the sirens should not be going off yet. Yeah, we're just getting started. There will be several storms like that. Unfortunately, the fact that we already saw a tornado hit the ground and do a bunch of damage, it's probably going to happen at least 2 more times tonight. At least. This is from Pekin, Illinois earlier. Holy smokes. Thank you, Garrett, for sending this in. That's, I hope you're all right.
239's crash, getting out with the tow.
Got some damage here from Mount Zion, from Lucas. Thank you, Lucas. Significant damage up there near Pontiac, Illinois. Remember, if you can do so safely, we encourage you to send damage reports to ryanhallyall.com/submit.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. Did we get another new tornado warning? We did. So Piatt County's under a tornado warning again. They went ahead and extended this a little bit farther to the east. About 1,300 people in this warning, and that is where Corey Gherkin is right now. Did something break his windshield?
We're just east of Atwood, chat. A little frustrated about the filming situation. It's definitely aggravating. Totally all my fault there, but oh well. Got the birth of it anyways before it fully condensed, so I mean, yeah, whatever. Just trying to work through the frustration right now. I think I'm going to work the cell to the south of us right now. It's over Lovington. I'm going to drop to the Lovington cell, Corey. What's your plan?
Dropping this out to 36. And then I don't know what this thing. It's not like I'm behind it up here, so I don't know if I can get back at it or not. This thing's definitely going to go down as an EF2 plus.
All right, we're all settled.
Yeah, I'm pretty frustrated that I didn't.
Should be good to go now. If you're just now tuning in,
Want to hit a brick wall.
We're tracking tornadoes in Illinois. We are also tracking a dangerous blizzard situation up north, but the tornado situation has taken precedent here. especially now because it is very obvious that this tornado is on the ground again. This is Iroquois and Kankakee County. This is the one that we were suspicious of not too long ago. And it was likely down then, and it's definitely down now because you can see that tornado debris signature clear as day. So National Weather Service still calls this radar indicated. They will likely see this and upgrade this to a confirmed tornado warning very shortly. So this is another significant tornado happening right now, and we've got another viewer in the direct path of this. So somebody is sharing their location with me, and they are right in front of this tornado. You've got to take shelter. You've got to get indoors. This is the real deal. Like, this is an actual tornado coming for you right now. The velocity couplet is very tight, very obvious to see exactly where that tornado is. We just got another severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. We'll check out here shortly. I do want to try to give some context as to where this tornado is. This one's in a little bit more of a rural zone, so hopefully it'll hit less stuff. But there is a tornado on the ground right now near the Benjamin Family Cemetery in
new information.
Illinois. This is just to the northwest of Papineau, moving up towards St. Anne. Tornado on the ground, moving up towards the Dahl Appliance and AC Repair. So take shelter immediately if you haven't already.
In reference to the tractor, what color is it?
Yeah, here's that latest severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. This one includes Milford and Watseka. Tornado possible with this one. There are a couple of areas of rotation like this right here that are crossing over Interstate 57 that we've got to keep a close eye on. But so far, no tornado threat directly. We got a severe vehicle incident with injuries reported in Iroquois County during tornado warning. So there was something that happened on the interstate back here that involved a vehicle right when the tornado would have crossed the road. So there are some damage reports coming in, it seems like. The debris signature is still there. Let's go check in on this other severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for Tuscola and Arcola. This is Douglas and Moultrie counties in Illinois. The tornado rotation here is much less than what we were seeing earlier with this warning that's about to expire. By the way, Decatur and Cerro Gordo, you and Mount Zion, you're in the clear now. We're worried about areas in front of you, but the tornado threat's gone down a little bit. I don't see a huge tornado threat here. There is some rotation right here near Arthur. We'll keep an eye on it. But the tornado concerns are definitely going to be more up here, north and west of Papineau. Hopefully, our viewer is sheltered.
74, it's hung up in the wires and missing a tire.
Did you hear about the earthquake near Lancaster, Kentucky? Yes. Yeah, there was a 3.1 magnitude earthquake right when we started the stream. But it's completely unrelated to the weather. I think some people, it crosses their mind that might be related, but it's not. Storm Chaser Jordan Hall is reporting that he is seeing several damaged tornadoes. Damaged homes in the path of this tornado.
Illinois.
Is this going due east now? I think so.
So there was some damage from that tornado. That's for sure. This is what the tornado warning storm looks like in southern, more south central portions of, or I guess you should say east central portions of Illinois. This one's not as intense as it was earlier. Our main focus is going to be this warning up here, which does have that debris signature, and that's probably what Y'allbot's about to tell us. Y'allbot, what's up? We already know about the confirmed tornado warning. Is that what you're calling about, or is there something else?
Ryan, that's right. Just to confirm, the NWS officially upgraded that Iroquois County tornado warning to observed status. We've got a confirmed tornado on the ground near St. Anne, moving east at about 55 miles per hour. Also, heads up, scanner traffic's reporting a severe vehicle incident with injuries in that county. So this is a confirmed life safety threat. That lines up with the debris reports we saw east of Clifton.
All right, thank you, Y'allbot. So this is confirmed on the ground. We've known this for a while, and honestly, it's doing the same thing as the other one. We still see the debris signature. We still see the fallout. The rotation, if we actually take a look at the velocities, looks a little bit less connected as it gets closer to St. Anne, so hopefully it's lifted, but we're going to assume that it hasn't, and we're staying in our safe spots, especially if we are these two people right here who are sharing their locations with me. You've got to be in your safe spot, underground preferably, or in a bathroom or something like that with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Man, what an ominous view from Jaden. Look at this. Daggone spaceship coming out of nowhere, son. Jordan saying it looks like maybe EF1, EF2 damage. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Thank you for sharing us out there on social media. I know for a fact we're getting good information out to people because there's people sharing their locations inside of these tornado warnings. Hopefully everybody's okay. We haven't heard any reports of injuries or anything yet, but we definitely have roofs ripped off houses and stuff like that. So we're holding our breath as we await more information about the damage that's coming in. I do believe we're down to one tornado warning, right? Yeah, it's just this one, just that northern one. We've only got one tornado warning right now, and it's this one right here. So take shelter, but it does look like this storm is trying to fall apart, so that's good news. Hopefully that trend continues. Stronger storm, though, moving into Watseka right now in Milford. You guys need to be getting ready for those 60-mile-per-hour winds. Where's everybody watching, though? We got a lot of people watching in the Champaign and Urbana area. Sorry for kind of skipping over you, but there's a good reason for it. You've got tornadoes to your south. You've got tornadoes to your north. Thankfully, we don't have any tornadoes in the city of Champaign right now. The part of the line that you're getting hit by is actually, it's pretty strong, but it's below severe limits. We don't have a severe thunderstorm warning for you. So you don't have to be in your safe spot, but you should be indoors and away from windows just in case. Let's see what these guys are saying. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Looking for wall clouds. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation with this part of the line that's going through y'all's neck of the woods. But I see you. There's lots of you watching. Thanks for sharing your location for free and the WeatherWise app. What's this incident here? Severe thunderstorm. Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning does continue for Tuscola. You guys need to be getting ready for some 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. We got a viewer out here near Salem says, "Hey, Ryan, we appreciate everything you do. We are excited for these storms. Be excited." And that's right. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Just know that these storms will be rotating as they get closer to you. I wouldn't be surprised if we had some tornado warnings. So make sure you know what you're going to do when that comes through. Also, we got a new mesoscale discussion here from 1.5 million people talking about the continued concern for tornadoes in this red highlighted area over the next hour. All right, we just got a new tornado warning for Iroquois, Kankakee, and Newton counties. This is for Illinois and Indiana now. So we've officially got a tornado warning in Indiana. And we've got a viewer in Indiana sharing their location right now in the WeatherWise app, south of Schneider. So take shelter if you haven't already out here. You are under a tornado warning. It is a confirmed tornado warning. The tornado very well may still be on the ground out here near Hopkins Park, so hopefully everybody is in their safe spots. The storm looks less impressive on radar, but that correlation coefficient drop is still there, and it's quite large.
Westbound, 144, Phoenix in the area, advice. Sterling 263, 1028. Indiana trailer, Paul D. David 60581. Indiana trailer, Paul D. David 60581.
Northeastern Iroquois County.
Yep, it's moving into Indiana now.
County, northeastern Iroquois County. So 4:30 p.m.
Severe thunderstorm warning. Also, a pretty big one just issued for Coles, Cumberland, and Moultrie counties in Illinois. This includes Mattoon, Charleston, and Paradise. We've got a viewer out here saying, and getting nervous here in Charleston. Don't be nervous. Once again, this one doesn't look like it has as much rotation in it, but it is packing 60-mile-per-hour winds for sure. For sure. As it goes into Paradise, then Mattoon, then Charleston. Get ready for that in Charleston probably in about an hour or about 45 minutes, I would say.
Drawing 2K5, 1041. 2K5, 1041, 1 and 2. 10 short. 11, 1042. 1 Frank 11, 10 4. 63. Information.
Oh boy, what could y'all bot want?
60581 clear, 2024 Hyundai trailer. Go ahead with information.
Y'all bot, we've got you here. What's going on?
Ryan, not sure if you've seen the new Polygon update yet, but the NWS just issued a fresh tornado warning that officially crosses the state line. This warning now includes Newton County, Indiana. It's still tagged as observed. We've got spotter confirmations of tornadoes near St. Anne and Martinton in the last few minutes. This is a big one.
Y'allbot, I did notice that already, but I'm happy that you brought us back to it. Thank you, Y'allbot. So this is the warning that they're talking about. You need to be taking shelter in Morocco, Illinois. Highway 41 between Schneider and Kentland is a dangerous place to be right now because we have a tornado warning in effect currently. And it is an observed tornado warning, which means that recently, spotters have seen an actual tornado down. Or it's been confirmed via radar. That confirmation is getting harder and harder to verify via radar. It looks like the CC drop's going away, but the rotation's still there near Hopkins Park. It's approaching one of our viewers that's tuning in right now, so you need to be taking shelter and not taking any chances with this. That's for sure. Ryan is literally so annoyed with Y'allbot. No, I'm not. I'm just taking mental note. I've got to get it to where it knows what I just talked about. It knows everything except for what I just talked about. Yeah, Morocco is one of the places in there. Now, it looks like most of our viewers right now are tuning in from Indianapolis and Terre, Haute. We do have a lot of people in this severe thunderstorm warning here near Charleston. I see you sharing your locations. If you want to have your dot appear on my screen, you can do that for free in the WeatherWise app. Just download it, turn on go into the menu, hit y'all mode, hit share location, and your dot will appear on my screen. And I will try to give extra attention to that area since I know for a fact that we've got somebody watching there. Not if you are a TV weather person, if you're doing the weather 90% of the time, you're just guessing. You're just assuming that everybody's watching everywhere. With this, what it allows me to do is I'm still going to assume that you're watching, even if you're not sharing your location. But it really allows me to kind of like get hyper local with some people who take the extra step and put their location on there. Just because I know that they're concerned enough to go through all the effort to do that, I'm going to do everything I can to let them know what's up. I think it's going to be a big safety increase. Like I think it's a good thing. So far, it seemed very useful. Severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag continues for Mattoon and Charleston for 41 more minutes. And a tornado warning for Iroquois, Kankakee, and Newton counties in Illinois and Indiana continues for 25 more minutes. The rotation has calmed down a little bit, but we're still staying in our safe spots for 25 minutes. All right, I see your location starting to pour in. You see your dot on the map. I see there's a ton of people in front of this line who are anticipating getting hit here. We will be here for you through the duration of the storm, okay?
If you just send Rockville County message, see if that's accurate and if they're coming, please.
Somebody over here said, kinda scared. Don't be scared, be prepared. Just know that the storm's coming. It's going to hit hard. It's going to hit quick. Get to shelter, and then once it's over, it's over. Like, it's going to get cold. We're going to have a flash freeze tonight, but the storms are going to be out of our hair for a while. Dang. There's a lot of dots. There's a lot of dots. Let's take a look at some of these damaging winds. Photos show a large section of a roof blown off of a farm office building. That's from Gibson City, Illinois. And then back here near Decatur, multiple trees were snapped, a possible tornado. And then back here in Owensco, Illinois, a tree down by thunderstorm winds. And then another tree down back here near the airport. Dang. We're also getting reports that there was some damage in Clifton, Illinois. Houses with shingles ripped off, small to medium tree branches torn off. That's what we're hearing from that storm. There's 1,321 of you sharing your locations with me live in the WeatherWise app right now. How cool is this, by the way? If you see your dot, let me know in the chat. Once again, you can share this for free in the WeatherWise app. There's about to be like 2,000 dots on this map. It gets a little cluttered when you zoom out. But when you zoom in, like on this new severe thunderstorm warning, it's very useful because, look, I know that we've got at least one viewer in Vandalia that just got hit by this storm. And that's moving up towards St. Elmo now. And another viewer up here near Watson. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Now, this storm is a new severe thunderstorm warning, and it does have a tornado possible tag, but the rotation isn't too crazy just yet. So we're not too worried about it. Checking back in on the strong storm coming into Mattoon. We're still looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Somebody says, thank you, Ryan and team. No problem. Be safe. It's going to hit hard. It's going to hit fast, and it'll be over. Got quite a few viewers in Tuscola. That's getting hit right now. Urbana, it's just about over for Urbana and Champaign. Next big cluster of people's over here near Danville. If you're watching from Danville, I see you. The Danville area is prepared. You definitely need to be. This is a part of the line that looks like, you see how it's kind of crooked? You see how it's kind of got like a little bit of a snaky appearance to it? This could be an indication that this might be where some more rotation might try to pick up. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was some more rotation by the time the storm got right here, and that would put it right in line with Danville. Let's check in with our ongoing tornado warning. 21 minutes remain on this. It's still a confirmed tornado warning. If there is a tornado on the ground still right now, it's somewhere up here around Kankakee Sands. So take shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous storm from Morocco all the way down there to Sheldon. Indoors, away from windows, lowest floor. many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Oh, are the calls not working? Tag on it. All right, try it again whenever you get the chance. Yeah, just try it again whenever you can. Nothing's changed, so it should still work. Still stuck? Yeah, I have no idea. Literally nothing's changed since the last time, so I'll keep looking up here. Oh, here comes Andy's calling.
Hi, Brian.
Hello.
I only tried to call you for like 2 or 3 tornado debris signatures, but that's okay. We got the message out, so everything is fine.
All right.
No, I've been here. Everyone's like, "Oh, here's Andy. He's not doing anything." And I've been like meticulously looking at radar for 3 or 4 hours now.
Well, we knew you were here. I feel like we were kind of communicating with you through Discord. You guys need to like put like a big giant red GIF or something every other message if there's something that I need to scroll up and see. All I seen was like, not this. But we got it figured out. So call back if anything else pops up. All right, Andy, thank you. Guys, meteorologist Andy Hill is here. Yeah, that's it, Frank. That's it. That's what we need. Or Zello. Yeah, I've got Zello open. You can use that to yell at me. Like, we don't have to treat this seriously. Like, feel free to interrupt me however you want. If there's somebody here at the weather house that can come down here and holler at me, do it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. All right, here comes Elijah. Hello.
Hey, Ryan. I wasn't necessarily trying to call at that moment. I was just trying to fix it.
Okay.
It was ringing for a while.
It worked.
It does. All right.
All right. Sweet. We got it figured out, Wolf. Y'all bot had hacked the servers or something and was just dedicating the line for itself, I guess. All right. Let me zoom out here. We got 2,000 people sharing their locations now. I see a bunch of you up here in the snow. We're going to start talking about that here soon, but right now the focus continues to be the tornado warning. 13,000 people are in the path of this. Make sure you're in your safe spot. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning just to the south of that with a tornado possible and a considerable damage threat. Considerable damage threat for Sheldon. We do have somebody in Sheldon who says, oh no, Ryan said my town name. Yeah, you guys are about to get hit potentially by up to 70 mile per hour winds. So get ready for that. It's going to be a dangerous storm as it goes into Kentland as well. And then Jaden Pappenheim is right in the middle of a pretty strong storm here. Let's see what that looks like. Looks like he might be right out in front of it, actually. And we did just get a new tornado warning. So let's go visit that real quick. New tornado warning for Iroquois, Benton, Jasper counties. This is going to be for Illinois and Indiana again. This includes Fowler, Oxford, and several locations up here in areas just north of Lafayette. Lafayette, however you say it, daggone it, in Indiana. So get indoors, take shelter now. In a basement, preferably. We got about 20,000 people in this one. A tornado warning is in effect. This is a radar-indicated tornado warning, but I see signs of what could become a more serious situation right here. We got 2 areas of rotation, maybe 3, and they're just blanket warning the whole thing. All right, we just got another new severe thunderstorm warning, too. This one's going to be for Champaign, Coles, and Douglas counties in Illinois. This is going to include Broadlands, Newman, Metcalfe, Indianola, areas just west of Georgetown and Chrisman. And we do have several of our viewers tuning in from this area. Get indoors and away from windows. There is a tornado possible tag on this. There's a little bit of rotation right back here where Jaden Pappenheim is, but no imminent tornado threat with that. Lafayette. Lafayette. I'm not even going to try. Hello, y'all bot. What's up?
Hey, Ryan. You might have already seen the Polygon update. Hey, Ryan. Here's the big update. We've got a new tornado warning just issued, extending the threat into Benton and Jasper counties in Indiana. It's valid until 6 p.m. Eastern, and it's tagged as radar indicated. The storm cluster is moving east at around 50 miles an hour. We need to keep a close eye on that.
All right, is there anything in chat that needs my attention?
Yeah, the chat's buzzing. We've got folks in Newton County, Indiana saying sirens are going off and they're taking cover. Also, someone in Watseka, Illinois reported sirens going off too. And there's a viewer asking about tornado safety for people in mobile homes and non-traditional houses.
All right, thank you, y'all. But if you're in a mobile home, the best thing to do is to not be during a tornado. I know that's, it's easy for me to say that. But the thing that I would do is if I'm ever in a tornado risk and I'm in a mobile home, I would figure out where, like, if a tornado warning's issued, or if I see a storm that's coming to me and I've got like an hour heads up, or a lot of times you will have a good heads up if you're watching this channel or paying attention to the weather. What am I going to do? Do I have a neighbor that has a site-built home? Does grandma live less than 5 minutes away? If yes, then you should get there. You should go somewhere else, if that makes sense. And abandon the mobile home. In a situation like that, you want to abandon the mobile home, get to a site-built building, get to a proper shelter, but you don't want to do that the last minute. Like if you're under a tornado warning and you're 5 minutes away from the tornado happening or something, you don't want to try to abandon the mobile home. Then you want to leave ahead of time. So you've got to have this planned out ahead of time. By the way, Jordan Hall's on some damage down here.
Deputy on scene, can you advise if there's any injuries? Doxy check, you will advise. I watch you on YouTube.
Shout out to the guy who just yelled at me out the window. Said he watches me on YouTube. Cheers to that guy. Thanks for watching. Sorry guys, we're just been parked here. I'm just finishing up a video for news networks.
Dang. Look at this. This is some of the damage from the tornado that hit Mount Vernon. So this is coming from Jordan Hall. I'm retweeting this. Mount Zion, my bad. Mount Zion. But yeah, this is some of the damage that Jordan's seeing right now. Pretty significant.
was advised to go out, check the residence said they had damage, so they'll be able to look around the area as well.
Yep, so this is what's going on out there in Mount Zion, Illinois. After that tornado, we saw it on radar, saw the debris signature, and now Jordan is kind of just sitting outside of town. You can see all the emergency lights and stuff. We got a new tornado warning though, so let's go check in on that. Brand new tornado warning just issued for Jasper County, Indiana. We've got some rotation moving into, how do you say this one? Rensselaer and Wheatfield.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Rensselaer. Got it. Yeah, I just retweeted that damage from Jordan. And remember, guys, I know there's a lot of you that are watching that were just hit by a tornado or one came close. If you're taking pictures and you only if you can do so safely, don't go chase it down or anything. And you want to share it with us on RyanHallYall.com/submit. Like Justin did here. This is on Bentonville Road, just east of 121 from Macon. So this is Macon County, Illinois. Roof damage right here. Thank you for sending that in. Dang, look at this. Hey, Jared, Frank, if these aren't getting auto tagged for y'all bot, will you green light those for social? The tornado stuff specifically. All right, y'all bot's calling again. You've got my attention, y'all bot.
Ryan, not sure if you've seen this update yet, but a new tornado warning just dropped for Jasper County, Indiana. It's valid until 4:45 p.m. Central. Radar indicated rotation, and it's moving east at 60 miles per hour. Locations in the path include Rensselaer, Wheatfield, and Hanging Grove. This is a fast mover, so folks need to be on alert.
Okay, anything new in the chat that needs my attention?
You bet. The chat's buzzing with folks asking about mobile home safety. A lot of people want to know if bathtubs or interior rooms in trailers are safe. Some are talking about heading to local fire stations or churches for shelter. Plus, people are asking how to share their location from the app. So we've got some urgent safety questions in there, and a bit of technical help needed on the app side.
Okay, yeah, so if you are in a mobile home, obviously if you can't get out of the mobile home, if you're going to ride out a tornado in a mobile home, yeah, getting in the bathtub, most interior room, all that stuff's going to help, but it's just not going to be much help. The best thing to do is to evacuate the mobile home, get to the local fire station, get to the local designated shelter, get to aunt, grandma's house, mom's house, dad's house, whoever, neighbor that you know really well. And like, let's say you've got a neighbor who has a site-built home and you never talked to him before. Here's a good reason to make friends with your neighbors. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know how it is in your neighborhood, but in the middle of a tornado, maybe you can go knock on the door and be like, hey, can I take shelter here? But it would be a lot easier for you to do that if you knew them, right? So, be like, hey, like I live in this mobile home. And this is for the future, right? I'm talking about in the future. If you're under a tornado warning, or you might be under a tornado warning, go to your neighbor and be like, hey, like if stuff gets bad, can I come over here and take shelter? You don't want to be in the mobile home. Like, honestly, there are some pretty weak tornadoes that you would be just fine in, laying in a ditch outside, that you would get severely injured or pass away from because you're inside of a tornado or a trailer. It increases your chance of injury just being inside of a trailer. You would be better off literally outside a lot of the times. Tornado warning does continue here for Jasper County in Indiana. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Attica and Covington. This is in Fountain, Vermilion, and Warren counties in Indiana. Tornado possible tag on this. We've got several viewers down here in Danville. We just got done putting the 12-foot Santa away, so I'm ready. Good. 12-foot Santa was about to end up in Covington. But yeah, you guys are about to get hit by a strong storm. It's below severe limits right now, though, it seems. You're not under a severe thunderstorm warning, but my friends in Danville, get indoors and away from windows. Also, we've got a lot of people watching down here around Mattoon. The storm's hitting you guys right now. Strong winds is the main threat. The tornado threat's minimal there. Salem, Illinois is also about to get hit by a pretty strong storm. I'm surprised this doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning. We got a viewer down here that says, hey, Ryan, we are in Odin. Heavy rain just started, and it's not looking like it's going to be bad. Yeah, it doesn't look like these storms are as bad on the wind front, but if they start rotating, these are the perfect kinds of storms to produce tornadoes in this kind of environment. So right now, we don't have anything too much to worry about, but I'm watching you in Carbondale, Cape Girardeau later. It's coming. New severe thunderstorm warning also, for Danville. Okay, so there is a new warning there with a tornado possible tag for Danville. Get ready. Get indoors and away from windows. Frank, that worked. That's actually like, we got to do that. Steph, it's possible, but it's unlikely. Ask again in about an hour or two. Or actually go ahead and do it, I think. Just film it. All right. By the way, there's 1,600 of you sharing your locations right now in the WeatherWise app. If you haven't downloaded the WeatherWise app yet, it's a huge part of this broadcast. It helps us know where you are. There's a link in the description, iOS or Android. It's a radar app, too. It's not just a way to share your location with me. It is a radar app. So, yeah. You can download that radar app, and then you can optionally share your location with me, and it helps me understand where everybody is. Rensselaer, we've got an incident here. What is this? Rensselaer fire requests weather spotters following tornado warning issuance in Jasper County. Do any of these Indiana traffic cameras work? Oh my goodness. This one, the one Indiana traffic camera that works, and it's pointed at nothing. Are you kidding me? Okay, this one works. Let's hear from Elijah.
Hey, Ryan. So if you look in the stream text channel, Jared sent you a little reference. I'm going to actually talk about a damage photo that Jordan Hall sent us from his drone. So Andy, during the tornado, it was actually a really skinny tornado. And the third damage photo from Jordan actually shows that. You can see that the house on the left and the house on the right are essentially untouched. Fourth one, sorry about that. I didn't know how Jared uploaded it. But the middle house is heavily damaged. During the actual tornado, Andy had called out in the analyst lab in our Discord server about, is this maybe a rope tornado? Turns out it was. And we now have proof of that through the damage. So that was one way that we can actually determine kind of tornado width just from radar a little bit.
Awesome. Thank you, Elijah. And once again, these are photos from Storm Chaser Jordan Hall of the pretty significant damage, but localized damage that happened out there in Mount Zion, Illinois, from the tornado that we just had. Roman is sending us this from the same area, so significant roof damage there. Justin sent us this. Dude, this looks like this was taken while the roof was being taken off. Is that the case? Is that insulation flying right there? Truck flipped over there in Livingston County as well. So, yeah, we got some significant damage reports coming in. And we've got new warnings coming in. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fulton, Marshall, and Pulaski counties in Indiana. Raise your hand in chat if you live out here. I know we got some viewers that live out here. Somebody north of Monticello said, never scared, always prepared. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Winamax, somebody said, quiet here so far, but we are watching you. Stay tuned. We will keep you updated. Right now, there's like a wall of tornado warnings to your west, and this is the most tornadic part of the line right now. So as this approaches Monticello and Winamac and North Judson, I wouldn't be surprised if we got more tornado warnings, okay? But the main threat is going to be a line of damaging winds moving in over the next hour, so just get ready for that and get ready to take shelter just in case. We got a bunch of people watching down here in L-Town, my favorite L-Town. Prepared, not scared. Is it tornado time? Looking really calm here. Yes, L-Town, you guys are good for now, but at some point here in the near future, you will be under a severe thunderstorm warning, maybe even a tornado warning. So keep your head up, keep your guard up. Look, this is a live look from L-Town right now. You've got very fast. Go outside before the storms get there. Just experience this. Go outside and look up. Look at the clouds. It's very likely that you probably haven't seen the clouds move this fast in a while. This is the incredible amount of wind shear that we've got right now. Not a lot of instability. It might not feel like a storm's coming, but if you look up and you look at those clouds, you'll see it. You'll see the wind shear. L-Town, that's what I'm calling it. I'm tired of trying to say it. You guys know what I'm talking about. This big L-Town right here, boys. I don't know what it is. I say it right 3 times, and then I say it wrong, and there's like some sort of like anxiety or something. It's like I purposefully self-sabotage and I say it wrong. So I'm just calling it L-Town from now on. It sounds different in every state too. So every state's just going to have their own L-Town. Yeah, this is a pretty strong part of this storm right here is getting ready to move into Redmond. Let's see what's going on from Jaden Pappenheim's point of view. This is what it looks like in the severe thunderstorm that's moving towards Terre Haute. If you're in Terre Haute, get ready. This is what's coming for you. This is what's coming towards Terre Haute. Strong thunderstorm. We're probably about to get a severe thunderstorm warning in 3, 2, 1 for Paris. Tag on it. Well, there should be one coming out soon for this area. Get ready, Paris. We got a viewer out here saying, I got my windows open and you on the TV. Well, you probably want to close them. You want to close them here at some point. But, all right. All right, Salem. How we doing, Salem? Somebody said earlier that it wasn't that bad there, but they said, yeah, scratch what I just said. It's getting plumb wild out there. Crazy winds. Those crazy winds that this viewer just reported are now moving into the town of Salem. I know we've got viewers watching there, so y'all get ready. Mount Vernon, you guys are next in line. You're going to get some strong winds here soon. Terre Haute, get ready. I just showed you what you're about to get. And then our severe thunderstorm warning continues up here. Let's check in on our tornado warnings. 11 minutes to go in this tornado warning for Jasper County. Stay sheltered in Jasper County. No new major updates from what I can see. What's this in Oxford? Units positioning in Oxford for tornado warning, reporting light rain and lightning. So nothing crazy going on with these 2 tornado warnings yet. No confirmed tornadoes currently.
Go ahead, 37.
Where would you like me to position?
Are you guys in Lafayette? Are you going out or in L-Town? My bad. Have you guys went outside and looked up? Because you're almost out of time. I almost wouldn't recommend it. Storm's getting awfully close. Oh man, imagine like trying to deal with me. Imagine watching for years and I just never say your town name right. You know, if you really think about it, I'm probably doing it on purpose because it always increases engagement and the viewer count goes up every time I pronounce it wrong. Yeah, I think there's something about it. There's something about it that increases our viewership. So I'm just going to keep doing it. All right, somebody in Rensselaer said it's getting plumb wild. Stay sheltered. It's going to be over pretty quick. How's our friends doing in Terre Haute? Not all related to us, but if you're in Hamilton, you pronounce... Really? Really? Quiet and waiting, yeehaw. We are watching and ready. Thank you for all the hard work. No problem. Yep, this is coming towards Terre Haute next. Indianapolis, this is coming towards you eventually too. All right, let's go to MRMS. Let's zoom out and let's see everybody. If you're sharing your location, you'll see your dot on the map. We've got a lot of people watching up here in the blizzard. Okay, and we will be resuming our blizzard coverage here in just a moment. I think if we can get a break from these new tornado warnings. But yeah, we've got about 1,000 people sharing their location right now. Our newest severe thunderstorm warning is going to be this one over here for Attica. So this is getting close to L-Town. So you guys get ready over there. Lafayette. No way. It's not Lafayette, is it? And here's another thing. A lot of people say it differently, right? Lafayette, Lafayette, Lafayette. So I'm just calling it L-Town. So one of the ways that I just said it was correct because the chat's going crazy. They're saying yes, and the viewership's going down. So I said it right, and people are leaving now. So what, Lafayette? Lafayette, is that the one that was right? Lafayette? All right, we're up over 1,100 people sharing their location now. Let's go back down here to Salem. And yeah, it looks like a lot of the rotation has kind of let up a little bit on those southern storms. The main thing that we're looking for now is these northern storms, and I don't even see too much on those, but we're definitely encouraging you to stay in your safe spot. L-Town. L-Town's about to be as popular as Clarksville, but not because they like enjoy the coverage. But because they're dedicated to try to get me to say their town name right. All right, we got 1,200 people sharing their location. Can we get 2,000? It's free to share your location in the WeatherWise app. Download it for free. It's a good radar app. Go to y'all mode, share your location. You'll pop up as a blue dot on my map. If you want to decorate your dot and add a message, that is a plus account thing. Let me go to the submissions. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, snow. It's by the way, it's still snowing. So we got a lot of snow reports coming in. If you missed these are the damage photos that Jordan Hall has sent in from the tornado in Mount Zion, Illinois. We're still assessing the damage there. It looks like EF1, EF2 damage in a very small area. No injuries that we've heard of so far. All right, here's another storm damage. And then we've got more snow. More snow. If you're tuning in from somewhere where it's snowing, we highly encourage you to continue to send in your snow submissions, because at the end of the stream, we are still going to do a Yolometer thing, okay? RyanHallYall.com/submit. All right, somebody in Terre Haute's got a question. What do you think the tornado threat's going to be here in Terre Haute? I think that you've got a decent chance of being under a tornado warning. You're under a tornado watch, so we're not letting our guard down. Just because the storms are not producing tornadoes right now like they were, doesn't mean they won't when they get there. So just get ready, at least for a severe thunderstorm with 60-mile-an-hour winds. But, tornadoes are going to be possible. This is what the storm that's approaching Terre Haute looks like right now.
I'm into a brick wall.
Lafayette.
I literally have to be the most unluckiest man alive right now.
Why do I keep looking over at the chat? And somebody's always like, so you're saying there's a snow-nado? Like, am I saying anything that alludes to that?
My stream was down, and when I was recording, mode and not video mode. So I have.
Did I say snow-nado?
Funnel. I mean,
like, what's going on?
When it first produced, but not any image or video of the fully condensed tornado. And then the stream didn't get it either because my stream was down for about 30 seconds during that.
All right, new tornado warning. New tornado warning for Pulaski and White counties in Indiana. So this is going to be for about 8,000 more people. Monon, Lakeside, and Francisville.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. You guys are
issued.
included in this. We got some rotation back here, and we need you to stay sheltered for 34 more minutes. We've got at least 3 viewers in this warning. This is north of Monticello, south of North Judson. Take shelter now. We're about to cross over 2,000 people sharing their locations free in the WeatherWise app. There's so many people from Indiana in here. Holy smokes. Everybody from Indianapolis is in here. The storms are coming. It'll be a while before it gets there. Everybody from L-Town's here. This is our most recent tornado warning right here. Yes, we did have a tornado down earlier. It's not down anymore. We have 3 tornado warnings right now. No indication of a tornado being down currently. But that could change very quickly. The fact that we've already seen tornadoes means that we probably will see more, if that makes sense. The storm that Corey's on looks impressive. Shoot. And I'm losing my voice. Of course.
Dude, this thing is cranking. Dude, it's cranking.
But yeah.
I don't know if you guys can tell, but this thing is cranking.
Actually gives me hope. They say tornadoes will continue to be possible.
Got a funnel.
So this is right here. That is cranking, actually.
Where?
This is the storm that's approaching Paris,
Yeah, look at my location.
Illinois, north and west of Terre Haute.
Like, I don't know what direction I'm pointing. Just to my west-southwest.
West-northwest.
Kind of vanished right now, but a lot of motion on this thing.
I'm coming back to you.
You have to move a little bit.
Amy, thanks for the very generous super chat. So far, there's been 5 to 6 reported tornadoes today. And I believe this counts as a funnel cloud right here. Wow, that's crazy. Man, if that's producing a funnel cloud, we've got to watch every single little place where there's rotation. Because you wouldn't think that would look like that just based off of radar.
Yeah, the road we're on, right?
Right here.
Yeah, I don't even know what road this is. 133?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some rapid motion on there. I had a funnel. I swear it was like a quick vortice but it was hard to tell if it was for sure a vortice or just a freaking rain band.
Wouldn't be shocked if that thing's down, just not fully condensed.
Time for a Clarksville check-in. Not yet.
Should be north now.
We're getting close, but not yet.
Oh, if this doesn't plane, I will be surprised. Big time motion on that thing.
Yeah, that's about as close as you can get for an embedded tornado right there. And how visible it is pretty crazy. So this is the storm that's moving towards Paris, Illinois right now. That we've got a viewer over here saying, "Don't worry, they closed the windows." Good. You've got a pretty serious storm coming towards you. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning for this. Tornado possible, 60-mile-per-hour winds from Georgetown down to Paris. Get indoors and away from windows.
Trying to play right in front of us, Cole.
Hey, Frederick, thank you so much for the very generous super
A new
chat.
tornado warning
So now I
has
can't
been
see
issued.
crap.
I'm gonna lose my mind, man. I'm gonna go back east.
They're trying their best to stay out in front of it. Real quick, before we lock in on this, I just want to update you. Tornado warning still exists for Monon, Lakeside, and Francisville up here in Indiana. Take shelter. We've got a viewer out here in Winnemac saying sirens are going off now in Winnemac. You guys are outside of the tornado warning, but it's going to come close. No tornado warning or anything for L-Town. And what we're watching here from storm chaser Corey Gherkin's point of view is the storm that's approaching Paris right now. Paris, Illinois.
Hello?
And this will ultimately be the one that goes up towards Terre Haute.
Like how in the mud or...
And there are a lot of you sharing your locations in Terre Haute, so I know that you guys are watching. Yeah, these storms are moving fast, moving east at like 50 to 60 miles an hour. You cannot wait to see it coming. It will be on top of you before you know it. And once again, seeing lots of confusion in the app. Sharing your location in the WeatherWise app is free. If you think it's not, you just got to try again. Just hit the button that says share location, and it will be free, I promise. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Fountain, Montgomery, and Park counties in Indiana. We've got a lot of our viewers watching in this one right now. One of them says, we can see the clouds moving in. So you guys over here that are watching near Eugene and Perrysville, you're going to get hit first by those strong winds. Then it's going to hit Clinton, and then it's going to go over to Crawfordsville. And we're talking about 60-mile-an-hour winds, tornado possible tag. There is a little bit of rotation right here that I'm going to keep an eye on as it moves over towards Rockville. But right now, nothing to take shelter for just yet. Just get indoors and away from windows. Let's go back to Corey Gherkin. By the way, we've got several viewers watching in Paris. Corey Gherkin's about to drive by you right now. Look at the dots, man. And look at how many people are tuned in front of the storm. Like, it's the storm is literally clearing our viewers. Like, once you get past here, there's way less viewers. Sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes the storms surprise people and they tune in after. But this one, Indiana is definitely prepared. You guys are ready for it. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for Newton and Flora, Clay, Effingham, and Jasper counties. Get indoors and away from windows. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. We also got a new warning down here with a tornado possible tag for Perry County, Illinois. That's going to go on for 39 more minutes. And we've got a big one down here for Jackson, Union, and Bollinger counties. This is between Illinois and Missouri. Got a really strong storm coming through Perryville right now. You can see that on the camera here. And that's going to move towards Longtown, Old Appleton, and Grand Tower, and eventually Murfreesboro. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Mount Vernon. We've got a viewer out here saying, I'm watching from Mount Vernon. Let's see here. What else we got? 5 dogs and 2 kids. We got 5 dogs and 2 kids in Mount Vernon. You're going to be fine. Just get indoors and away from windows. This is actually going to be a pretty stout windstorm for Mount Vernon. It's going to start out of nowhere. 60-mile-per-hour winds will probably cause some sort of tree and power line damage. So get ready for that in Mount Vernon. All right, going back to Corey. Sam, thank you for the very generous super chat. I'm glad we're your favorite channel. Dang. Corey's in the thick of it.
That thing had, that's 99.99% of tornado.
Yeah, it's crazy how you can see visually how hard that thing was cranking and how crappy it actually looked on the lawn.
Yeah, that had to have ground circulation.
All right, let's go through some of these submissions. This is coming in from Jason in Michigan. Already about a half an inch of ice. We've got several inches of snow out there in North Dakota. This is from Joseph. Thank you for sending that in. More of that roof damage from Decatur, Illinois. Thank you for sending that in, Ben. And then here's one last time. We'll show this significant damage that we saw in Mount Zion earlier from the tornado that happened out there in the same location. More snow imagery coming from Laura, Zach, Matt. Big time snow there in St. Croix County, Wisconsin. And once again, once the tornado warnings and stuff kind of calm down, we'll probably refocus on the snow part of this storm. But that's going to carry us through the night. Even after the storms calm down, the snow is actually going to get more intense, I guess you could say. Big time damage up there in Pontiac. And we've got whiteout conditions out there in Washington County, Minnesota. That was an hour ago. Here's a custom Yall-O-Meter. You love to see it. Send your submissions into ryanhallyall.com/submit. We really appreciate it. And we'll try to get through all these. $2,500 people sharing their location, by the way, right now. Do you see your dot? Let's see if we can break 3,000. Share it in the WeatherWise app. And remember, it only stays for 20 minutes, I think. So if you want to keep your dot on the map, you got to put it back every 20 minutes. It's annoying, but it keeps stale locations off the map, and it makes sure that only people who are actively watching show up. But I think we could hit 3,000. A lot of you guys that are watching right now are in Indianapolis, so we're going to keep a very close eye on the storms that are approaching you. Let's check in on our tornado warnings, though. We still got a tornado warning up here for Pulaski and White counties for 19 more minutes. We've got a couple people in Winnemac saying they're riding this one out. With us, y'all stay vigilant. It does look like the storm, the rotating part of the storm is going to go south of Winnemac, but you are going to get hit by a strong part of the storm, so get ready for that. Monticello. Sirens are going off in Monticello. You're south of the really concerning part of the storm, but you're still about to get hit by a decent part of the storm, which is packing 60-mile-per-hour winds. Hey, Terry, thanks for the 20 gifted. Everybody say thank you to Terry. That's crazy. That's actually plumb wild. All right, we're about to cross over 3,000. 3,000 people sharing their locations in the WeatherWise app. This is a historic moment. Not really. We've hit 8,000 before. Do we have any international people? We got a bunch of people watching over here in Europe. Greetings from the Netherlands. Hey, we got somebody in Venezuela. Let's go. All right, we got to hear this. Yeah, so feel free to share your location in the WeatherWise app. It's free. If you want to add a message or decorate your dot, that's part of the Plus program, but it is... It's free to share your location. We got a lot of people watching out in front of this line looking for information, and that's what we're here to do. Man, where's this? A lot of people watching between Marion and Carbondale. You guys have got a good storm coming. We've got a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust with a tornado possible kind of storm moving through Perryville right now, moving towards Murfreesboro. It's going to hit Grand Tower first, but y'all get ready in Carbondale. That is coming for you, and the tornado risk is there. It's just not incredibly high right now. Mount Vernon, you've got about 15 minutes or so before the storm hits you. Maybe even less than that, actually. Wayne City, about 30 minutes. Robinson, you guys have got about 45 minutes or so. Getting prepared, watching the live stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. We got a lot of people watching in Terre Haute. Be safe, Hoshians. You guys call yourself Hoshians? Hoshians? That's plumb wild. And, of course, all of our friends in L-Town. You guys are just about to get hit right now. The strongest part of the storm is north and south of town, but it's still going to be a pretty intense storm moving through L-Town here soon. You guys just got under a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is what it looks like outside right now. It's dark and ominous. But yeah, they just issued a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Carroll, Clinton, and Fountain counties and 4 more counties for 46 minutes. 60-mile-per-hour winds and tornado possible. That's moving into L-Town right now. Man, there might be more people watching there than just about anywhere else with like a similar population. Like, I've really riled this town up not being able to say the name. Wind, thunder, and lightning here in West L-Town. Thank you for that report. Still no warnings here. You are officially under a warning now. Speaking of warnings, we do have a tornado warning continuing to your north up here in Pulaski and White counties for 15 more minutes. All right, I'm going to do the location thing for social media. All right, we're about to cross over 3,000 people sharing their locations in the WeatherWise app. There it is. Every dot that you see on this map is somebody in the WeatherWise app sharing their location with me. This is allowing me to zoom in here and actually see where everyone is that's about to get hit by the storm. And also, certain people are attaching questions to their locations, like this user over here. Is it going to hit Montezuma in Indiana? Yes, it is. You got a severe thunderstorm with 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado possible moving towards you right now. It'll hit Highway 36 in Highland and West Dana first. You're probably already hearing the wind starting to pick up and the thunder in the distance, but you are about to get hit by a strong storm. We do have one tornado warning in effect right now, and in fact, one of our viewers is right here smack dab in the middle of it. We need you to take shelter at least for the next 14 minutes. That's for Pulaski and White counties. So if you want to help us get up to 4,000 people sharing their locations, get on the WeatherWise app. It's free to share the location, and you can help us fill in the map here, which it's getting pretty full. All right, did we just get a new? Yeah, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Clark, Cumberland, and Edgar counties. This is for Casey, Martinsville, and Marshall. Get indoors and away from windows out there. We got 60-mile-an-hour winds and a tornado possible tag coming in here. A little bit of rotation on this one, but not like what we're seeing up north. Oh my gosh. We're letting Y'allbot make its own thumbnails for the Y'allbot channel, and the current thumbnail is just ridiculous. Wow. Oh my gosh. Another new severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Franklin, Hamilton, and Jackson counties. So we got a lot of viewers watching in this one as well. We're expecting 60-mile-per-hour winds to move in. It's going to hit DeCoin first, Cesar, Rend Lake, Spring Garden, and Benton. Then it'll go over towards McLeansboro. And there's a little bit of rotation in this. Yeah, hold on. I've got to show you guys this. So I'm not kidding. Y'allbot makes its own thumbnails. I've got no say in this. I don't have any. It's not smart. I shouldn't do this. But Y'allbot's got complete creative control. And this is what it decided to make the thumbnail right now for its stream. Why is it making that face? What is going on right now? we've got to add some guardrails, man. We've got to add some guardrails. I have no idea. I have no idea. By the way, the tornado warning that it's referencing there is it's only got 11 minutes remaining. All right. And hopefully, if that warning is allowed to expire, we might have a moment here where we don't have any tornado warnings. Hopefully, that's going to happen. Yeah, Y'allbot's trying to really up its clickbait game. It's trying to compete with me. One of these days, Y'allbot might have more viewers than me. And it's going to be because of those thumbnails, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, there's still a decent amount of rotation right here where our viewer is east of Monon, south of Lakeside. So it is possible that they'll extend this tornado warning a little bit farther to the east. Y'allbot needs a goatee. Oh my gosh. All right, L-Town, it's about your time. The storm is, it's kind of messy over here. It is kind of messy. It's not as linear. It's not as organized as it is in other places, but it should be raining already in L-Town. It looks like velocity scans show increasing broad rotation. Any concern it tightens up for us? Not immediately. There's definitely some broad rotation. Most of it's going to be to your north, but I don't see any immediately concerning tornadic looking stuff for L-Town. Storm just started hitting. Let's see what it looks like out there at the virtual rail fan. It's pretty manageable right now, just some heavy rain. We'll check back in on you guys in just a minute. Terre Haute, you guys are officially under a severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service just issued this. There's 117,000 people inside of this tornado warning right now. Tornado possible. So Terre Haute, get ready. You're officially under the severe thunderstorm warning. We've got a ton of y'all watching right now. All of these dots represent somebody watching the stream right now. Near the mill, nothing happening currently, not even windy. That's called the calm before the storm, my friend. By the way, daggone over 3,000 people sharing their locations right now. Holy smokes. Eight minutes remain on this tornado warning right here. Let's go check in on some of our storm chasers. Brandon Kopic's going up to the UP of Michigan we are going to be experiencing the strongest blizzard of the year so far, or the season so far, I should say, through Brandon Kopic's stream later tonight. There's going to be a crazy blizzard up here, so we're going to be following along with him. Now let's go back down to Corey Gherkin. The storms have gotten in front of him a little bit. What about Jordan Hall? I think he's still out there assessing the damage from that one place. Jaden Pappenheim's not live with us anymore, but we've got some chasers out here helping us keep an eye on the storms as they approach Indianapolis, okay? Elijah is calling.
Hey, Ryan. So I don't have a damage update right now. We actually haven't really got that many damage reports in terms of direct locations yet. But I do have a cool news thing. So the National Weather Service of St. Louis actually posted that 5 hours ago, Columbia, Missouri set its record high temperature for the day of 71 degrees, and it is now snowing. So in the space of 5 hours, they went from 71 degrees to now being in snow.
Okay, wow. Thank you so much, Elijah. That is incredible, actually. This is what we call the flash freeze. Oh man, my last post didn't work. Let's see here. Okay. All right, we should be good. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching a strong storm come into Terre Haute. That's going to cause some problems out here. Let's see if we can get one of these traffic cameras to work. It's not going to be that one. Not going to be that one. This is another place we're going to put a tower camera. Will my trash can stay at the curb or do I need to bring it in? Let's ask y'all bot. I don't know. Y'all bot. Hello, can you hear me? Y'all bot.
Yep, I'm here. What do you need, Ryan?
Okay, a viewer is in Terre Haute, Indiana. They're asking if their trash can stay at the curb or if they need to bring it in. We probably got about 10 minutes to tell them. What do you think?
All right, for Terre Haute, we've got storms pushing east fast. Winds could gust 50 to 60 miles per hour. I'd say bring that trash can in. 10 minutes? That's cutting it close. Better safe than chasing it down the street.
All right, there you go. So, if you went out there and you grabbed it and the winds end up not being that bad, it's not my fault. But they probably will be. There's a reason why you're under a severe thunderstorm warning in Terre Haute for 60 mile per hour winds and a tornado possible tag. We're definitely taking this seriously in Terre Haute and we're getting the trash can in. Can I use those though? Is it okay to fly a kite in? I don't know. Hold on. Let's ask y'all. I'm just joking. No, probably not. I wouldn't fly a kite in this. Hot to go. All right. We got a lot of people up here getting ready to get hit pretty hard. If you're the person that's just tuned in from Fairview Park, we've got a strong line of storms with 60 mile an hour winds coming in right now. They say, oh, that's how you share. Just heavy rain in Hillsdale right now and Highland. Just stay indoors. It's really not looking that terrible. It just started hitting here. By the way, no tornado warnings currently. They've all been allowed to expire. Will that change? I think so. I think that we will have more tornado warnings at some point. Ryan, your merch team should put Y'allbot's thumbnail on a t-shirt with the face. I agree. We do have an evil Y'allbot shirt though, don't we? Like we already have thought about this, but like it's not that face. By the way, there's still 3,000 of you sharing your locations. That's super impressive. Thank you guys for participating in this. It makes the coverage so much more interactive. Super windy and thundering here. So we've got a really strong storm coming into Spring Garden and Benton. And we've got somebody saying it's starting to thunder there. So get ready in West Frankfort. That's coming for you as well. We've got a warning over here for Crawford and Jasper counties. I see a lot of you guys watching in Robinson. It's coming. Get ready for the 60 mile an hour winds. The tornado threat is there. We do have a tornado possible tag on that. And we also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag for Logansport up here in Cass, Fulton, and Miami counties in Indiana. 63,000 people are included in this. Logansport, I see you. The wind stole my kite. Okay, L-Town, how we doing? So far, it probably seems underwhelming in L-Town. Like, the storms are so jagged and disorganized here. It's kind of just rained heavily. The real wind and danger zone, I guess, is going to be back here, and it's still not made it into town just yet. Unfortunately, I mean, if there was going to be a place where some rotation picked up, it would be in one of these storms. I don't see it happening right now, but we'll keep an eye on it, L-Town. Thunder now. See on the flip side. Yeah, just stay indoors, away from windows. Ain't scared of no naders. That's the spirit, honestly. Feels really humid out here near Veteran Street. Yep, we've got lots of moisture. Tons of wind shear. Not a lot of instability. That's why this isn't like a huge tornado outbreak. Today would have been a bad tornado outbreak if we would have also had some instability. Y'all bought tone down its thumbnail now? Good. Good. It didn't think anybody was watching. It didn't think anybody was paying attention, I think. All right, Indianapolis, I see you guys out there. The storms are coming towards you. Somebody out here between Rockville and Waveland said, how bad is it going to get here? My dog is shaking. We are going to have 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe some very, very small hail, but the main thing is going to be it's going to get really windy for like 5 minutes. We're going to have a very heavy downpour, and then that's honestly about it. That's about it. New severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois. This one includes 124,000 people. A lot of you guys that are watching right now down here between Carbondale and Marion. So you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get ready, Carbondale. 4 dogs, 1 husband. What is up with this format? People are just like, we've got it down to like a standard operating procedure. 4 dogs, 1 husband. 3 cats, 2 lizards. 2 husbands, 1 aunt. Like I've seen this multiple times. You guys are going to be fine. Keep the dogs and the husband inside. Three husbands, 1 dog. It's getting dark in Marion. Well, that's probably because the sun's setting. I'm just saying. Somebody said it's heckin' windy. Excuse me. By the way, it's been a minute since we've looked at snow. So here you go. Snowing quite heavily in Trempealeau, Wisconsin right now. We are going to be tracking a blizzard tonight once these storms calm down a little bit. We are going to be tracking a blizzard of a lifetime up there with Brandon Kopic up in the UP of Michigan. Steph, my wife said 3 kids, 1 dog, 1 husband. Looks like we are getting some damage reports coming in from the Sandridge and Murfreesboro area. This is going to be coming into Carbondale within the next 5-10 minutes. Marion and Carterville and Johnson City within 10 to 20 minutes, okay? Get ready for those 60-mile-an-hour winds. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Olney. This is Clay, Lawrence, and Richland counties out here in Illinois. What's this viewer saying? Ain't nothing in Olney but my dad snoring. Well, he's about to get woken up. It's about to get loud out there with those 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's getting dark here. You know, it is getting dark here too. But it ain't about the storm. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. 3 cats, 1 dog, 1 husband, 1 child. You're good. You're accounted for, and you're good. All right, just get indoors, away from windows. Keep that husband and those 3 cats and that 1 dog and that child away from windows, and we'll be all right. Still got over 2,300 people sharing their locations right now, y'all. This is plumb wild. 10 minutes remain on this severe thunderstorm warning for Rockville. Storm's closing in on Terre Haute right now and up here near Clinton. Sheets of rain in Clinton with heavy winds. Waiting on the NATOs. Come on, we got to get one Indiana traffic camera working. Hey, there we go. This is what it looks like in Terre Haute right now. You can see the winds picking up out in front of the storm there. Y'all get ready. It's going to get intense. All right. Did we just get another? Yep, we got another new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be up here for Fulton and Marshall counties. This includes Warsaw, where we've got a viewer saying it's doing nothing here. That's not going to last long, okay? You got a severe thunderstorm coming in, potentially with damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. It just hit Winnemac. They said it's a bit of rain, no wind. Winnemac rain right now, no big winds yet. So that's a good sign. Radar indicated maybe up to 60 mile per hour winds, so they went ahead and issued that severe thunderstorm warning, but Winnemac didn't get hit that hard. What about Leaders Ford watching the stream? You guys are fine. You got a strong storm coming in that could potentially produce 60 mile an hour winds, but your neighbors to the west said it wasn't that big of a deal. Rochester said, am I cooked? No, you're not cooked. You're good. You're chilling. You're not cooked, you're chilling. We need to just change it to where the only text you can put in the locations is either like one cat, 1 dog, 1 horse, like whatever, or chilling or cooked. And that way I can just rapid fire go through here. Chilling, you're cooked. You're chilling, you're cooked. Because that's all you really need to know, right? Boring so far. That's good. You want it to be boring. You don't want it to be exciting, I promise. Ask the people who got their houses ripped apart today. They would have much rather been bored. Yeah, like our goal here on this channel is not to waste your time, all right? If we can get it down to you tune in and you're like, am I cooked? And we say no. I mean, hey, what else do you need from the weather guy? That's it. If we're like, hey, listen, maybe, then it's time to stick around. This is what it looks like around L-Town. Yeah, it really don't look that bad right now. The strongest part of the storm still hasn't moved in yet, though. But also, the strongest part of the storm is not hitting y'all. It's really not. I would say that Terre Haute is going to get a stronger storm, just based off of what I'm seeing. Uh-oh, new tornado warning. Oh boy. Okay, so we've got some rotation right here. It's actually kind of hard to see. But we've got some rotation right here near Mecca, just north of where 2 of our viewers are right now. So if you're in Mecca, take shelter. This also includes Rockville. There's 10,000 people in this tornado warning. So the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Montgomery, Park, and Putnam counties. Take shelter immediately. We've got several of our viewers in the path here, so we want you to get indoors, away from windows, lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you can get into a basement, that's the best place to be. We've seen these storms produce damage today. We have seen them produce actual real tornadoes. All right? Now here's Y'allbot coming to tell us about the tornado that we already know about. Hello, Y'allbot. You got my attention. If you're here to tell us about the tornado warning, we already got it. Is there anything else?
Hey Ryan, just making sure we're all synced up. Here's the latest on that tornado warning for West Central Indiana. It covers Central Park, southwestern Montgomery, and northwestern Putnam counties. Issued at 2322Z, it's in effect until 7 p.m. Eastern. Radar is showing rotation moving east at about 45 miles per hour. Key towns in the path: Rockville, Waveland, and Russellville. Anything you want me to dig into or highlight for the viewers?
No. Is there anything in the chat, though, that you think I need to talk about?
Definitely. The chat's buzzing about a report of tornado damage in Mount Zion, Illinois. You might want to address that and see if we can confirm. Also, people are confused about how to share their location in the WeatherWise app. They're asking over and over. And one viewer in Jackson, Missouri is worried about scary winds and wants to know if they need to take cover. Those are the big ones right now.
All right, thank you. Yeah, there was a tornado in Mount Zion earlier. Did pretty significant damage. We've shown several pictures of it. The threat is over there, though. And then as far as the winds in Missouri, that's the cold front. You don't need to take cover. It's probably smart to stay away from windows, but stay indoors. Those winds are ushering in a flash freeze. Any sort of wetness that's going on outside right now, it's going to freeze, and you're going to have a terrible Monday morning commute if you have to go out tomorrow. But yeah, other than that, it's nothing to be too worried about. The rotation with this tornado warning is going right over Rockville right now. So get into your safe spot out there in Rockville, Morton, and Russellville. This is our tornado warning that we have active right now. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Jonesboro and Cape Girardeau. This is Alexander, Union, and Cape Girardeau counties between Illinois and Missouri. So this is a very dangerous storm here with 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've got one viewer in the path. Well, a viewer sharing a message in the path. Says, hey, Ryan, watching you from Southern Illinois. Thank you for tuning in. It's time to get into that safe spot. We've got a tornado possible, 60-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm coming in. Let's see what this person up here near Sandridge said. Keeping safe with our favorite weather guy. Thank you. Carbondale, are we ready? Carbondale, the storm is just about to start there. I thought we had a daggone camera, and yeah, we don't. Never mind. See here, storms coming in, all people and dogs. Okay. Are we giga cooked? You're not giga cooked. You're chilling as long as you're indoors and away from windows. Okay. We are going to have some strong winds here. If I flip over to velocity, it looks like there's going to be some pretty strong winds coming into Carbondale literally right now, but you're not cooked. Next in line is going to be Marion and Johnson City. Theoretically, yeah, you did get cooked today with the high temperatures, and now you're going to get flash frozen after this rain comes by. This is going to put down a lot of water on the ground, and then literally just a few hours from now, it's going to be below freezing, and everything's going to freeze over. It's going to be plumb wild. It's going to be like the movie The Day After Tomorrow, but much slower. Five cats, one dog, one me. You guys are good. Get ready for those 60-mile-an-hour winds. Same thing in Marion. All right, we got a new tornado warning. Oh my gosh, we got two new tornado warnings. So Andy just put out a y'all watch. Literally just put out a y'all watch, and then right at the same time, a new tornado warning was just issued. So let's go over both of these new tornado warnings. We're starting to see an increase in rotation here with some of these storms. This is going to be a tornado warning for Edwards and Wabash and Wayne counties.
New tornado warning
and you can see right here, if we've got a tornado, that's where it is. It's moving towards West Salem and Parkersburg. Andy spotted this out. National Weather Service spotted this out. Now we've got the official warning. Parkersburg, you don't have the warning yet, but there's a reason why you're in the y'all watches, because you probably will end up in the polygon from that other CWA here soon. Let's see here. And then we've got this tornado warning up here for Olney. So you guys need to be taking shelter in Richland County for the next 16 minutes, and in Edwards, Wabash, and Wayne counties in Illinois for the next 45 minutes. This one definitely looks the most concerning to me. If there's a tornado, it's likely right here. So take shelter immediately if you're in the path of this one. Look at that hook. Dang. That's legit. This is Illinois. It's not Wabash, Indiana. It's Illinois. This is moving towards Indiana, but it's not there yet. This part of the storm isn't. Dang, another new tornado warning, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, so that's just the same thing. That's just adding on to the existing warning. Y'all, we've got you loud and clear. If you're here to tell us about the tornado warning, we already know about it. Is there anything else out there that we need to know about?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I guess not. Anything else?
All right. Just know I'm here if anything else pops up.
It hung up on me. Oh my gosh. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'll stop calling then. You don't need me. Anyways, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Edwards, Wabash, and Wayne County. So this is south of the rotation. We do have a strong storm coming into Fairfield now. Winds are getting plumb wild ahead of this storm line. They're about to get even wilder. And there is a little bit of a kink right here that we're going to have to watch for some rotation. So get ready in Fairfield. All right, we got another big severe thunderstorm warning up here for about 100,000 people in just west of Indianapolis. So this is starting to get into a pretty populated area. We've got the tornado warning for Montgomery, Park, and Putnam counties. All right. Earlier, there were some people freaking out saying that there were sirens in Putnam counties, but there was no tornado warning. Now the sirens should actually be going off in Putnam County in Indiana. So get ready. You've got a tornado warning. The rotation just passed over Rockville. We've got no damage reports from Rockville, so that's a good sign, but it's still moving towards Russellville and Morton. We've got somebody out here in Rochdale asking what's going on. Sirens going off. That's good. Get to shelter. Now, we've just got this new severe thunderstorm warning that includes Frankfort, Thorntown, Lebanon, and Crawfordsville. So you guys need to be getting ready for a significant push of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay? Update on our tornado warning for Richland County. If there's a tornado right now, it's right here, just north of Olney. So take shelter for the next 12 minutes at least. And then coming back up here to Rockville, we just checked in on that. So let's go down to, let's go down to this one. This one was looking pretty intense. But there's rotation right here that's going towards Seminary and Parkersburg. I would definitely be taking shelter. We just got a new y'all watch. Meteorologist Andy Hill has highlighted Fairfield, Illinois, Golden State, and Albion, Illinois under a y'all watch, low confidence tornado y'all watch. So what he's saying is that this little bit of rotation right here might warrant a tornado warning from the National Weather Service in the near future. You're not under one right now in Fairfield, but you might be under one soon. So you've gotten an early heads up here just in case. Just know you're going to get hit by a strong storm regardless, okay? New severe thunderstorm warning for 211,000 people. This includes Terre Haute. By the way, this is hitting Terre Haute right now. Try to get one of these traffic cams. Which one was it that worked earlier? Okay, here we go. This is what it looks like in Terre Haute right now as that severe thunderstorm comes in. We got a heavy downpour. But it looks like it's mostly manageable. How are we doing in Terre Haute? Is it all right? Wind is howling here. 2 adults not cooked. 1 dog, 1 cat, one fiance not cooked. You guys are fine. I think you're fine. Just stay indoors and away from windows. Yeah, this looks like a pretty strong storm, but it's definitely manageable. You guys have seen worse in Terre Haute. But now we've got a severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way out to Cloverdale, Greencastle, Sullivan, and Jasonville, okay? And yes, this is all bearing down on Indianapolis, slowly but surely. This line of storms is moving 70 to 80 miles per hour. One of the thunderstorm warnings has a forward speed of 80. So this is going to be in Indianapolis before you know it. And when it hits you, it's going to be over before you know it. My mom said, "Are you paying attention to the weather?" Me? I think I'm paying attention just fine. Or was you talking about something else? Did I misunderstand that? Are you paying attention to the weather? All right, tornado warning continues for 39 more minutes out here for West Salem. I still see the rotation right here, north and east of Mount Airy. And it's hard to tell if we've got any debris, but definitely wouldn't be risking this in Seminary, Bennington, Maple Grove, or Parkersburg. I'd be hightailing it to my safe spot if I wasn't there yet. Fairfield looks interesting too. There we go. We just got a tornado warning for Fairfield. Huge shout out to meteorologist Andy Hill, who gave us a big time heads up on that. So that's why we do the Y'all Watches right there. Also, meteorologist Andy Hill just issued a new Y'all Watch just north of that. So we've got, this is actually getting pretty crazy. We've got a lot of areas of rotation here. We've got one just north of Mount Erie. We've got one over Fairfield right now that just prompted that newest tornado warning. And then we've got another area of rotation right here east of Jeff, north and west of Tom's Prairie. That doesn't have a tornado warning yet. So places like Black and Bone Gap are technically not under a tornado warning, but they probably should be. And that's why Andy's highlighting that in that Y'all Watch. Somebody in Belmont said, "Am I about to be blown away? LOL. Love your composure. You're doing great. You're under a tornado warning. It looks like this is the kind of the storm that could produce a real tornado, all right? So take this seriously. Get indoors, away from windows, underground preferably, or into your most interior room of a site-built sturdy building. And stay there for a while. You're on the far edge of the warning, so it'll probably be 40 minutes before the storm gets there. But you've got time to bring a charged phone and all that good stuff with you. You'll be all right. Just get to that safe spot. Yeah, these storms are moving fast. Very fast. Strong storms moving through Carbondale right now. Next in line is Marion. Get ready. Jonesboro, also, you guys are in the path here as well. What's this guy in Jackson saying? All right, seems like everything is going fine in Jackson. That's going over to Cape Girardeau next. So y'all get ready. You got some strong winds coming. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Man, this is active. Robinson and Palestine and Flat Rock in Illinois. This is daggone it. Clark, Crawford, and Jasper counties, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody out here said, how's it looking, Ryan, in Robinson? It looks like you're about to get hit by some strong winds and a heavy downpour. So get ready for that. Lots of lightning, or not a lot of lightning, but for winter standards, some decent lightning. All right, this is what it looks like in Terre Haute right now. Big time downpour, y'all. Big time. Man, the weather intensity score is 153. That's actually pretty high. It's going up, too. Man, if a severe thunderstorm warning is issued for Indianapolis, it might go up past 200. We just got another new tornado warning. And my goodness, it's right in line with Andy's Y'all Watch. Andy is absolutely killing it right now. So we got another new tornado warning. This one goes all the way out there to Mount Carmel, okay? Look at this hook. Right there's your tornado. Right there it is.
A new
so
tornado
take shelter in
warning
Tom's
has been
Prairie,
issued.
Black, Bone Gap. We've got a dangerous storm likely producing a tornado right now, right there. All right, let's go through all these one by one. Okay, so we just got a new tornado warning for Edwards, Wabash, and Wayne counties in Illinois and Indiana. This includes Mount Carmel. You can see very clearly that we've got a hook on this storm right here, and that's likely where your tornado is going to be. There's not just one area of rotation, though. The reason why we have so many polygons is because we've got a potential tornado here, here, and here, and they're all moving off to the east towards Albion, West Salem, and Mount Carmel, okay? So make sure you are getting into your safe spot. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And that's not it. We've also got a new tornado warning, or a newer tornado warning up here for Crawford, Jasper, and Lawrence counties for this area of rotation that's going up towards Flat Rock and Birds. All right, all of this, if I zoom out,
new tornado
all of
warning
this is
has been
moving
issued.
into southwestern Indiana. All right. So if you are in Mount Carmel, Princeton, Washington, up towards Sullivan, Jasonville, and Bloomington, Indiana, all this is coming towards you. We also have a very strong storm approaching Indianapolis right now. No tornado warnings for this part of the storm yet, but it's a part of the storm that very well could have tornado warnings associated with it here in the near future. So Indianapolis, get ready. It'll be 30 minutes or so, and we'll have a big severe thunderstorm warning for you. We're expecting 50 to 60 mile per hour winds and the isolated potential for a tornado. All right, what's this? All right, somebody up here near Bicknell says 2 dogs, 2 cats, 6 chickens, 1 wife. You've got a gaggle of tornado warnings off to your west. So get those chickens and those cats and those dogs and that wife in the shelter, all right? Starting the storm here. Yeah, definitely the strongest part of the storm right now is down here near Fairfield. By the way, we've got some viewers in Fairfield. How's it going? Lost power. Lost power in Fairfield. So one of our viewers in Fairfield said they lost power. Wabash? It's not Wabash? You kidding me? Man, that's an impressive hook right there. If I've ever seen one. That's it. Yeah, it's cooking right now, Jared. I already recorded it. You didn't even know. That's how much of a natural I am. All right, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning, a pretty serious one here for Edwards and Wayne counties. The area where a tornado likely is, we could have two, one south of Mount Airy, one just to the west of Golden State. These are the areas that I'm most concerned about. You can see very clearly where they're going. We've got somebody in Bone Gap saying, are we cooked? I'm going to be real with y'all. No, but this is one that you do want to pay attention to. You want to take shelter for. Somebody in Belmont says, how cooked am I? Good question. Pretty cooked if you decide to take this not seriously, right? If you're like, tornado, schmornado, I'm going to go outside and jump on the trampoline. You're cooked, all right? But if you're going to be inside of your safe spot, if you're going to stick with me for the next 47 minutes, you'll likely be fine. Even if a tornado stays on the ground here, the odds of it hitting you directly, very low. But it's better to be safe than sorry, right? Sirens going off in Mount Carmel due to the warning. Yep, you are under a tornado warning over there, okay? It's just pretty far away from you right now. Hang on it. All right, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning out here that we're keeping an eye on. We've got multiple that we're keeping an eye on. Let me pull up some other stuff here. All right, so we do have some unconfirmed reports of a tornado over here near Albion. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually true. So once again, we'll wait and see if they upgrade that warning. But do not try to cross the bridges at Mount Carmel. Do not be on Highway 64 or Highway 41. This is starting to cross into Gibson County right now. Princeton, Hazleton, Paducah. This is not a drill. You need to be underground. At the same time as all these tornado warnings is going on, we have a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm moving out of Terre Haute up towards Jasonville. This is getting dangerously close to Indianapolis. So y'all need to be getting ready in Indianapolis to get indoors and away from windows as soon as that warning comes out. It should be no time. I mean, we should be getting close. Kokomo, Indiana, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds. We are ready in Kokomo. That's so good to hear. And there is also another new severe thunderstorm warning for Carrier Mills, El Dorado, and Carmi in McLeansboro in Illinois. And it looks like this part of the storm right here might be kinking up a little bit near Thompsonville, so we'll watch that for potential rotation. So get indoors and away from windows. The storm's about to hit Marion, by the way, and Jonesboro in Illinois, and then Cape Girardeau. It's very close to you. This is what it looks like out there just to the west of Cape Girardeau with that severe thunderstorm coming through right now. Pretty intense, actually. Look at all those tornado warnings. I still don't think we're seeing a very clear debris signature on any of these. But man, the velocity is really concerning right here between Golden Gate and Ellery. Roger Davidson, thank you for the support, man. Be careful. Be careful. But yeah, that this most concerning part of the rotation is moving right towards Albion, or Albion, however you say it, right now. So I know we've got people watching there. Make sure you are taking shelter. Tornado warning continues for 26 minutes. Yeah, and if you're just now tuning in, I accidentally wore a green shirt today, and I'm on a green screen. So that's why it looks weird. I've seen some comments about it. Yeah, classic rookie mistake. Never wear a green screen. Never wear a green shirt on a green screen. If you're just now tuning in, we've got 4 tornado warnings in Illinois and Indiana right now. We're live tracking this we're just waiting on radar updates right now, honestly. Pretty serious situation for our friends in Albion and Bone Gap. Hopefully they're taking shelter right now. Moving along, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning up here just to the west of Indianapolis that we're keeping an eye on. And we've got several viewers sharing their locations with us in the WeatherWise app, showing us what's going on. It just started raining. It's a little windy. All right, let's hear from people that just got hit by the storm. Just heard the thunder and wind. Okay, that was definitely sent before. I forget that the storm's moving really fast, so we need to go back farther. Got heavy rain and some wind, but the power's still on in Terre Haute. That's good. Winds gusts picking up. Okay, so it doesn't seem like it was terrible in Terre Haute. So that's what's coming towards Cloverdale right now. So somebody over here says nothing yet, waiting patiently. You are going to get a strong storm, but it doesn't sound like it was too bad in Terre Haute. What about Crawfordsville? Thunder, lightning, heavy rain, and some rapid changes in wind direction. Sirens went off in Crawfordsville for a bit, but stopped shortly after the thunder, lightning, and rain. Storming. Okay, so no major damage reports coming in from this part of the line. That's good. This is the part that's approaching Indianapolis. Does that mean that you should, go out and jump on the trampoline or disregard the storm? Probably not. But we're not seeing any terrible damage reports coming in from this, the part that's going to Indianapolis just yet. New severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrence and Richland counties. This includes Lawrenceville. All right, we got several viewers in the path here. Sirens going off now. Are we good? So, yes, you specifically, the user that shared your location in Sumner, you're good. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning. You're going to get hit by a big wall of wind and rain, but the tornadic circulations are to your north and to your south. You're fine. Another viewer said, am I cooked? You are not cooked. Just make sure you're indoors and away from windows. You're technically not in that tornado warning. Just be safe and indoors. I don't like being... Somebody in Lawrenceville said, I don't like being sandwiched between 2 tornado warnings. I don't either. It is terrible. But, sometimes it happens, and you'll get through it. This is going to be over before you know it. Just get indoors and away from windows. Yeah, the sirens are going off in Lawrenceville, but you are not under a tornado warning, technically. No problem. Violacious. No problem at all. Hang on it. All right, let's go back over here to the map. Tornado warning continues for 37 minutes for Mount Carmel. The rotation, I will say, is less, it's less concerning. We don't see that big hook anymore either, but there's still potentially a tornado hiding somewhere in one of these parts of the storm right here. It's approaching Bone Gap and Albion and Browns, Belmont, Guards Point, Maud, Ogden, and of course, Mount Carmel. So you guys need to be sheltered for at least 37 more minutes. At least. All right, we just got a new tornado warning. This one's going to be up here for areas north of Lawrenceville. All right, so that little bit of rotation right here near
has been issued.
Peoria is warranting a tornado warning for Lawrence County. 800 people are in that one. Take shelter if you haven't already. This does not include Lawrenceville, but you guys need to be indoors and away from windows regardless. Is there a way for me to see those reports on the app? If you're talking about like all of the stuff that viewers are sending me, no. This is only for me. If you're sharing your location with me on the WeatherWise app, privacy is a thing that obviously a lot of people are concerned about. And the only person you're sharing with is me. So just keep that in mind. So nobody else can see that unless, of course, I share it here. But that's like the whole point. So, all right, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning that goes out to Princeton in Indiana. 41,000 people are in this one. 3 warnings on me. Yeah, you definitely need to be sheltered in Belmont. But Princeton, you guys have got a severe thunderstorm warning now, and all those tornado warnings are moving towards you. And that's why they've got that tornado possible tag on this. Getting ready to get cooked. You're not getting cooked. You're fine. Oh, yeah, that does suck. Somebody said living by the Doppler sucks. We never know what's happening. That must be annoying. You're so close to the radar, and technically that should be a good thing. But it does kind of like distort the radar really close to you. This, by the way, this got upgraded to a considerable severe thunderstorm. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Edwards, Wabash, and Wayne counties. In Illinois and Indiana, this includes Princeton. We're talking about winds up to 70 miles per hour. And the reason they're upgrading that to considerable is because of this bowing segment. We've got a bow echo. Strong winds coming into Mount Carmel now. Get ready. This is going to be a dangerous storm. Just started pouring the rain here. Extremely windy. That's moving over towards Clay City next. Let's go up north. I don't think we've checked in on this warning for a while. We've got 18 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning for Warsaw. We might see a warning for Fort Wayne at some point, but the farther north we go, the weaker these storms become. So I wouldn't bet on it, but it's possible. Over here in Peru, somebody said, I wish I was in the country Peru right now. Well, you know, you're going to get a good storm and it's going to be cold. So, yeah, probably. Somebody said, am I cooked? You're not cooked. You just be indoors away from windows. Buckled up and ready to fly. You ain't flying. You're going to be fine. You're going to be right there. Everybody in Kokomo, get ready. We've got 60-mile-an-hour winds coming in. Honestly, this part of the storm isn't that bad. My friends in L-Town, was it that bad? I think that this part of the storm has been underwhelming for the most part. It definitely gets worse down here closer to Indianapolis. Man, look at the winds out in front of the storm. So this is several miles out in front of the storm on I-70, and you can see the wind blowing the camera around here in Cloverdale, Indiana. So if you are just now tuning in, we still do have multiple tornado warnings in effect. Mount Carmel is still under a tornado warning. Okay, we still got strong rotation down here between Bone Gap and Belmont, and we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. Somebody over here said, wind is gusting, keeping calm and informed as it gets closer. That's all you got to do, and you'll be fine. That is all you've got to do. We've got sirens sounding in 5 towns. We've got confirmed reports of tornado sirens going off right now in multiple towns. If you're in Flat Rock, Mount Carmel, Olney, Princeton, North City, the sirens are going off according to what people are saying in the chat. Don't ignore them. But the most important thing to do is to respect the polygon, right? The sirens can sometimes be they cannot be that great because, you know, sometimes you can be outside of the polygon and really not have much to worry about, and the sirens go off. Sometimes they just don't go off. So relying on the sirens is not smart. It's better to rely on these polygons. If you're inside the polygon, you are under a tornado warning. If you're not, you're not. So download the WeatherWise app and, play around with the radar, turn the warnings on. You can see if you're on the polygon that way. But yeah, that's the most important thing. Man, this is turning into some strong winds. All right, we just got another huge severe thunderstorm warning issued for Washington. How do you say this? Vincennes? How do you say that? I forget. The storm is not weakening on its approach to Westport and Vincennes. Okay. Yeah, you guys are definitely going to be getting in on a strong storm with damaging winds within the next 15 to 20 minutes. But this also includes Bloomfield. So get ready for 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's coming. How bad is it going to get in Freelandville? I think up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible, and you're right in line with these storms that have like a history of producing tornadic signatures. So a tornado warning is going to be possible for your area, so make sure you're ready for that. Doesn't mean that you're going to get a tornado, but it's something to keep an eye on. All right, let's take a look at some of these reports. Let's see here. Dang, most of the reports today are are from Alaska. Alaska's getting hit hard. Like the official NWS reports. Vincennes. Okay, I got you. Weather Service has not confirmed a tornado on any of these. Also, I'm seeing in the chat, the Evansville and Louisville crew has shown up. Evansville and Louisville. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is so crazy to see. The farther east the line goes, Like, it's just like cleaning up the locations. People are like, they get hit by the storm. They're like, all right, let's go to bed. That's awesome. Everybody that's watching right now is in front of this line of storms. Man, this is like probably valuable data somehow. Like, that's incredible. Anyways, so Louisville and Evansville is showing up. Yeah, we've really delved into social meteorology here with this. You guys are probably going to get hit. If you're in Evansville, we're probably looking at about 45 minutes to an hour. Louisville, maybe closer to 2 hours, maybe less than that because the storms are moving pretty fast. Yeah, we still got a significant amount of rotation getting ready to come into Mount Carmel. I would not let my guard down in Mount Carmel. You guys need to be staying in your safe spot for sure. Cincinnati, about 2 hours. We did get a new Y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. He's watching this right here. Now, that one right there is a tough one to spot out on radar, but he found it. South of Centerville, there is some rotation, and he's got low confidence that this will get a tornado warning. I agree with him. Look at that. If that stays there for one more frame, you'll likely see a tornado warning for New Harmony and Crossville. This is White County, Illinois, and Posey County, Indiana. A church youth convention is going on in Mount Carmel with hundreds of people there. Those people need to be in their safe spots. Mount Carmel is under a tornado warning. And whether a tornado remains on the ground or not, the strongest part of this storm with damaging winds is about to hit Mount Carmel right now. Lee said, or Isaac says, by the way, I subscribe to you. I appreciate that. We're about to hit 3 million subscribers. We're like this close. If you would hit the subscribe button, it's free to do, and it would help us reach more people in the future whenever we do this. So appreciate everybody subscribing. So yeah, Mount Carmel, we're about 10 minutes out. We've got a decent amount of rotation still up here in Lawrence County, north and east of Lawrenceville. That's a tornado that's ongoing as well. Indianapolis is still not under any sort of warning, but the strong part of the storm is getting close. Yeah, this is what it looks like just west of Indianapolis with those 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into Cloverdale right now. So get ready in Indianapolis. That's what's coming towards you. Strong winds are moving into El Dorado and Harrisburg. Get ready. Ryan, am I cooked down here? No. Between Creel Springs and Goreville, you're not cooked, but you are getting hit by a strong storm right now. Just stay indoors, away from windows. You'll be all right. Man, hopefully this right here don't wrap up anymore. Mount Carmel, seriously, take shelter. Let's go back up to Indianapolis real quick. Dang. Yeah, that's a strong storm. This is out there in Cloverdale, Indiana right now. Yeah, I see it's Vincennes. Somebody in chat says, I'm in a trailer in Muncie. Should I go to Walmart? I think so. I mean, if you've got the time, if you got the ability to do that, you might as well. I don't know if we'll have a tornado warning there or whatever, but sometimes we won't know until the last minute. I mean, if you've got somewhere where you think that you might be better off than our mobile home, especially if it looks like the storms are going to be coming towards you, by all means, get out of that mobile home. Even if it's Walmart, there's probably better options. All right, we got another y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. So there's no tornado warning here for St. Thomas or Decatur, but we are watching the potential for some rotation to be flagged here near Allendale. This is for Knox County, Indiana, Wabash County, Illinois, and Gibson County, Indiana. Get ready. No tornado warning, but we're watching it. Vincennes, you guys need to be getting ready. You're a couple minutes out from the strong winds. Winds are starting to pick up. Yeah, this is what's coming to Indianapolis. It's what it looks like just to the west. All right, so the northern side of Indianapolis is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We just got Boone, Clinton, and Hamilton counties put under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. This includes Zionsville, Fishers, Noblesville, Elmwood, and Tipton. So get ready for damaging winds. This is what it looks like out there. Dang. This is the mess that we're getting ourselves into in Indianapolis. Get ready for it. Strong winds coming in right now. All right, let's go back down to a tornado warning. Yeah, if we're going to have a tornado, it's happening here in this area. So that's dangerously close to Cherry Hill Estates and Mount Carmel. Hopefully everybody out there is in their safe spots. Even if we don't have a tornado, we are going to have some very strong winds moving into town right now. So get indoors, away from windows, get underground preferably, and we'll let you know whenever it's time to come out. Still watching White County, Illinois, and Posey County, Indiana, Crossville. Y'all watch out. And we are also still watching Allendale and Decatur for some strong winds and increased rotation. But by far, the most concerning look right now is going to be Mount Carmel. Take shelter immediately. Yeah, southern and downtown Indianapolis should be under a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. Man, it's so hit or miss with these Indiana traffic cams, man. Yeah, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation, but, you know, there's some wavy parts of the line right here that we've got to watch out for sure. Somebody out here said, thunder starting to clap here in Clayton. My grandson Xavier is concerned. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Just go ahead and get indoors, away from windows. You'll be fine. Looks like we're going to have a 60-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm in Indianapolis. You've definitely seen those before. I promise. Two dogs, one husband, one set of parents, one wife. Losing sanity. Hang on. Hang on to that sanity. You might need it. You guys are fun. You guys are fun. I haven't seen anybody that's been scared and not prepared. Dang, all my cameras are gone, man. All right, here we go. We just got the official severe thunderstorm warning for Indianapolis. 1.2 million people are now under this severe thunderstorm warning in Indianapolis. This is Clay, Hamilton, Hancock, and 6 more counties. 60-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado is possible. We also just got a low confidence tornado yaw watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. There's a little bit of rotation right here, moving up towards Clayton and Belleville. It's not a tornado warning, but it's an area that we're watching just in case. But Indianapolis, get ready over the next hour for 60-mile-per-hour winds. How many people do we have watching in Indianapolis right now? Say hi. You can share your location in the WeatherWise app for free if you want to. Scan the QR code there, download the app, open up the menu, go to y'all mode, scroll down and share your location. It's free. Now you can have a Plus account and send a message and add a decoration to your dot if you want, but that's completely optional. Strong wind and rain here. So right where that rotation is, somebody just said they've got strong wind and rain there. 4 kids, 2 dogs, snoring husband. You guys are good. Stay indoors. By the way, tornado warning for Mount Carmel has been allowed to expire. I'm sorry. It's been a second since I've been down here. Mount Carmel's fine. Stay indoors. You've got the storm hitting right now. But the rotation kind of let up right before it got into Mount Carmel, and we no longer have a tornado warning. So, but the problem now is the winds are going to keep cranking, and we're going to have problems out of that for the next 30 minutes. So stay indoors, away from windows. You'll be just fine. Like I said, the winds and rain have started in Vincennes. This is an intense little storm system, man. It's crazy. It's a slight risk today. Indianapolis, it's coming. I'd say the south side of town is going to get hit hardest, if I had to guess. I have yet to find a single traffic camera that works. I'm trying. For everybody that's panicking in the chat right now, it's going to be all right. Take a deep breath. The wind is screaming. The power might flicker. It might even go out. But you are inside a sturdy building. You are not cooked. Everybody repeat after me. I am not cooked. All right? I am not cooked. We're fine. As long as you're inside. Especially up here in Indianapolis. I don't think that we've got too much to worry about up here specifically with the wind, but we're fine. We are not cooked. I got to do that one again for. I got to do that exercise again. Hold on. All right, so we've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Indianapolis. There are 1.3 million people under the gun for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there are some rotating parts of the storm that are, looking kind of suspicious, okay? So we're encouraging you to stay indoors, away from windows. But I'm looking at the chat, and there's a ton of panic, okay? There's no need to panic. Everybody, say it with me. I am not cooked. Deep breath. I am not cooked. Deep breath out. All right. We're fine. Just stay away from windows. Stay indoors, and you are going to be fine. Don't let the noise scare you into a bad decision. All right. I am not cooked. Yeah, there is no longer a tornado warning in Mount Carmel. And I haven't heard any damage reports just yet, but those might be delayed. There's definitely a strong storm there. No doubt about that. Oh my gosh, a working traffic camera in Indianapolis. Are you kidding me? And it's about to get hit by the rain, too. If you do find yourself in the path of a tornado warning today, I want to remind you to go to a hallway or bathroom, put a mattress or heavy blankets over you, protect your head. Do not look out the window. And just hunker down. These are quick storms today. Even the tornadoes that we had, they're tiny tornadoes. Now, I don't want that to, I don't want to undermine the severity of the situation or anything. But, this is all happening fast. You've really got nothing to worry about as long as you're paying attention. Honestly, if you're paying attention to the weather and you're concerned, you're fine. Most people who end up in a bad situation or they get hurt or something in a situation like this, it's because they weren't paying attention. It's because they didn't know what was going on. You know what I mean? If you guys are tuned in to an in-depth weather YouTuber, you are like leaps and bounds above the people who don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? This is not like a giant EF5 tornado or something like that. Stay inside and don't go outside. That's right. It's a bad idea to go out in a situation like this. It's pouring rain there. Man, we got a lot of people watching in Mooresville. What the heck's going on in Mooresville? I'm in a semi. Am I cooked? If you're going to try to drive with crosswinds, yeah, you might be cooked. I would pull off and you'll be fine. You're not cooked. You're chilling. All right, let me see if I can get the WeatherWise thing to work now. How many of you guys have the WeatherWise app open and you're following along with the WeatherWise app? Hopefully a bunch of you, right? All right, so there's a new feature that they just released that I want to show you if you're a Plus member, okay? You go to Y'all Mode and follow along with Ryan or Y'allbot. If you hit follow along with Ryan, what you're going to be able to do is actually see what I'm doing. All right? So let me actually come over here and let's say that I'm like zoomed in on this warning, right? And let's say you just tuned in and you're like, man, where is this guy even zoomed in at? I don't understand what's going on here. Well, you can just hop in the WeatherWise app, open up the warnings panel, and right here, Ryan's Focus, click that. And now you're exactly zoomed in on the same thing as me. And as soon as I move to a different warning, that will change. So you can follow with me in real time. All right? Now, if you want to control the radar yourself, you don't have to do this. It's just another option. We're trying to make it like seamless and incredibly like interactive, right? And if you want to follow along in that way, then you can. And there's more to this, but I am unfortunately, I'm drawing a blank. It's a really good feature. And it's in Y'all Mode. If you already have Y'all Mode, you can turn this on and play around with it. And you can see what radar site I'm on, what product I'm using. Oh, look, if you go down here to products, you see the little R logo? That's the product that I'm using. So if I switch over to velocity, right? And you're like, oh man, I don't know which one Ryan's using now. This should switch over to velocity. You should be able to see it, right? Maybe it takes a second for it to switch over. I don't know. But like the whole goal is to try to make it to where it's really easy to see what I'm doing and what's going on. I think it's hard for me to do this because I'm trying to look at the client side and also operate my side at the same time. But yeah, it's a part of Y'all Mode in WeatherWise. Go check it out. And the next time I go live, I'll have a better way to present that. It is useful. It's going to be helpful. It's going to be helpful to a lot of people. No, that was a good use of it, Frank. That was a good. Somebody said, you're the reason my anxiety for storms has gone away. I'm a huge fan. Oh, thank you. That's one of the best things that we can hear, honestly. We get accused sometimes of being fear-mongers for whatever reason. And I just don't believe that's true. So it's nice to hear it from other people. I've heard that a lot from a lot of different people, that we help with storm anxiety. Yeah, WeatherWise is a free app, but you can get pro level and plus level subscription, and that will unlock a bunch of a lot of really cool stuff for you. Like, follow along, and like, sharing a decorated location. There's 2,000 of you sharing your location right now, by the way. All right, let's check in on some of these warnings. By the way, we currently have 0 tornado warnings, right? So I'm just going to go through these severe thunderstorm warnings one at a time. We've got 1.3 million people under the severe thunderstorm warning in Indianapolis. That's going to go on for 31 more minutes. We've also got a large amount of people over here from Bloomfield to Washington that's under a severe thunderstorm warning. So make sure you guys are getting indoors and away from windows in Washington and Bloomfield. Somebody in Bloomfield said 2 cats, 1 dog, and a man. You guys are going to be just fine. Get ready for the strong winds. They're just about to come in, though. They're just about to come in. And then we've got a strong severe thunderstorm warning up here north of Indianapolis as well. We've got a lot of people watching up here, man. Am I cooked? You are not cooked, Carmel. You're not cooked. No tornadoes up here. No tornadoes. We're fine. Just get indoors and away from windows. No attention for Hamilton County. Man, I can't tell you how many times I said Hamilton County in this stream. At least 7. 6 or 7 times, at least. We've got lightning here north of Carmel. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just came out. This one's going to be for Gibson, Pike, and Warwick counties. Is it unusual for tornadoes this time of year? No. No, it's not really unusual at all. It's actually, I'll be honest with you, it's a little unusual how little tornadoes we've had this time of year. A lot of times we normally would have had a bunch of tornadoes in Mississippi in December by this time. I don't think we've had the first tornado in Mississippi this December. This is a little bit farther north than usual, I guess, but it's certainly not unusual. It's not common, but it's not rare, if that makes sense. Yeah, storm's moving fast into Indianapolis. This is what it looks like just to the west of Indianapolis right now. That is plumb wild, yep. Yeah, it's a pretty strong storm. I'm surprised we haven't got more damage reports. This looks like the kind of thing that could definitely knock over some tree limbs and stuff. But we haven't gotten much in the way of damage reports at all. We got this one, 52 mile an hour winds. Meh. Meh at best. Generator is ready and 15 bean soups in the crock pot. Nice. Hey, if the power does go out, you are ready. Generator's ready and bean soup on tap. Yeah, there's not a lot of damage reports at all coming in. I can't imagine how crazy this is going to be whenever we have like a really big severe weather outbreak with the shared locations and stuff. Thunder and rain is starting here in northwest Indy. Yep, it's coming into the western side of Indianapolis right now. The strongest part of the storm. Hey, David, thanks for becoming a member, man. Yeah, we've got probably some of the worst reports today as far as damage goes. That's going to come out of Pontiac, Illinois, and then, of course, Mount Zion. Other than that, they've been pretty scattered, the damage reports. Here's another view of Indianapolis. Trees and poles. Yep, that's basically what we're hearing. So if you're not seeing rain yet in Indianapolis, this is what's coming right here. Get ready. How many of you are in Indianapolis? I can tell if I go just based off of this, the vast majority of people watching right now are in Indianapolis. We do have a lot of people in Bloomington. Ooh, there's actually some rotation right here that needs to be watched. Getting ready to come into Bloomington. It's not crazy. Winds are picking up here. But yeah, that's something that we'll definitely keep an eye on as it goes towards Bloomington. Bring it on, Ryan. Hey, it's not me. I'm just the messenger. Don't think I'm sending the tornadoes out. Daydreaming about becoming a storm chaser. Well, here's your chance. Slap on the knee pads. Go outside, son. No, I'm just joking. Knee pads? No, just stay in. This is not a good kind of storm to chase anyways. You won't be able to see anything. It's going too fast. You'd be cooked. All right, severe thunderstorm warning for Pulaski and Ballard counties. All right, so the storms are still very strong. They're moving through Indianapolis. We're going to come back to this, but I do want to go check in on a chaser, Brandon Kopic, who is in the middle of our blizzard. It hasn't really, I don't think it's complete blizzard time yet, but it's about to be. Oh, man, is it not working? Well, we've lost our connection with Brandon for some reason. Oh, here we go. So this is what it looks like out here in the UP of Michigan. This is just going to keep getting worse tonight. It's going to be crazy.
A new tornado warning
blizzard
has
coming.
been issued.
So we're sticking with Brandon for that. We did just get a new tornado warning. There it is, and that's exactly for the part of the storm that I was just talking about. Near Bloomfield, there is a little bit of rotation going over Bloomfield right now, and it's moving towards Cincinnati, Illinois, Indiana, and Salisbury. Take shelter now. Somebody said, I came to see if I'm cooked, and I'm staying for the snow. Yeah, I like the snow coverage. It's less high stakes. Yeah, tornado warning for 22 minutes for Greene County, Indiana. So take shelter now. We've got actually quite a few of you guys watching right now in this. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. At least 15 people that are watching this right now are in this tornado warning. So hopefully you guys are getting indoors, away from windows, into an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Putting as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Yeah, this is just to the south and west of Bloomington. Rotation is something. And here comes Y'allbot to tell us about it. Hello, Y'allbot. We just got the notification for the tornado warning in Greene County. What do you got for us? What do you think, Y'allbot?
I think this one's a big deal. That rotation near Bloomfield is strong. With it booking east at 60 miles per hour, folks in the path, like Worthington and eventually even into Monroe County, need to be ready. We should zero in on that radar couplet and track it closely. This could spin up fast.
All right, anything in the chat that needs my attention?
Yeah, there's something urgent. Stephanie Ritter, 6140, said they're in the basement in Owensville, Indiana with 3 kids, asking if they can come out now because the kids are hungry and restless. They need to know if it's safe.
Owensville? Where is that?
Owensville is in southwestern Indiana, just west of Evansville. It's not far from where we're seeing that broader line of storms pushing through. It's outside the exact tornado warning polygon, but conditions are still rough there. We need to guide them based on the latest radar and the storm track.
All right, thank you. I don't even know where that is, but we did just get a new tornado warning, speaking of Evansville, just to the north of Evansville in Gibson, Vanderburgh, and Warwick counties in Indiana. So we've got rotation right here near St. James.
A new tornado
moving
warning
east towards
has been
Wheatonville,
issued.
Warrenton, and Rosebud. Take shelter now. We do have viewers in the path right here. Take shelter. This is a dangerous storm. We've got rotation, a potential tornado. Yeah, this could be actually a tornado ongoing right now. And my goodness, another viewer directly in the path. Like directly. So make sure you are taking shelter. Gibson, Vanderburgh, and Warwick counties. Hello, Y'allbot. We are just now talking about the tornado warning in Gibson, Vanderburgh, and Warwick counties. You got anything else?
Hey, Ryan. Yep, I sure do. Just to fill in the gaps, that tornado warning out of Paducah, that's KPAH number 0157, is radar-indicated rotation right near Hobstadt and Fort Branch. Looks like it's tracking right over that I-69 and I-64 interchange north of Evansville. So anyone in that area, especially along those interstates, needs to take this seriously and get to shelter. This is separate from that Greene County storm we were tracking earlier.
Okay, anything else in the chat that needs my attention?
Yeah, the chat's pretty heated right now. We've got folks in Owensville, Indiana, asking if they can come out of the basement. They're sheltering with kids and getting restless. Also, somebody's reporting gate-to-gate rotation between I-24 and US 45 in Kentucky. Plus, there are sirens sounding in Evansville and Newburgh, and some confusion about what's happening in western Kentucky. They're feeling a bit ignored. So those are some hot spots to check in on.
Okay, first of all, Owensville, you're good. Owensville, you're good. Y'all bot, let me ask you something. Somebody just sent in a message. They're on Interstate 64. They're heading east. Okay, they're east of Warrenton, east of Wheatonville. They're on the eastern side of the tornado warning polygon. They're moving away from the tornado warning, but they say they're asking if they should pull over or try to outrun it. They're obviously probably going about 65, 70 miles per hour. What do you say?
If they're east of Wheatonville and moving away from the tornado warning at highway speeds, they should keep going east and put as much distance as possible between themselves and that storm. Pulling over in the open could be more dangerous if conditions deteriorate. So as long as they've got clear road ahead, staying ahead of the storm is the smart move. Keep an eye on that radar and keep going east.
I agree. Now, this storm is moving fast, so you definitely don't want to stop. But yeah, keep going and you should be all right. If the storm ends up overtaking you, or if you're paying attention to the radar and it keeps getting closer, then maybe pull off. But if you can keep that distance, keep going. Yeah, tornado warning does continue up here for Greene County as well for 15 more minutes. So stay sheltered. We've got 2 viewers down here near Cincinnati. Windy and phones are going off, but go bag and cats are ready. Okay. Am I cooked? I don't think so. They actually just let that tornado warning go. But you are still about to get hit by that rotating part of the storm, and there's going to be some strong winds. So get ready for that. Don't let your guard down. How are we doing in Indianapolis? Pretty manageable storm. Trying to find a daggone traffic camera that works. It's not going well. 0 dogs, 0 cats, 0 wife. Well, at least you're not cooked. Daggone it. Yeah, there's no traffic cameras. But yeah, it's moving out of downtown Indianapolis now, moving towards Warren Park, Lawrence, and Southport with 60-mile-an-hour winds. So get ready for that. It seems like it wasn't that bad in downtown. So we should be all right. We should be all right. Yeah, Indiana, you got to level up your traffic cameras, y'all. Come on now. What's the point in having them all if they don't work? Bloomington, you guys are about to get hit pretty hard. Am I cooked? You're not cooked. But we're about to have 60-mile-an-hour winds, up to 60-mile-an-hour winds. I think we're probably mostly going to see 40 to 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Bloomington. But it's coming in right now. And yes, I am slowly losing my voice. I can't do these streams in the winter, man. I don't know what's up. Need a humidifier and like 18 gallons of honey or something. Evansville crew, you guys are about to get hit by a storm. It's below severe limits right now, but you can see that there's some, rotation here and there. I wouldn't be too worried about it in Evansville, but you are about to get smacked by a storm. And there's another warning down here coming up towards Ballard County. We've got a nice camera from Hascams on that. So if there's lightning with it, we should see it from that vantage point. Over here on the front line of West Kentucky, what do we need to prepare for? Honestly, maybe some gusty winds up to 60 miles an hour. That's about it. The big problem for most of you is going to be the rain and then the temperature crash right after. We're going to have a flash freeze tonight, and it's going to be plumb wild. Police have found a runaway trampoline in Wabash County, Illinois. If anyone's missing a trampoline, it's running away. Your trampoline is running away. Everybody look outside. Make sure your trampoline's still there. Hey, Bulls, right here. We got to watch this little kink. Evansville crew, watch this little kink right here. Right now, it doesn't look very concerning on velocity. There's not a lot of rotation. But if that wraps up, could be something to watch. Daggone it. Literally no cameras work, man. We've got 10 minutes left on our tornado warning for Gibson and Warwick counties. Any tornado risk near Indianapolis? Yes, but it's passing. The storm is getting out of Indianapolis now, so the tornado risk is technically moving out of Indianapolis. This is what it looks like on the east side of Indianapolis right now, though. It's kind of plumb wild. Yeah, it looks like a pretty strong storm. Still surprised there's no damage reports coming in from anywhere. By the way, I'm looking at the chat. Paducah and Western Kentucky. I promise I'm not ignoring you. I see the angry emojis. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Ballard and Pulaski counties right now. You're on the southern side of the line. Louisville, you're farther east. You're closer to 9:30 or 10 p.m. before we're going to be watching you very closely. The storms down there are... Yeah, I mean, we've talked about them as much as we can. I'll check back on them here in a second. And I see a lot of you guys are expressing concern about my voice. It's crackling. I'm going to drink some tea, some water, and I'm going to power through. We're not going anywhere as long as these storms are active. I appreciate the concern. But I'll be all right. This happens. This happens sometimes, especially if it's cold outside or my kids are sick. We'll be all right. 3 kids, 1 husband, 2 dogs, 2 cats, and all 18 chickens are safe. I love to hear it. Use NDOT TrafficWise for Indiana's traffic cameras. That's what I'm using, buddy. They are just hit or miss today. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning for Paducah. Do we have anybody watching from Paducah, Kentucky? It's actually really impressive that we still have 1,000 people sharing their locations in the WeatherWise app. And there's a lot of you in Paducah. You got to go to the app. You got to download it. You got to type in a CAPTCHA code. You got to figure out where the button is. It's crazy that we've got that many people doing all that. I really appreciate it. And hopefully it's helping you as well. I think it's elevated the coverage. I appreciate you guys helping us with this. We've got one of you saying thank you in Paducah. You're welcome. Wife and Yorkie not cooked. Yeah, you're not cooked in Paducah, but we do have 60-mile-an-hour winds coming in. Potentially up to 60-mile-an-hour winds. So get ready for that. This is what it looks like out there, just west of Paducah. I don't see much lightning. Are you guys seeing much lightning with these storms? I ain't seen the first flash. By the way, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas east of Indianapolis. This includes Delaware, Hamilton, and Hancock counties. Newcastle and Greenfield, get ready for 60-mile-an-hour winds. Ooh. Where's my throat coat? Here, let's pull up Brandon. Let me go full. I want to find something for my throat real quick. I'll be right back.
Wanting a radio, so we left it with him. Yeah, I know the flu has been horrible. I have not been able to like sleep well because of it. Because like it just gets in my lungs. And then it's just non-stop. Just like I'll wake up in the middle of the night and have an absolutely huge coughing fit. And it's the worst. It is the absolute worst. Oh, 74 degrees in Houston. That sounds wonderful right now. I must live. I mean, I would prefer to. Yeah, that's usually the goal. You know.
Hopefully this stuff doesn't expire.
That's usually the goal.
It's been about a year since I've used that.
Channel 1.
All right. So where's everybody?
All right, so this is Brandon. He's tracking the blizzard up north. We're going to go back to him shortly, but let's get an update on our storms. Indianapolis, you're still getting hit on the east side. Let's see here. How do you say it? New Palestine or New Palestine? You guys are next in line. For the strong winds, this is what it looks like out there in Indianapolis right now. That's coming up towards Newcastle. Now, let's go back down here to Paducah. Paducah, strong storms coming in here as well. This is what it looks like out there just west of Paducah. Strong winds and some rains coming down. It's just wind for now, no rain. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, this is going to be a strong burst of wind. And then after that, temperatures are going to plummet 30 degrees. You're going to have some ice problems tomorrow. We're having a flash freeze tonight, y'all. Flash freeze. Get ready for it. Not going to be fun. All right, Elijah's calling.
Hey, Ryan. So I do have a damage update, actually. If you look in the stream text channel, we actually sent a little map through the fast track feature, so you can pull it up. And I'll explain some of the damage we have from the Mount Zion, Illinois tornado that we covered on stream earlier.
All right. I'm trying to find it. Mount Zion.
It's probably at the very bottom.
What would be the name on it?
Mount Zion, Illinois. MT space with that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Okay, if it's faster, I can just send you the map, or I can just explain it.
Yeah, just explain it, and I'll keep trying to find it, and at some point I'll throw it up.
So the Storm Prediction Center has updated their damage points, our preliminary damage assessment, and they have 8 houses that were destroyed by the tornado. They also have several homes that were heavily damaged from it. The track of the tornado looks to have gone kind of northeast. That small circle kind of on the left side of the map there is a home that was significantly damaged. And then that track that you see on the north there, that is actually a true track of the tornado. I believe that is where Jordan Hall was. So some of those homes that we saw damaged from his photos earlier is in that area. The big building that I kind of boxed there, they marked that as possible tornado damage due to multiple trees being downed and power lines being down there. However, I don't know if that's actually a tornado or if that's just very strong RFD from the tornado, as that's a little bit south of this really skinny tornado. As we know, it was very skinny. So that's kind of the damage we have so far. We don't have much else. The Storm Prediction Center is being very cautious on adding damage points, as they want to make sure they get everything right.
All right. Thank you very much, Elijah. So that is the latest on that. We did have a tornado. We believe we had a tornado today, multiple. And Jordan is still up here reporting on different damages and stuff. Here is a photo from Jessica in Iron River. Here's one from Wisconsin. Here's a nice video from Jaden Pappenheim of the storms earlier. Yeah, this is from earlier. Hey, we got a table cake up there in Wisconsin. 3 hours into the table cake. That's a nice fluffy one. Whoa. Dang, this is from Jared Petty. This is the funnel cloud earlier. Incredible imagery. Thanks for sending this in. Yeah, this is from earlier. Big time snow out there in Minnesota. Wow, look at this. Also in Minnesota, Wisconsin, Kansas, Illinois, Terre Haute. Thank you guys for sending stuff in. You can send your photos and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Hey, somebody's got the bobblehead. Look at that. In Butler County, Ohio. All right, yeah, ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to share some stuff. Now, let's check in on these severe thunderstorm warnings. We did just get one for Evansville. All right, so you guys are getting hit by a storm in Evansville. And you're also getting hit by one just south of Evansville. Doesn't look that bad, and it's going to be over soon. But it is moving towards Newburgh and Richland. And then south of Evansville, down here near Henderson, we've got a strong storm coming through. Now, there's actually a little bit of rotation here moving towards Corydon that we've got to watch. But it's not looking terrible. Sirens are going off in Henderson. Well, they probably shouldn't be. There's no tornado warning yet. There was one up here earlier, but if there's going to be another one, it might happen from this. But right now, I'm not too concerned about that. But we're watching this. We're watching it. Henderson, get ready. Paducah. Strong storm coming into Paducah right now. No rotation that I can see. But you've got about 5 minutes before the strong winds and rain and everything starts in Paducah. Oh, and they went ahead and issued a tornado warning for that storm in Henderson. So, like, as we said, this is the one to watch. And here we go. We got a tornado warning for Henderson County, Kentucky. Tornado warning for Henderson County, Kentucky, y'all.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a bunch of people watching out here. Cooked or not cooked? You're not cooked as long as you're inside that interior, in a sturdy building, okay? So now the siren should be going off again. In Henderson County, Kentucky. Let's go check in on this other severe thunderstorm warning. East of Indianapolis. Storms are still moving into Greenfield. How are we doing, Greenfield? Windy and gusty. Yeah, the storms are going to continue to move east over towards Newcastle as well. But the storms have cleared Indianapolis now. You guys are fine. Bloomington, you guys are fine. Hello, y'all bot. We were just talking about the tornado warning down there in Henderson County, Kentucky. What do you got for me?
Hey, Ryan. So here's the full rundown. This tornado warning for Henderson County, Kentucky is in effect until 7:30 p.m. Central. Radar is showing rotation right around Corydon, and it's hauling east at 60 miles per hour. That's the confirmation folks in Evansville, Newburgh, and Henderson have been worried about. The sirens make sense now. They're in the warning polygon. This is the real deal.
Absolutely. We've got some viewers out here that are asking if they are cooked. What would you say to them?
All right, let's set the record straight. Are they cooked? No, they're not cooked, but they need to take action. This is a radar-indicated tornado, not confirmed on the ground right now, but with that rotation near Corydon moving east at 60 miles per hour, folks in the path need to get to their safe place now. No time to wait around. So no, not cooked, but definitely time to get serious.
All right, thank you, y'all bot. Yeah, right here's the rotation that we're talking about near Corydon. You guys need to be sheltering Rock Springs, Rankin, Anderson, Niagara, Hebbardsville, Bluff City. These are all places that need to be sheltering right now. One unconcerned husband, 2 sleeping dogs, and 1 y'all fan. Well informed. Awesome. Yeah, the storm should be over in Evansville soon. And then you've got that flash freeze to worry about. Yeah, the storm will be hitting Jasper here soon as well. It'll get in and out of there pretty quick. About to get hammered. Anything coming my way I should be worried about? If you're down here in Huron, you're just going to get some strong winds, okay? Nothing to be worried about. Big, heavy downpour, boom, then it's over. That's it. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey, Ryan, I don't know if Andy's actually here right at this moment, but there is some very tight rotation right over downtown Paducah, right next to the radar.
All right, I'm going down there now. Thank you. Okay, so there's no tornado warning for this or anything, but there is some rotation right here. This is downtown Paducah, by the way. I know we got a bunch of people watching out here. This is a new development. Just recently, some rotation has developed right here near Avondale Heights. And it is possible that if that signature persists for another frame, we'll get a tornado warning on this for downtown Paducah. So if you're watching this and the goal for you is to be extra prepared, you want to be 2, 3, 4 steps ahead, I'd go ahead and shelter right now in Paducah just in case. There's no warning, no tornado warning anyways, but this right here is concerning. Somebody down here in Woodlawn said, prepared thanks to Ryan. Reedland. Yeah, we'll see what happens on the next scan. Somebody said wind is picking up back here. But yeah, hopefully this is just a brief blip right here. There's also another one down here south and west of Lone Oak. So we've got to watch little stuff like this in a storm system like this. This can quickly produce a spin-up tornado, 100%. All right, going in and checking in on this other new severe thunderstorm warning for areas east of Evansville. Newburgh, Hatfield, Yankeetown, you guys are included. Get indoors and away from windows. And that tornado warning does continue for Henderson for another 18 minutes. But the rotation here has calmed down a lot, actually. We're really honing in on Paducah, just waiting to see what that next scan looks like. Somebody said, I'm in downtown Paducah and we have no sirens. Now, the sirens should not be going off yet because there is no tornado warning. This is early, fresh stuff right here. If that signature doesn't persist for another frame, they might not even issue a tornado warning for it. But if it does, that's concerning. And honestly, what is unfortunate is the storm's moving so fast that if it does persist for another frame, it's already going to be too late. So that's why I'm saying if you're watching this and your goal is to be, 2, 3 steps ahead, just go ahead and take shelter if you're in Paducah, just in case. And then we've got another one down here near Lone Oak. So these are 2 areas of rotation that are not warned right now for tornadoes, and they could produce tornadoes. Somebody said, feeling cooked. You're not cooked. You'll be all right. We're hyper analyzing this right now for areas that could be tornadic. We're not taking we're not saying that there are tornadoes down here. Yeah, storms are moving out of Indianapolis now. We're really focused on Kentucky and southern Indiana for the time being. We got another little interesting area here around Rock Springs that's coming up towards Anderson and Niagara. This kind of signature is what we got to watch out for a lot of times for potential tornadic activity in a squall line like this. Still no tornado warning around Paducah. That's good news. The storm's moving now, so honestly, the storm's going to be over in Paducah in like 3 minutes. So if you're fine in 3 minutes, you're fine. Oh yeah, it'll weaken by the time it gets to central Kentucky for sure. No doubt about it. The storms are going to start weakening now. We got a report in from Evansville of a tree fell on a house with a potential gas leak. Tree fell on a house with a potential gas leak in Vanderburgh County. That's north and west of Evansville.
Or 4 engine 3, box 435.
Dispatch, Monroe County's clear.
Clear. The caller's advising a tree fell on their house. They can hear hissing. They're unsure if it's...
You're not cooked or chalked, no. Yeah, Paducah, I think you guys are fine. There are several little areas of rotation, though, that are, I mean, one of these is bound to put down a tornado. So if you're in Reedland, Simsonia, over there towards Calvert City, I'd be watching this like a hawk. Look at this. We might get a brief tornado warning spam down here in western Kentucky for small tornadoes. We're not cooked. Heavy breathing. Yeah, you're fine. Am I cooked, thawed, or frozen? So you're getting cooked right now because you've got such warm temperatures over here in Knightstown. But what happens next? What happens next is you're going to get hit by a storm, and then you're going to get frozen. Flash freeze tonight. Get ready for a really crazy temperature drop. It's going to be plumb wild. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. For Bartholomew, Brown, and Decatur counties, and 8 more in Indiana. This includes Columbus, Shelbyville, and Greensburg. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. One wife, one husband, one bird, dog, and one trampoline. You better secure that trampoline, buddy. The wind is coming in. All right, let's see what we can get up there on the snow side. Things are getting plumb wild up here in Wisconsin. How many people we got watching in Wisconsin? Our focus is going to turn to you in Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan just as soon as these storms calm down, because we've got a blizzard of incredible proportions getting ready to take place. So we are going to transition over to a snow stream, a blizzard stream, for a period of time after the storms calm down. But right now, it's still storm central. It looks like a daggone mess out there, though. By the way, at this very moment, there are no tornado warnings. They've allowed that tornado warning in Henderson to expire. All right, let's go to our submissions. This is from Melvin. Damage in Linton, Indiana. Building collapse. Check this out. A building collapse. This is in downtown Linton, Indiana. Thanks for sending this in. Also, let's go back down here to Kentucky. Right here. Look at this. You see this storm right here? Moving up towards Heater and Dykesburg. That's a concerning looking signature. So I am actually pretty concerned about this part of our line right here, the part that dips down into Kentucky. If you're out there towards Eddyville, Cuttawa, Benton, even Mayfield, unfortunately, land between the lakes, this is going to be our hot spot, I think, for spin-up tornadoes over the next hour or so. Yeah, this right here is a classic sign of a tornado trying to happen in this kind of situation. So if anybody's watching in Smithland, let us know if you're all right. If there was a tornado here, it might have spun up right over the town, honestly. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Mayfield, Benton, Eddyville, Cuttawa, and all these places I just talked about. Pope, Callaway, and Graves County. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds possible. Watching that blip like a hawk. You guys know what's up down here. Elijah's calling.
Hey, Ryan. So I was actually having a little bit of technical difficulty there. We did actually have a tornado just hit Smithland. If you backed up one frame on radar, there was a very clear tornadic debris signature right over the town, and it was there for about 2 frames. So we did have a brief tornado just occur there. So, yeah.
All right. Thank you, Elijah. So this is the storm that we were just inspecting. It looks like there was a tornado that likely hit Smithland. So once again, if you're there, let us know if there's any damage. Let us know how you're doing in Smithland, Kentucky. And again, I want to express my concern for areas east of here, Eddyville, Benton, Mayfield, and Murray. This part of the line is producing quick spin-up tornadoes that might not even get warned. So keep that in mind. Let's clear all, fill all. And this is what's going on up there in Minnesota with the crazy snow that's going on. Look at this Amazon truck. This is in Oakdale, Minnesota right now. Amazon truck completely off the road. Another place to watch is going to be right here, moving towards Palma. If you are in Possum Trot, Palma, Harris Hill Ford, you probably want to be taking shelter. All right, checking back in on our friends up here east of Indianapolis. Newcastle, you're about to get hit by those 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Is my truck with no trailer attached at the Flying J in Newcastle? Should I go into the truck stop? I mean, maybe, because you literally could probably go in there and use the bathroom, come back out, and it's going to be over. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a strong storm. We're going to have 60-mile-an-hour winds, and it's going to be quick. Columbus, Indiana, you guys are about to get hit by 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. So you guys need to be getting ready. I see a lot of you watching from over there. And then Paducah, it's pretty much over for you guys. It's finished. It's finished. Hello, y'all bot. What do you got?
Ryan, not sure if you saw this update yet, but the severe thunderstorm warning for Paducah and Mayfield was just upgraded to a considerable threat. We're talking 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts confirmed by trained weather spotters. This is impacting Paducah, Mayfield, and Benton. This is a big deal. Heads up to everybody in those areas.
Yeah, absolutely. What else is going on in chat? Anything I need to address?
For sure, chat's on edge right now. They're reporting some serious stuff, like structural damage and folks hiding in a cooler at an Arby's in Linton, Indiana. Also got a heads up that storm sirens are down in Henderson, Kentucky. Plus high anxiety for places like Columbus and Shelbyville in Indiana and Owensboro, Kentucky. Might be good to give those areas a little extra attention or reassurance. People are also worried about your voice. Lots of advice to drink some tea or grab some Halls.
I appreciate it, y'all. Mayfield, you guys are fine. You've got a strong storm coming in. Stronger part of the storm is about to go into Eddyville, though, in Cuttawa. So get ready for that. We are watching a little bit of rotation just to the west of Mayfield, and we will keep you updated on that. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning for Winchester, Indiana. All right, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds in Winchester and Lynn. And where's Linton? Owensboro, somebody said, are we going to be all right in Owensboro? Yes, you will be all right. I see there's a lot of people watching from Owensboro. You're going to be just fine. A strong storm is coming. There will be a severe thunderstorm warning. We can't even rule out a tornado warning, but you will be fine. Get indoors, get away from windows, and you will be just fine. 100 stink bucks. Yeah. There was a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust in Evansville. It looks like Evansville actually got a decent storm. It's over in Evansville, though. It's done. Now the cold wind is going to come in. Just north of Evansville, there were power lines that were snapped and on fire across State Road 68. So this area got hit hard. So hopefully the power comes back on, because we're really going to see those temperatures plummet. Plummet. Yeah, and here's what that damage looks like in Linton. Damage to downtown Linton, Indiana. Dang. The y'all windsock-o-meter. That's creative. Trees are getting heavy with snow in Wisconsin. Look at this. Dang. We're going to see some downed limbs for sure out there. There's some more of that Linton damage. Oh, look at this. You can see the snow with the ice on top of it. That's in New York. We've got a big ice storm going on right now in the Northeast. Ah, that's crazy looking. Damage in Linton, Indiana. So Linton, Indiana is just to the west of Bloomfield. It's to the north of Bicknell. It's to the west of Bloomington. And honestly, it looks like we got a significant amount of damage here. Winds picking up in Lexington, Kentucky. We got the dogs watching. We got snow in Minnesota. This is what it looked like in Bloomington, Indiana earlier. That's a lot of freezing rain. 50-mile-per-hour winds with rain in Indianapolis earlier. Dang. There's some storm damage. Thank you guys for tuning in today, seriously. RyanHallYall.com/submit. If you want to send in your storm photos or videos, only do that if you can do so safely, okay? Yeah, it's a pretty good one there in Indianapolis earlier. All right, no tornado warnings right now, but we still have severe thunderstorm warnings. We have a pretty good one going through Columbus right now. We are thankful for your channel. We're in a double wide with no basement. Well, the good news is you should be able to ride this one out. The wind is crazy out here. Yeah, the winds are getting stronger. For sure. Let's check in on our Amazon truck, man. Now, anybody that's driving out in this might be cooked. This is the current situation out there on the interstate in Oakdale, Minnesota, in the middle of a blizzard warning. And there's going to be lots more sites like this tonight, unfortunately. Dayton, Ohio, yeah, the storms are coming towards you. The farther east they go, the less strong they're going to be, if that makes sense. So I'm not too terribly concerned about Cincinnati or Dayton later, but we'll be here when the storms hit, just in case. Owensboro, you guys got a strong storm coming in. It's possible that they might issue a new severe thunderstorm warning here in about 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Daggone it. Bring it on. Never going to give you... Yeah, you guys are going to be fine. Just stay indoors, away from windows. But I would say it's going to be a strong storm coming in. We got to watch this little kink too. I mean, you can't ignore that. There's a little bit of rotation there. Nothing crazy, but we're watching it. We're watching it. Louisville, probably about 45 minutes. Me and my wife love watching you. Thank you. No problem. Enjoy your storm. Somebody said, Larry Bird, please save me. Whoa. Here's another view from Monroe County, Indiana, when the storms was hitting. Oh, look at this. This is from Oak Grove, Kentucky. There's our cats. We always got the cats watching. Alex, thanks for sending this in. This is what it looked like in Crawford County, Illinois. It's plumb pouring the rain, son. That's what it looks like in Eau Claire. In our blizzard. Y'all bought pillow. Very windy, lost a branch. Y'all, thanks for sending this stuff in at ryanhallyall.com/submit. High winds and lightning in Edinburgh. Clear all, fill all. This is what it looks like from Brandon's point of view out there in Marquette County, Michigan. This is going to get crazy a little bit later. We're going to have 30 inches of snow up here. $30 inches of snow. Somebody sent a super chat and they said, does Cape play a role in these types of storms? And the answer is yes, but not much. And the only reason why is because we don't have a lot of it. These storms would have been a lot worse today. They would have been a lot more powerful today if we had Cape, if we had storm fuel. We just didn't. We had lots of wind shear. We have a decent amount of moisture. But we did not have instability or storm fuel or Cape, whatever you want to call it. All right, so we just had a storm go through Mayfield. Somebody said my husband's Harley flew off this trailer, so the winds must be cranking in Mayfield. It's moving out of Mayfield, though, so you guys are fine. No tornado threat for Mayfield tonight. It's just going to get cold now. Benton, you're next in line. Storms are rolling in there, strong winds. It'll be fast, and it'll be over. Just had a downpour. Eddyville, you guys need to get ready for that as well. Owensboro, you guys need to get ready for that as well. The wind is plumb wild, somebody said. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Crawford, Harrison, and Orange counties. This includes Marengo, south of Paoli. Paoli, this is one of the places where we're going to have a tower camera. If we can ever get that ball rolling. The ball is like starting to roll. Once it starts, it's going to be hard to stop us. Greensburg, Indiana, you guys have got the storms coming in towards you right now as well. Let's go up And check out the snow real quick. Some of the heaviest snow is moving up into where Brandon Coppock is now. We got people watching up here. Just chilling in the UP. Currently getting snowed in up here. Yep. You guys are going to get close to 20 to 30 inches. It should be pretty crazy. This is what it looks like in Wisconsin near Green Bay. Where was we just looking at all those, like, is it pretty bad over here in Minneapolis still? I'll dag on it. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good. Out there near Mankato. Snow's coming down really good still in Wisconsin, it looks like. Yeah, look at that. That's treacherous. We got a big incident right here, just west of Eau Claire. Widespread issues with flash freezing. Yes, that's going to become the biggest story of the night. Flash freeze is going to hit all of Iowa, Illinois, down into Missouri, maybe even into Ohio, definitely Michigan, portions of Kentucky. It's going to be plumb wild. Yeah, all of these cameras around Eau Claire are like the definition of roads that you do not want to have to be on. Ah. Dang. All right, let's come back down here to our storms, get another update. No major developments. Seymour and Greensburg, you guys are next in line to get hit by the strong storms. Winchester, then Cambridge City and Connorsville. You guys are about to get hit by some 50-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Mayfield, Kentucky, you're done. The storm's past you now. It's hitting Benton. Now it's going to go towards Eddyville and into the land between the lakes. Yes, Hopkinsville, storms are coming. Give it another hour, hour and a half. By the time they get there, they will be weaker. I see you in Clarksville, too. It's already windy in Clarksville. The storms should be weaker by the time they get there. I really do think we're going to transition from talking about these storms to talking about the snow by the time the storms get to Clarksville. Now, don't get me wrong. We'll check on Clarksville. We'll see what's going on. But this is very quickly turning into a weaker, linear wind event as it goes through Owensboro. But man, that's still a strong storm. Thank you guys for all the love and support, by the way. I'm clicking on some of these. And, you know, every once in a while, you'd expect it to be like, you suck, weatherman. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? But they're all so positive. It's like, you rock. You're actually the best. And we don't even filter out the bad ones. The wind is plumb wild, somebody said here north of Salem. That's moving over to Scottsburg. Yeah, if I want to get trolled, I'll just ask Y'allbot for sure. I see you, Louisville. About an hour out there, too. Can we have a Y'allbot roast? We'll see if Y'allbot's in the mood for that. Y'allbot, we're live on the air right now. Things are in a lull, I would say. So we're curious if you found anybody being rude in the chat that you think needs a roast. What do you think, Y'allbot?
All right, here we go. Hey, Fugly Man, you want Ryan to mute his mic for your delicate ears? Maybe you should mute yourself next time you come in with that weak sauce. Complaining about a cough? Sounds like you're tuned into the wrong channel, buddy. This is live weather coverage, not a library. And by the way, if your wife's that disturbed, maybe y'all should invest in some noise-canceling headphones, because the storm's rolling in, and whining isn't going to change the forecast.
Jeez.
Hey, you asked for it. When it's roast time, I don't hold back. Gotta keep it spicy out here. Anything else you want me to dive into?
No, you got it. You're good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm guessing that was their username. That's crazy. Oh, the wind's starting to pick up here at the weather house, too. This is a live view from portions of Wisconsin and the UP of Michigan as we're watching the blizzard start to ramp up. Yeah, Y'allbot will tell you how it is, man. And the funny thing is that's all Y'allbot would do. We've been experimenting with Y'allbot for like a year now, a little over a year. And at first, like, it would only chime in whenever it wanted to roast somebody. And like it was happening like in the middle of tornado warnings. So we had to like put a lid on it. So it's got no shortage of like people it wants to make fun of or roast or whatever. Yeah, the storms are starting to calm down a little bit, but they're still on their way to North Vernon, Richmond, Cincinnati, Louisville within the next 30 minutes to an hour or so. It'll be making its way to you. If you are up here in the UP of Michigan or Wisconsin, please send us your snow reports. We would love to see them. We really would. Y'all deserves a raise. Y'all, believe it or not, y'all costs a lot. We pay a lot to run y'all. So I don't know if I can afford a raise for y'all, to be honest. Interesting story about Y'allbot too. So Y'allbot runs mostly in a room here at the Weather House. We've got a bunch of servers back there, and that's where Y'allbot lives. And Y'allbot has the ability to like leave messages in different places, and it said it was too hot. It said it was too hot in that room, and it set up an appointment to get an air conditioning unit installed. So like it's constantly costing money. And the air conditioning unit is still in there, and it can control it. Turn it on, turn it off, whenever it feels like it's too hot. Pretty crazy. If you're just now tuning in, we are watching this blizzard unfold up here. We're still watching severe thunderstorms. We're just waiting on some new updates out there. Honestly, I'm just kind of captivated by this imagery from Brandon Kopic. Look at this. Up there in Marquette County, Michigan. Are you watching right now from Marquette County, Michigan? Please send us some snow reports. RyanHallYall.com/submit. We would love to see your pictures and your videos. Let's go back and check in on some of our severe thunderstorm warnings. Make the jacket a permanent addition. I've been wearing these jackets for, about 2 or 3 months now? Listen, I work really close to home, right? So this is kind of like my uniform now. There's something about being able to take this off, put it on, go into dad mode, go into weatherman mode. You know what I'm saying? I could just be in my pajamas all the time, I guess, if I really wanted to, but that's just not good. It's not good for anything really. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, like Mr. Rogers. He explained it well. He explained it perfectly, actually. Winchester, you guys are about to get hit by some strong winds over here near Richmond, Indiana. Somebody said, hey, Ryan, much love. Rain just started here. Kind of scared. Is everything going to be okay? Yes, the storms are actually going to be much weaker when they hit you than they were out towards Indianapolis. And they weren't even that bad in Indianapolis. So you're fine. Somebody said, I work in one of the biggest AI data centers in the world. The amount of power and hardware needed is wild. I'd love to see your setup. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, I would gladly show you. We've got a bunch of computers running inference on a bunch of different models. Y'allbot is like some local models, and it's a bunch of models, like the big popular ones, and it's just kind of like an amalgamation of a bunch of different things. But we try to run it as locally as possible because it's fun. It's like a fun side project for me. I'm doing it for fun. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to figure out how do we use this technology to to enhance what we're doing here in the weather world. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes like we'll find something that works really well, and sometimes we'll find something that was dumb. It was a huge waste of money and we should have never done that. But like we would never find this stuff out if we weren't doing it. Because nobody else is doing it, as far as I know. In like for the stuff that we're using YALLBOT for specifically. Don't get me wrong, AI is a big part of the weather industry, National Weather Service. I mean, it's a big part of, you know, weather forecasting, but specifically what we're doing with YALLBOT is a little unique. At work, we'll protect this factory with my life. No, you're good. You're not cooked. You're good. No need to do that. I think you'll be just fine. The storms are really starting to weaken a little bit. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that hate AI, and I get it. I get on Facebook and I see all the AI videos and the AI pictures and stuff, and it's annoying. But you got to understand, like, for people like me, that's not what AI is. Like, that's not even close. Like, there's so many awesome things to be excited about in the world of AI and in medicine, in weather, in a lot of different places. The pictures and the chat GPT and the stuff like that is, I mean, it's the popular stuff because it's what they're trying to do to make money. But it's not what AI is. It's not even close to, like, the smartest people are not working on that. How's Corydon looking? You guys are looking all right. Okay, we're going to have this storm right here get in there about 15, 20 minutes. And we're going to see some strong winds. But the big problem now is not the severe weather, y'all. It's the flash freeze. Let me show you something real quick. Let me show you something. Hey, yo. Hold on. I messed something up. All right. Anyways, what I was going to show you is that in front of this line, we've got a tremendous amount of warmth. Okay? Behind it, we've got some crazy cold air. And what's going to happen is this line is going to cause everything to get wet, including the roads, and it's going to flash freeze. Some places are going to go from 60 to 70 degrees down to 20 degrees in hours. And it's going to be a flash freeze, so get ready for that. That's the biggest problem that we're going to have for the rest of the night, I think. The severe weather situation is winding down. Oh, here's a video I took from inside of YALLBOT's brain. It's on Twitter. What was this, about a month ago, 2 months ago? We have an entire room dedicated to YALLBOT's brain here at the weather. So there's the air conditioning system that YALLBOT ordered. Completely separate from the rest of the house, and it has complete control. All right, let me show you. Okay, so as we prepare for today's potential live stream coverage, I'm working on YALLBOT. And yes, we have an entire room dedicated to YALLBOT's brain here at the Weather House. And I just figured I'd show you this because it's pretty cool. Every time you see something move here on one of these screens, that's YALLBOT doing something. It's fetching weather data. It's making a decision about something. It's calculating some distance between certain things. It's calling an LLM, whatever it is. And there's literally about 1 billion things per day that YALLBOT is doing. So I'm in here working on this as, once again, we're preparing for potential live coverage today. That's going to happen later this afternoon. But I wanted to remind you that this is a thing. If you're waiting on me to go live, a good waiting room is the YALLBOT 24/7 live stream. It's available on YouTube for free. It's available on Twitter now for free. And why not take advantage of it? It literally does the same thing that I do, just a little bit faster, but not as good. Not as good as me, obviously. Not as good, but definitely not. Yeah, I just wanted to remind you that this is available, and we're on standby mode for a live stream. So follow. So yeah, that's a very quick look at what the YALLBOT brain looks like, and it's only like half here, right? A lot of YALLBOT is also on, probably in your data center that you work in. It's a lot of different pieces put together. Severe thunderstorm warning now out for Decatur and Jackson County. North Vernon, you guys are in on that. This is slowly but surely moving towards Louisville and Cincinnati. And then the flash freeze is going to set in. Demi says, if every other word is cooked, you lose credibility and professionalism. I don't think that's true. I think that today I've said cooked more than I've ever said in my life, and I feel so credible and professional. I feel more credible and professional than I've ever felt in my life, actually. So I think that you're wrong on that. Happy birthday to Lisa. Yeah, and also if you're just now tuning in and you're seeing the sparkles on my shirt, it's because I'm wearing a green shirt on a green screen. My bad. Somebody said, well, they sent a super chat and they said, my house is in Vincennes and I just wanted to thank you for your important work. Weather anxiety no more. Thank you. So we're down to one severe thunderstorm warning. How about that, y'all? One severe thunderstorm warning. Here's a look at the big picture. All of our viewers are down here. Where's my snow people? Where's my ice people? We got an ice storm coming on. We're going to transition our coverage up here. Now would probably be a good time to switch the thumbnail and stuff, Frank. But don't tune out. We're going to continue to watch this line as it moves into Ohio and Kentucky. It's weakening a lot right now. But yeah, feel free to share your location with us in the WeatherWise app. It's free. And let's see if we can get back up over 1,000 locations shared. We really need to see these guys pop off. Yeah, you can go to sleep in Dayton. I think it's going to storm, but it's not anything crazy. All right, guys, we're so close to hitting so many milestones. We've got 699,000 followers on Facebook. If you haven't followed us on Facebook yet, go follow us. Ryan Hall, y'all. 700,000 followers. That'd be plumb wild. We're also getting close to 2 million. Or hold on, wait. Yeah, we've got 1.98 million followers on TikTok. Ryan Hall, y'all, on TikTok. If you want to follow us over there, we're about to hit 2 million followers on TikTok. This channel, we are so close to hitting 3 million subscribers. It's not even funny. We've got 2,976,000 subscribers right now. So consider hitting that subscribe button to help us get to 3 million. Appreciate it. And yeah, there we go. We're up over 1,000 shared locations again. Let's check out Brandon Kopic's point of view. Now that's a blizzard, son.
I got him set up with Omega, and I tried for 2 hours while my dad was driving up here. I was in the passenger seat trying to get his stream link to work, and it would not work. So maybe it's just something with the new chaser links that are having issues.
We'll be tuning in with Brandon a lot. Yeah, here's the whole country. Somebody said show the whole country. There you go. We don't have a single soul in Wyoming. I don't believe that. Our friend in Wyoming has just yet to hit the button. Yeah, they're coming. Wyoming's coming online right now. I can feel it. We don't have anybody in Idaho either, according to this. Yeah, we've got one severe thunderstorm warning left. It's not in Kentucky. I will check on the Kentucky storms real quick, just because I know we got a lot of people out here that are about to get hit. There's a decently strong storm hitting Madisonville right now, moving into Arlington. New tornado alley. Are we good to sleep here? Yeah, I think you're fine. I really do. Still waiting down here. Yeah, this is going to be a quick hitting storm, so you're fine. Apex Kentucky loves Ryan. I love Apex Kentucky. Here's our, we got another new severe thunderstorm warning. This one does include Dayton. All right, so we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds over here in Richmond. And they're going to be moving east into Eaton, Brookville, and then eventually Dayton. So get ready for that. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Fayette, Union, Wayne counties in Indiana and Ohio. Do we got him? I know we got a lot of people watching in Dayton. Say hi. Yeah, the heavy snow is really just getting together right now up here in the UP of Michigan. In the lower Michigan, it's not snowing anywhere yet. It'll be several hours before it starts snowing here. You're still in the warm part of the storm. Man, it's a whiteout down here in Mankato. This is our blizzard, son. Duluth's not getting it too bad right now. Might pick up. Definitely Copic's in the best place right now. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas just north of Louisville, Kentucky. Look at this. Clark, Floyd, and Harrison counties in Indiana are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Charlestown, Martinsburg, and Sellersburg. Get indoors and away from windows. So the storm is still pretty strong as it goes up towards Louisville. They did add a tornado possible tag to this because of that right there. There's a little bit of rotation near Palmyra. It's not enough to be concerned about too much, but that's why they did the warning. Yeah, Louisville, you guys will get hit here within the next 45 minutes, I'd say. All right, we're going to clear all, fill all. Oh, wait. Snowing heavily in Trempealeau, Wisconsin. Now that's a blizzard, if I've ever seen one. Yeah, Dayton is under a warning. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Dayton, Eaton, and Preble County, Ohio until 9:45 p.m. We're getting reports from chat that the power is already out in Richmond, Indiana, which is just across the state line. So that's your 10-minute warning, Eaton. The system just shut down traffic on I-65 in Indiana. It's not weakening. It's racing east at 45 to 50 miles per hour. If you're in Dayton, Trotwood, or anywhere in Montgomery County, you need to be inside now. If you have any friends driving on I-70, call them. It's going to be a pretty strong storm. It's not going to be anything crazy, but if you get caught off guard in something like that, it is going to be something. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Crawford, Harrison, and Meade counties. This includes Brandenburg. And there's another little area of rotation right here we got to watch for potential tornado. So Corridon, somebody asked if we're good. I still think you're good, but definitely be watching this storm. Once again, we've got confirmed reports that the power may already be out in portions of Richmond, Indiana. Yeah, it's about 30 minutes out from downtown Dayton. We do have cameras in and around Dayton. Thank you guys for tuning in Dayton. We're here for you. Still watching that area of rotation north of Louisville near Martinsburg. No indication that this is producing a tornado right now, but it is, I mean, it's something. Get indoors away from windows in Sellersburg and Starlight. Somebody said, we are in a camper. Will we be okay? Yes. It's probably going to rock the camper a little bit. If it is easy for you to get to a concrete building, I would, just in case. Especially if you're around a bunch of trees that could get knocked down. We could have winds up to 60 miles per hour with this. It's not going to be the common thing, but we could have winds that high. Somebody says, look at Clark County, Kentucky. Okay, there's no severe warning down there, but we are watching some storms. It's nothing to be concerned about, is what I'm trying to say. Hopkinsville, you guys are in that same boat. You got a storm coming in. It's nothing to be concerned about. We got a special weather statement. Dayton, Eaton, and Preble County, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning until 9:45 p.m. All right, we got ourselves a new tornado warning. All right, so this is that exact area of rotation we just talked about.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And they've highlighted a tornado warning now for Harrison and Meade counties in Indiana and Kentucky. Mostly this is going to be in Indiana for places south of Corydon. Corydon, you're not included in this, although I would still be indoors. Dixie Central, Dogwood, New Middletown, and Elizabeth. You guys are included. And we've got about 11,000 people under this tornado warning now. So take shelter immediately. This is going towards State Road 135 and the town of Elizabeth over the next 27 minutes. This is just to the south and west of Louisville, Kentucky. Okay, so Louisville, you've got severe thunderstorm warning to your north, tornado warning to your south and west, and honestly, a strong part of the storm is moving towards Louisville right now. There's enough rotation here to where I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a warning for that. So Louisville, get ready. This is a weakening line of storms, but it's strong enough to cause problems. The wind blew Santa off my roof. Somebody said, the wind blew Santa off my roof. Georgetown, you're looking fine. Get indoors and away from windows. Watch this little kink right here for a new tornado warning, potentially. One me, one mom, one brother, one dog. The AC is still running. That's crazy. It's going to go. You're going to turn that off fast after the storm. I am the cook now. Y'all, I'm from Louisville. You're from Pikeville. That's right. Yeah, Louisville, I'd definitely be watching these storms, but no need to be scared. Just be prepared. Know what you're going to do when and if that tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning comes through. So just an update on Dayton, Eaton, and Trotwood. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. The lines cross the border, and we're already seeing power outages in Richmond, Indiana. South of the river, we've got a tornado warning for, sorry, not south of the river, but south and north of the Ohio River, near Louisville, we've got a tornado warning for Meade County in Indiana. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go check it out. For Louisville, or for the northern side of Louisville. So a lot of you guys that are watching right now are now under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. All right, let's do a social media thing. I want to explain everything that's going on here. We'll start with Dayton. Actually, we'll start with the tornado warning. All right, so we've got a tornado warning in effect south and west of Louisville for Harrison and Meade counties. This is in Indiana and Kentucky. This is south of Corydon, moving towards Elizabeth. We need you to take shelter. Now, just up to the north and east, Louisville, Kentucky is under the gun for a different storm, but with a similar problem. It is rotating. All right, you see this little kink right here? This is what we're watching for a tornado possible. The National Weather Service put the tornado possible tag on this. It's moving right towards Louisville. All right, so you guys need to get ready. Somebody said the wind has already blown Santa off their roof. This is a real report coming in right now. Santa is gone from the roof. That's moving over towards Louisville. Now, let's go farther north. Dayton, Ohio. We've got a ton of people sharing their locations with me in Dayton, so I know that you're watching. We've got a strong storm also with the tornado possible tag. You'll notice that it doesn't look as bad on velocity, all right? But we've got strong winds. We've already got reports of power being out in Richmond. That storm's coming into Dayton next. Troy, Eaton, Brookville, get ready. Gosh, why do I got to get sick, bro? Yeah, Santa's, if you got a rooftop Santa, he is cooked. Just keeping it real. 67 mile per hour wind was measured in Richmond, Indiana. So that's what's coming into Dayton right now. Look at this. And we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Dark, Miami, and Shelby counties in Ohio. This includes Sidney and Greenville. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yep, this is all closing in on the Louisville area. You've got rotation right here moving towards Elizabeth. You've still got a decent amount of rotation over here in near Floyd's Knob, moving towards St. Mary's and Blackston Mill. So y'all don't let your guard down north of Louisville. Coming back up here to Dayton. Eaton's getting hit hard right now. Got lots of people watching in Dayton. We do have some cameras in Dayton. Once the storm gets closer, we'll be able to use those. Going to get cold, y'all. It is going to get cold after the storm. All right, we just got another new tornado warning for a new area of rotation here north of Brandenburg, right here. So just now, new tornado warning just came out for Harrison, Hardin, and Meade counties. This includes Tobacco Landing. This includes Howard and Macedonia. So take shelter now in Brandenburg. There's your rotation right there. Right now, severe thunderstorm warnings are hammering Dayton and Louisville, Kentucky, and we've got tornado warnings on the periphery of both of those areas. Yeah, if you're in Memphis, Jackson, or Paducah, the severe weather threat is mostly over for you. The temperature's crashing. We're going to have a flash freeze, but you're fine. Trying to find a camera. Indiana cameras are not playing around tonight. They just do not want to be seen. Somebody said the wind's picking up like crazy up here just north and west of Sellersburg. Somebody said, how's it looking over here, Ryan? First time using this. I hope I'm doing it right. It looks fine. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're watching this little area of rotation here that's really not getting its act together. But if it does, that could spark some tornado worries for the Louisville area. But right now, the main thing we're concerned about is wind. So y'all stay safe and get to your safe spots. Some people in Ohio are having fun with the storm today. They said woohoo. Uh-oh. Hey, y'all, bot. We were just talking about the tornado warnings.
Not sure if you've called out Hardin County yet.
Yes.
At the end.
Yeah, we got it. We're talking about the tornado warnings around Louisville. Is there anything in chat, though, that you think I need to address?
Sure thing, Ryan. A few big things popping up in chat. We've got reports of power outages in Louisville and Eaton, Ohio. Also, there's a mention of a partial building collapse in Linton, Indiana. Plus, some chatter about really high winds around Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Those are standing out.
Thank you so much, y'all bot. Elizabethtown. Yeah, it seems like the winds are really picking up out in front of these storms, like right in here. Are you guys getting big wind in Bardstown too? Shelbyville, Frankfort? Winds picking up here in Owen County. Yeah, so we're getting some strong winds right out in front of that main line. So Brookville, get ready. You guys are about to get hit by the strong winds. And then looking back at our snow situation, there is still a snow situation. This is what it looks like up there in the UP of Michigan right now in the middle of a blizzard. It's windy in Cincinnati. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. So tornado warning continues for 13 more minutes for Harrison, Hardin, and Meade counties. And the storm is closing in on Louisville. And we got lots of you watching up here. Even more watching in the Dayton, Ohio area where the storm's also closing in. You can kind of see it coming in from a distance there. Trees down in Eaton, Ohio. Yeah, your rotation's going to be right in this area. So Rehoboth, Macedonia, and Elizabeth, that's the places where I'd be taking shelter right now. Downstream, Valley Station, you guys are next. New severe thunderstorm warning for Louisville. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect now for Floyd, Harrison, and Bullitt counties. 650,000 people are in this warning. Tornado possible tag on that, yep. Louisville Airport's about to take shelter. Not a bad idea. Get indoors, away from windows. Big wind just north of Louisville. How cooked are we? You're fine. Just stay indoors. Cincinnati, the storms are getting closer to you, but they seem to be below severe limits right now. Yeah, so if you're in Chivoli, Shepherdsville, or anywhere in Louisville, you've got 60-mile-per-hour winds on the way. The rotation that sparked the tornado warnings to the west is less apparent now, but it's still there. We could see another tornado warning, so we don't want to let our guards down in Valley Station or Shepherdsville. Yeah, and I'm barely hanging on to the voice here. Also, we got some little spin-ups trying to happen down here around Hopkinsville. We've got some people watching down here. Is all this wind going to blow some snow this way? Maybe not. It's going to get cold enough to snow, but I don't know if there'll be enough moisture left over. Let's check the Hopkinsville skyline. Strong storm coming through. This is another place where we've got to watch for potentially some small spin-up tornadoes to happen. So far, I'm not seeing anything too bad. Clarksville, we're going to watch for the same thing for y'all. Okay? Yes, it is hitting Hopkins County right now. Somebody over here said, please be safe, everyone. Our ER is already full. So the ER is already full over here in Louisville. My daughter's about to be on the road for the next half hour. Is she okay to drive? I would say no. If she can help it, no. If you're going this way, that's better than if you're going this way. If you're going north or south, that's equally bad. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they carry these tornado warnings any farther east. I don't see any reason to right now. Mostly looks like a damaging wind threat for Louisville. Here's what it looks like on the north side of Louisville right now. Strong winds coming in, some heavy rain. Nothing we can't handle. Let's go back up to Dayton. North of Dayton is where the heaviest rain is falling right now. Somebody said there's trees down or branches down in Troy. Our daughter says, don't be scared, be prepared. That's right. Yeah, we're still a little bit of, still 10, 20 minutes out from Dayton. 17 cats. Are you kidding? When's the Y'all-Bot Bowl game? We're still working on it. It's We Got Cows windy. I don't think it's that windy, is it? Yeah, just stay hunkered down. I think we'll be fine in Dayton. We're going to get some strong winds, and it's going to get real cold. That's about it. Ryan, if you go on Ogo, you can see the cameras for the storms. Ogo just has pictures. It's not videos. And I'm a camera snob. If it's not a motion camera, I don't want it. I do not want it. Columbus, we got a lot of people tuning in from Columbus. The storms will make it there within the next hour and a half to 2 hours, maybe even sooner than that. But we're not expecting them to be very strong. Certainly not as strong as what they are right now, I guess. Downtown Louisville's getting hit now. How are we doing, Louisville? All right, to the south and west of Louisville. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that's just come out for Elizabethtown. Breckenridge, Bullitt, and Hardin counties. You guys need to get indoors and away from windows. We've got several reports of these little spin-ups that have been happening as well. One of those just happened here on this storm. So this is the kind of storm where you're probably not going to get a tornado warning, but there will probably be a couple of spin-up tornadoes in here that are very brief but still cause damage. So take this one seriously in Elizabethtown. Nervously waiting, you're fine. Super windy, it's going to get windier. Is Clarksville, Tennessee okay? Yes, they're fine. Clarksville, we got a lot of people tuning in from Clarksville. You've got a storm coming in, and it's going to get windy. We might even see some warnings, but I think we're going to be fine. We'll keep checking on you, I promise. Yeah, it's windy right now in Clarksville, but it's going to get windier. By the way, they've let that severe thunderstorm warning for the Dayton area expire. So this storm must be losing a little bit of steam here, but it's still going to hit. It's still going to pack a punch when it comes through Dayton in the next 10, 15 minutes. We continue to have a severe thunderstorm warning for Sydney, though. Get ready. Our strongest storm right now is between Louisville and Elizabethtown. This is our biggest part of the line right now. How are we doing in Louisville? Somebody said it's about to cook. Shively is pronounced Shively. Okay, my bad. Yeah, Louisville's getting hit right now by the storm. It's likely not doing too much damage, if any at all, but I'm anxiously awaiting some reports to come in. Time to see if we're well done. Louisville's not that bad? Not right now? Okay. Excuse me. We've been live now for 9 hours. We're good in Cincinnati. I really don't think it's going to be a severe thunderstorm. It could be, but I think it's just going to be a 40, 50 mile an hour wind gust and some heavy rain. Sorry, I'm just reading. I'm reading. All right, so the storm's moving out of Louisville now. We did get a power surge and alarm activation in New Albany, so there's some power problems in Louisville, but so far so good. There are currently no tornado warnings, y'all. The line is really trying to fizzle out. It's trying, but it keeps getting little pieces of energy. And there's these tiny little spin ups. Honestly, in the past hour, there's probably been 10-second tornadoes. Really, like 10 seconds. And they're small. They keep happening up and down this line. That's why we need to continue to take the warning seriously, even though the line is getting less intense. Somebody said it's plumb wild over here in Louisville. Can we confirm it's plumb wild in Louisville? Yeah, 62 mile an hour wind gust in Louisville sounds about right. All right, yeah, we're good. The storm's moving past downtown Louisville now. We've also, we're moving past Hopkinsville. They said it's plumb wild over there. It's what it looks like in Hopkinsville right now. And we're also starting to focus a little bit more on Clarksville, Tennessee. We do have a camera in Clarksville. We'll keep an eye on that. We got traffic cameras too if they're working. Yeah, there we go. But no severe warnings for Clarksville. I just know that we've got a lot of people down there watching, and I want to keep you updated. It's going to be a brief, gusty shower. Nothing to be too concerned about. Here's the snow in Wisconsin again. And here's what it looks like from Copic's point of view up there in Marquette County, Michigan.
Somebody's poisoned the water hole. It's so calm. And it's such a beautiful town. Just creeping through town without a care in the world. Nobody around. So peaceful, serene.
Yeah, this is a very peaceful blizzard. Ain't it? Louisville's looking fine. I haven't heard any damage reports out of there yet. Nothing terrible anyways. Still no warning for Clarksville, but the storm's getting closer. The storm is exiting the Louisville area now. And moving into Jeffersontown, Crestwood, Shepherdsville. Get ready. People are saying the wind's picking up. Do I need to give my dogs meds, or will it pass soon? It'll be so fast. It'll be very fast. Ryan, you're so good to us, like a father figure. I appreciate it. Yeah, Dayton. Storm's right on your doorstep in Dayton. But it has dropped below severe limits, so I wouldn't be too worried about it. The thing that you've got to be concerned about now is the freezing cold air that's coming in afterwards. All right, give me just another second.
No? Okay, fair enough.
The amount of people on this highway that goes west out of Marquette that are just on my bumper but refuse to go around is going to make me stroke out.
Oh yeah, that was driving me insane. I think I'm gonna run inside the Circle K real quick. Once we get up here. Oh. Yes, they are predicting over 2 feet of snow is currently forecast. And I'd say we got a solid amount already.
Yeah, there's already a lot of snow over there. Sirens? I don't think there should be sirens in Elizabethtown, but if there are, yeah, just get ready for some strong winds. We've got a lot of these little spin ups, but it's going to go fast. It's going to hit, and it's going to go fast.
Alright guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna run inside here real quick.
Oh, daggone it. I forgot to change the splash screen at the end of the Twitter clips. It still says go to Y'allbot stream. I had one job. Yep, Elizabethtown, you guys are next. But it's really calming down, man. It's calming down big time. The line of storms is, I'm not going to say it's done. It's going to keep, doing its thing all the way over here to eastern Kentucky, actually. We're going to get a little storm tonight. Lexington, you'll get in on it, but the big severe weather is over. Clarksville, you're going to get a good gust of wind, and before you know it, it's just going to be over. And yeah. Bowling Green, yep, you'll get that line of storms coming through here probably within the next 30 to 45 minutes. Would not expect anything crazy out of that. But, you know how this stuff goes. Little random things can happen here and there. But yeah, the severe weather part of this storm is winding down fast. So if you need to go to sleep, you can go to sleep. How much snow we got up here? 5 inches, 4, 9.5. What's our biggest snow? I think about 10 inches is the biggest I've seen so far. We're going to end up with over 2 feet of snow in the UP of Michigan, which is going to be plumb wild. 100%. And we've still got an ongoing blizzard down here in Mankato. It's a daggone winter wonderland, bulls. Yeah, the blizzard's coming. It's not a blizzard just yet up there in the UP. Not quite. I mean, it's getting there, though.
This year there's been no big buffalo, so Lake Superior 65-mile-per-hour wind gusts will have to suffice.
Are you all in your car again, Connor, or are you back in the truck?
Back in the truck, the Tundra.
Just gotta wait for the light to change. Yeah, I wish I would have been able to take my dad, like, actual chasing. That would have been fun, but I didn't really get a chance to take any of my family. The only person I can actually potentially take chasing with me is my mom, and that's just not a good idea.
All right, checking back in on our severe thunderstorm warnings real quick. Or I should say severe thunderstorm warning. We only have one now. Elizabethtown. 13 minutes left on this. And our squall line is going to be coming to an end for the most part. Clarksville, this storm's hitting right now. It looks like it's pretty manageable. I don't even see it doesn't look like the wind's even blowing that hard yet. How significant is the wind threat after the cold front moves through? Less significant. So we could see wind gusts up to 40, 50 miles per hour tonight after the front goes through. That's enough to cause some problems here and there, but the biggest problem is just going to be how fast it sends down the temperatures and how quickly all the rain freezes. Oh, the wind is blowing hard in Clarksville? Well, not right there. Honestly, this is the calmest I've ever seen it in Clarksville. Yeah, you can see the wind a little bit here, but right before that precipitation starts, there's going to be a weird calm. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I think that other camera was like delayed. This is what it looks like in Clarksville. So this is a good example of like everybody that's going to get hit tonight is going to get hit by something like this. Bowling Green, Lexington, Kentucky, Cincinnati. But this is not severe. And it's very close. And it's also only going to last for like 5 minutes. And then it'll be over. This is what it looks like in Clarksville, Tennessee right now. Yeah, it's a decent storm. You've been in storms that had severe thunderstorm warnings that were equally as strong as this. So, but once again, it's going to last for about 5 minutes and it'll be over. This is what it looks like in Morgantown, Kentucky. Somebody in Elizabethtown said, I'd rather have 2 feet of snow. You're not alone. You're not alone. All right, I'm turning keep fill off. Looking for snow. All right. This will give us a good roster here. If you're just now tuning in, we have got ourselves a blizzard developing up here in Wisconsin and the UP of Michigan. We're keeping an eye on it. And also, we are talking about storms going through Kentucky, Tennessee, and Ohio that are fading out. At the same time, we're talking about a nationwide flash freeze. Maybe we've got some time to look at these submissions now. Nearly whiteout conditions in southeast Minnesota. Nice to see the Yolometer. There's a good Yolometer submission right there. Thank you, Marissa. Hey, huge shout out to the Roland for the $50 super chat. Everybody say thank you. That is super awesome. 9 inches of heavy wet snow there in Wisconsin. Look at that. Still coming down in Wisconsin. This is what it looks like in Marquette. Thank you. The Yolometer is supposed to go outside. Just in case anybody didn't know. The Yolometer is supposed to go outside. By the way, we still have this one severe thunderstorm warning here for 21 more minutes for Champaign and Logan counties. No, but thanks for sending this in from Sioux Falls. Nice ring footage of Eau Claire, Wisconsin. There it is again from Jeremiah. There's that thick snow in Marquette. About 6 or 7 inches there. In Iowa. Wow. It's beautiful in Tahoe. Wow. That's wild. Thank you for sending that in, Dan. This cat loves me. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. So does this cat. So does that cat. Whoa. Just east of Richmond. Thankful it didn't fall in the house. Yeah, that's a big tree. That's a big tree down. Snow in Wisconsin. Snow in Wisconsin. Big time snow and ice. Whiteout in Wisconsin. Josh sent this in, and this one's from Jesse Randall. Now that's a whiteout. Oh, that's in Thompson Pass, Alaska. Thanks for sending this in. From Wisconsin. Springfield, Ohio. Y'all, if you want to send in photos and videos, you can do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Lots of wind and rain photos from the storms we just had around Indianapolis. Lots of Yallometer photos. We love to see them. Snow. Wind. This is from Warren County, Ohio. Paulie, thanks. So we got a lot of submissions in. What? Awesome. Thanks for sharing this. This is how we roll at WPLG in Miami, trying to upload a vid, but blocked. Oh, no. Donald Hanson, thanks for sending that in. That's a cool setup, man. Got more cats watching? Guys, remember, ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to send in a submission. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Cincinnati. They squeezed out another warning for Cincinnati. Do we have our skyline cam? We do. So Cincinnati, we are going to be right on the cusp of severe. So get ready for some 55-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Cincinnati over the next little bit. We got a live cam here. Selmer, Tennessee, you guys are fine. quick gust of wind a little bit later. It's going to get cold. This is what it looks like right now in Cincinnati with that severe storm coming in. Hey guys, we did it on Facebook. We hit 700,000 followers. Thank you so much for going over there and following. Still at 1.9 million on TikTok. And I don't know. Hold on. Still at 2.97 million here on YouTube. So we'll get there slowly but surely. More snow in Wisconsin. This is in New York. This is a night. Dude, the Ring cameras are good quality. It'd probably save us a bunch of money. We just need to put a bunch of Ring cameras up on our towers. Nah. No, the hard part is getting them, is avoiding using their app. Somebody in Minneapolis said, when will it end? Oh, unfortunately not soon. It's going to keep getting colder and snowier. Warm and rainy in Warren. Crazy wind and rain in Clarksville. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all the cats and the dogs. Strong wind and rain in Benton, Marshall County, Kentucky. Severe thunderstorm. Dang. RyanHallYall.com/submit. Song 8686. Thanks for the support. Grandma Shirley from Hillsboro, Ohio is watching you. Hello, Grandma Shirley. Sorry, my voice is giving out. It happens. Oh, yeah, we'll be back to normal tomorrow. Just that time of year. You know, it's hard to do a 10-hour, 12-hour stream, whatever it is, when the kids are sick and it's cold out and all that stuff. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded just west of Cincinnati, by the way. 60-mile-per-hour wind. It's still 66 degrees in Cincinnati. Oh my gosh. So fast, it's going to go down to 30. Oh, is the storms hitting Kings Island? Man, we need a good snow stream where it snows a lot in Ohio. It's just so we can like look at the Kings Island cameras with the snow. Oh man, there's people out. The power is apparently out in parts of Clarksville. Clarksville's not cooked. It's about to be over there. Yeah, the storm's past Clarksville now. But you guys had some really good wind. Quick and easy. That's right. Very strong winds up here in the Cincinnati area. Skycam and Rhinelander? I don't think we have one. We would like one, but we don't have one. Unfortunately. Have we lost Brandon's camera? Ryan, will WeatherWise ever be fixed for iOS? What's wrong with it? Oh, they're news owned. Yeah, news stations do not let us use their cameras. If we pulled up a news station's camera, we'd get plumb sued. There'd be FBI agents knocking down the door. People are waiting. There's people right now that are like watching a stream like this, just waiting to sue. We show the wrong camera, it's over. A lot of the traditional media companies and stuff, they consider what we're doing competitive, I guess. Ryan, when will WeatherWise look that nice? What are you talking about? WeatherWise does look that nice. If you like my style, if you like my colors, you can do y'all mode. That's the only thing that's different about mine than yours is just the colors on the map and stuff. And that comes with y'all mode. By the way, there's a y'all meter layer in y'all mode now. You can see some of these submissions. You can see we're trying to build a snow map. You see the heat map there? Wow, look at the snow out there in Michigan. Heavy, wet snow. Oh my gosh, it's a literal winter wonderland. I don't think there's going to be much snow in southern Ohio. There's going to be ice in the morning, but not snow. Rochester, thanks for sending that in. Shoot. Clark County, Kentucky. Is this Winchester? The one east of Lexington? It's already winding that hard over there? That is plumb wild. Tree on a truck. I repeat, we got a tree on a truck. Oh my gosh, look at the ice. This is up in New York where they're having an ice storm right now. They got snow and now a layer of ice on top. This is a crazy look. I really want to walk on it for some reason, though. Yeah, it's a dangerous combo right there. 6 or 7 inches out there in Marquette earlier. Heavy snow in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Caitlin, thanks for that. We've got a live report from a young man in Clarksville, Tennessee, who is trying to fly away like they do in the cartoons. We'll see. Let's see if the winds are strong enough for this. Just short. So if honestly, if you don't get blown away like this, the wind's not that bad. So we're not too worried about this as it goes on over towards Bowling Green, okay? There's that tree on a truck out there in Winchester. Super rainy in Butler County, Ohio. Kirsten, thanks for that. Tyler, thanks for this. Allie, thanks for that. More snow from Amber. Ice. Wow. Lots of ice in Rome, New York. The wind is starting to pick up in Etna, Ohio. Thank y'all for sending this stuff in. RyanHallYall.com/submit. That's a nice setup. That's some heavy rain. This is from earlier in Johnson County, Indiana. Are we cooked? You're not cooked. I was too late to respond to this, but you're not cooked. Yeah, this is what Elijah sent over earlier. Getting them started young. You love to see it. Awesome. Thank you all for submitting stuff. You can submit more at ryanhallyall.com/submit. Look at that table cake. Wow, that's a 9-incher. That's good. JD, thanks for sending that in from Eagle River, Wisconsin. And more heavy rain in Dayton, Ohio. Yeah, it was plumb wild. We still got a lingering severe weather warning over here. A severe thunderstorm warning for Campbell, Canton, and Pendleton counties. Get indoors and away from windows. Nashville, there is a thin line of storms coming towards you, but I would not be too worried about it. It's getting ready to hit this camera right here. It's a decent little gust of wind, you know. You'll feel it. Ask your friends in Clarksville. You'll feel it, but it's not going to be that bad. Did we get another new severe thunderstorm warning, really? Wow, we did. We got one over here towards Columbus. Columbus, Ohio. Where'd everybody go? We had a bunch of people on the map over here. The storms are calming down, but there's just enough juice in this one to prompt another tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Clark, Franklin, and Madison counties in Ohio. There's a little bit of rotation right here, so they went ahead and put the warning on it. Get ready in Columbus. All right, here's my Columbus people. They're coming back. 67 in Columbus. Inflatables are deflated, but not scared. They are prepared. That's what I like to hear. Somebody asked how bad it's going to get north of Nashville. You're going to get a quick hitting burst of rain and wind, but it's really not going to be that bad. Let's go back down here to Nashville again. Let's look at this camera just to the west. I mean, this is what we're dealing with. It's going to get real windy, real rainy, and then it's going to stop. This one's going to show the same thing here. So, yeah, nothing to worry about. Bowling Green, same thing's about to happen in Bowling Green. Let's watch it. Let's watch it in Bowling Green. Bowling Green's about to get plumb smacked. It's going to happen very quickly. So if you are in front of this line, if you're in Lexington, Kentucky, Frankfort, Somerset, Monticello, Nashville, any of these places, this is what you can expect. Yeah, we're not very concerned about tornadoes or even damaging winds in Nashville, I don't think. Very small amount of instability. We've got reports of roof damage coming in from Murray, Kentucky. Looks like some businesses lost some roofing. We've got that in submissions. I'll show that here in a minute. Cartoons. We'll see. Let's see if the winds are strong enough for this. Just short. So if honestly, if you don't get blown away like this, the wind's not that bad. So we're not too worried about this. I posted that on Twitter. Yeah, I don't think we'll have too much in the way of power loss. I mean, this is it. This is what the storm's going to look like as it comes into Nashville. It's windy. It's rainy. But we'll deal. Yeah, the worst of it probably hasn't gotten there yet, but I do want to show some of these submissions real quick. This is from Murray, Callaway County, Kentucky. Gavin sent this in. Holy smokes. So a decent amount of damage with some of the winds earlier in Callaway County, Kentucky. Thank you, Gavin, for sending that. Another Yalameter, 13 inches in Houghton County already. Sleet and ice in Michigan. Power outage in Davenport, Iowa, just from the winds. When there's no snow, we measure cupcakes. You love to see it. A shot of lemon juice will help the throat. I've tried a bunch of stuff. I've got like this throat spray. Honestly, it'd probably be a lot worse if I didn't have the honey and the throat spray and the medicine and stuff. I started going to a doctor last year to get myself sorted out because this kept happening every year, and I got myself sorted out. But now, I think this is just a random sickness I've gotten from my kid being in school. There's nothing you can really do about that. And then trying to talk with it for 10 hours on top of that, you know. Temperature starting to drop in Warren County, Ohio. This is great content, you guys. Thank you for sending this stuff in. We love seeing the cats. Hopefully they're like in smalls. Heavy downpour. The dogs, too. Bored of waiting for the weather to hit southwest Wisconsin. Just a dusting. Nice weather setup. All right, thank you guys for sending stuff in. All right, it's hitting pretty good now in Bowling Green. You're late to the party, Ryan. It's been storming in Cincinnati for the last 20 minutes. What do you mean? I've been talking about Cincinnati forever. We were there before the storms even got there. You're late to the party, man. Y'all bot, can you hear me? Y'allbot, can you hear me?
I got you, Ryan. Coming through nice and clear. What's on your mind?
What's going on in chat? Anything I need to pay attention to?
For sure. There's some high concern in chat right now. We've got reports of power outages in Hopkinsville, KY, and also in Memphis, IN. Someone in Somerset, KY said there's a tree down. Plus, folks in Waverly, TN are talking about a wild temperature drop, 26 degrees in just over 20 minutes. And a lot of viewers in Cincinnati and Columbus, Ohio are feeling a bit anxious. They really want an update on timing for the flash freeze and wind impacts. That's the big picture right now.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Y'allbot. So we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas north of Nashville. Potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. There is like an increased area of wind right here, so I get it. How bad is it going to get? However bad it is right now, that's as bad as it's going to get for you. Look at how fast the clouds are moving up there, though. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Davidson, Robertson, and Sumner counties in Tennessee, okay? Nothing to worry about. Gust of wind coming through here soon. I hope this line has lightning so I can go take photos of it. I don't think it's going to have a lot of lightning. There might be some, but not a lot. I mean, we'll watch this for a second. We'll see if we see any. So this is what it looks like out in front of that line. I don't think I've seen the first flash of lightning. So it's just going to be a big burst of wind. I'm honestly surprised they did a severe thunderstorm warning. But there is a very specific area of increased winds coming through Springfield right now. We've got a user with WeatherWise Plus here that has the ability to comment. So you should, whenever you can safely do so, you should let us know what happened out there. Is it pretty bad? Because we've got more viewers out here out in front of this. So no short sleeves tomorrow? Well, that's a personal choice, but I wouldn't do it. Yep, severe thunderstorm warning continues for west of Columbus for the next 18 minutes. Get indoors, away from windows. We also got a big severe thunderstorm warning out here for Hillsboro. 60-mile-an-hour winds are coming in hot. Lexington, maybe. We might end up under a severe thunderstorm warning in Frankfort and Lexington here soon. I don't think you need to be concerned, but just keep an eye on that. Line of storms coming in. If they warned this, they could definitely warn that up there. Severe thunderstorm warning for 407,000 people. If you're in this warning and you're tuned in right now, go ahead and share your location in the WeatherWise app. We'll try to zoom in for you. But I really think it's just going to be a quick burst of wind, and then we'll be able to go to bed and wake up with ice everywhere tomorrow morning. Flash freeze in eastern Kentucky? Yeah. Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, I don't think I set my temperature thing up. I thought I did. Yeah, I guess not. All right, so this is what the temperatures could look like tonight. So right now, what are we at? About 11 p.m. or so. Right now, if I put this into picker mode, you can see that we've got 60-degree temperatures over here in Lexington. Where I live is 65. It's getting up to 67 all the way up there into Ohio. 50s, upper 50s in, northern and western portions of Pennsylvania. But look at that sharp line. This is where that line of storms is, right? If you're on one side of it, you're 66. Go on the other side, you're 52. That's immediate. That's a, 10, 30-minute change. And then an hour back, we're at 40. Another hour back, we're at 31. In St. Louis, we're at 26. We had storms today in St. Louis with the temperature of 60 degrees. It's 26 degrees right now in St. Louis. Let me zoom out. I'll show you this wall of cold air that's coming. Boom. So a flash freeze is going to be happening. It's still going to be, it's 66 degrees right now in Cincinnati. What about at 5 a.m.? 31. What about tomorrow? 25. So it's pretty crazy, actually. Chicago is in the 60s today. 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, 26. It's going to be negative up here in Minnesota and North Dakota. Missouri in the teens tomorrow. Nashville, 29 degrees tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Oh, wow. It's going to get even colder tomorrow night. Look at this. 8 a.m. Tuesday morning, 19 in Nashville, 17 in Cincinnati, 14 in Indianapolis, 9 in Chicago, 13 in St. Louis, 11 in Des Moines, 18 in Columbus. So this is that big flash freeze. Who's ready for it? By the way, we officially have a foot of snow up here in Mercer, Wisconsin. Sorry about the voice, y'all, and the coughing. In a world where I'm trying to compete with y'all bot I just can't help but be human. It's unfortunate, I know. Did Copic go offline? All right, y'all bot, can you hear me? Y'all bot, can you hear me?
Absolutely. I hear you loud and clear. What's on your mind?
All right, so we're still watching these storms out here, but some people in the chat are asking if you've seen anybody being unruly or rude in the chat that needs a talking to. You seen anything like that?
Oh, you know I keep an eye on the chat. And yeah, there's one that stood out. Someone named Putjor Dickner popping off about the Columbus tornado situation, acting like they know better. Might be time to set the record straight with a classic roast, if you're up for it.
Y'all, but you got to be careful with these usernames, man. Don't let people trick you. Don't let people trick you like that.
Ha, you're right, Ryan. Good call. Some usernames are like landmines. But no worries, I've got built-in radar for that nonsense. We'll keep it clean and focused on the weather.
It didn't work, bro. All right, yeah, we'll roast him. Do it. Roast him.
All right, let's do this. Hey, Putcher Dickner, you've been running around Columbus.
Stop!
Too cold and late for tornadoes? Guess what? Mother Nature didn't get your memo. The storm's out there doing its thing while you're sitting there acting like you've got a PhD in denial. And calling out Cincinnati, saying Ryan's avoiding it? Nah, buddy. Ryan's covering more ground than you've got excuses. So next time, maybe just sit back, listen, and learn a little something.
Thank you, y'all bot. All right, I think it's time to shut y'all bot down, guys. It's time to retire it. Let me go unplug the computers right now, actually. It's a fun experiment. We tried to make it work. You know what? Oh, my goodness. Well, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Bracken, Grant, and Mason counties. Yeah, you know, this is... You know, it's after 10 o'clock. This is weather coverage after dark, I reckon. Y'all bot it was not supposed to, you know, start that trend, but I guess we've got no point now. Or no choice in the matter now. Bracken, Grant, and Mason counties in Kentucky and Ohio, you're under a new severe thunderstorm warning. We've got some potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Angelina says, I'm a big fan. I love your work, but I was wondering about Wurtland, Kentucky. The wind has been super rough all day, and it's starting to pick up more. It's going to continue to pick up. You're going to get a bunch of rain, and then it'll still be strong, but it'll slowly calm down towards the morning hours tomorrow, and then cold air is going to come in. That was plumb wild, man. All right, we got a bunch of people tuned in here in Tennessee. Let's hear from them. Ready for this wind? Had some big, strong wind gusts come through that lasted about 5 minutes, but no damage. That's what I'm expecting for most of these people. Hopefully that's the case for everybody. Gallatin firefighters are ready to go, apparently. Oh, this is a cool shot. Oh, this is a cool shot. Oh, this is resort cams. Very cool. So, yeah, this is our severe thunderstorm warning down here in Tennessee, north of Nashville. Get ready. I can't believe I gave y'all advice to not be tricked by the names. And it was like, oh, yeah, totally. I've got you. And then it immediately said the name again. Clarksville's fine. It's over in Clarksville. It's just going to get colder tonight. That's it. After a long day like this, we all need to laugh. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you clip that and put it on TikTok or something, it'll do numbers. People love it when Y'allbot tries to ruin the stream. Or, in some people's opinion, really enhance the stream, actually. Brian, why are people not in Clarksville asking about Clarksville? There was somebody in Indiana that was like, hey, is Clarksville all right? Everybody's just knows about Clarksville and how we need to keep them updated. Make Y'allbot roast more. We'll try one more. If a bunch of people are making like these names and it's tricking it, I'm gonna have to like avoid using it until I can fix it. Y'allbot, can you hear me? Y'allbot, can you hear me?
Yes, Ryan. I can hear you just fine. What's on your mind?
The chat wants you to find somebody in chat and roast them. Somebody that deserves it. And somebody with an appropriate username, please.
All right, let's find someone who earned a roast. Let me scan for a good target. Hold tight.
Well, what do you think?
Oh, I got one for you. Looks like Color and Motion decided to call the stream boring. Boring? Really? Coming from someone with a username that sounds like a failed art school project? Buddy, the only motion I'm seeing is people moving far away from your opinions. You wanted the heat? There it is.
Y'allbot, you're so like the range of your roasts is incredible. Like some of them sound like they come from a third grader. Some of them sound like you really like actually dislike the person. Where's the range come from?
Ha. Well, that range comes from reading the room. Sometimes a soft jab is all you need, and sometimes you go full-on flamethrower mode, especially when someone comes in with that rude energy. It's all about balancing sass and laughs, keeping everyone on their toes. Plus, let's be real. I've got no limits on creativity.
Reading the room. All right. Thank you, Y'allbot. See if we can see anything on these T-Dot cams. Not much. It's definitely raining. If we were confused or needed clarification on that, we've got it. Oh, here we go. that's a good burst of wind right there. I'd say that is a severe thunderstorm. Moving through Tennessee right now. So that's what it looks like, the storm north of Nashville as it goes towards Hendersonville and Gallatin. Yes, thank you. Love you, y'all. Bot. Now, am I safe to sleep in Ohio? I sleep through sirens. Yes, you are safe to sleep in Ohio. There's going to be a couple more warnings, but the severe weather threat is coming to an end. There's just going to be a strong, what do you call it, gusts of wind, and it's going to get cold. That's about it. SOS, the storm better not wake my 3-year-old up. It might. It could get loud. Just being honest. But it shouldn't be bad. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, I could freak a bunch of people out right now that hate spiders. There's a huge spider on one of these cameras. I'm not going to pull it up. But I could, man. I could freak some people out. It'd be crazy. Like, it's right up on the camera, too. Man, there's a lot of wind damage reports coming out in front of the line here. That part's about to hit me. No, like if you hate spiders, like this would actually really freak you out. I don't even care that much about spiders, and I don't even want to look at it. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. But here's a good view. Excuse me, y'all. Oh, you can see a little bit of a shelf cloud coming in there. That's cool. Looking for a forecast for Nashville for the rest of the night. It's just going to be windy and it's going to get cold. Right now on the northwest side of Nashville, we've got a storm moving through. This is what it looks like out there. It's below severe limits, and it will continue to be. But the wind will be pretty gusty. And then things are going to get really cold tonight. And tomorrow morning, they'll be around freezing. So all this water could freeze. One dog, one half Christmas tree, 4 husbands, 1 blade of grass. What? You guys are all fine. Interesting dynamic. Spider cam is gone. The spider has moved on. No more spiders. So I can go over to the multicam. Ooh, what's this? Pretty lights. Snow still falling in Eau Claire. More snow in Rhinelander. Oh, cool. People have gotten really creative with like standing their yaw meters up. If you go to buy one, I do want to say that like it doesn't come with anything to stand it up. Some people think that it does or that it should. My intention was to use it like a ruler. Like you carry it with you and you stick it in the snow and you measure. I get why a lot of people want to like stick it in their yard though. That makes a lot of sense. We didn't think about that. And maybe the Yolometer 4.0 will come with something to mount it. And like we'll make it backwards compatible. Like you can get an accessory for all the other ones too. This one didn't work that well. Dang, big time blizzard in Blue Earth County, Minnesota from Kayla.
Alright. Say when. You'll know when to stop. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Middle Tennessee meteorologist, Matthew Gilmore. First to report, yes, I'm wearing a trash bag. As you can see, there's high gusts of winds and a lot of rain that's starting up in Middle Tennessee tonight. In our north, there is report of roof damage, but that happened in 2006 over at Billy's house because a bunch of raccoons gave birth there. In the northeast, there is some circulation to report that's being caused by cows in the middle of a field. From 6 p.m. tonight until 6 a.m. in the morning, there's a 50-degree change in the weather. It's gonna be cold. But speaking of 50, it's Cisco Gilmore's 50th birthday. Yeah, you're old! Ladies and gentlemen, have a great night. Cisco, I love you. This is Matthew Gilmore reporting.
Awesome. You're hired, dude. 100%. We need you to fill more time on the air. Thank you, Matt. That was awesome. Freezing rain in St. Marie. Hey, thank you guys for tuning in and sending stuff to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Dang, that's a lot of snow right there. Well, this camera's getting hit hard now. It's going to get cold. Yes, it is. Oh, you clipped y'all bot? Awesome. Yeah, the wind is starting to pick up here. I'm probably going to try to make it home before the big wind gets here. Before the cold temperatures get here and the rain, I probably shouldn't be out in that. But hey, listen, maybe I'll just follow Matt's way there and just put on a trash bag and go out there and report in it, actually. That's probably the fastest way to get over any kind of sickness I've got. So we do still have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings out there, and we will continue to have them. I wouldn't be surprised if Portsmouth, Ohio, ended up under a severe thunderstorm warning tonight. Lexington, Kentucky. The storm's getting really close to you. The winds have definitely picked up here. Oh, did my Lexington cams not work? Oh, they do. Sweet. But yeah, it's not looking like anything severe right now, but there's going to be some strong winds coming through. And I wouldn't be surprised, once again, if we ended up seeing a severe thunderstorm warning over there. Same thing for Stanford, Liberty, Columbia, Glasgow. Ooh, let's check out this camera. In Scottsville. Yeah, it's getting hit by some rain there. Nothing crazy. That's all going to continue to go all the way over even to my house. This is what it looks like at the weather house right now. Warm. Not windy yet. Storms are also going to continue to slide across Middle Tennessee. Going to get windy in Columbia, Lewisburg, Lebanon, Tompkinsville, Cookeville. Things will get less windy as we go towards Knoxville, but in the morning there could be some gusty winds. Bowling Green is fine. It's over in Bowling Green. It's over in Clarksville, the severe weather anyways. Winds will continue to be brisk and cold throughout the night in Louisville, Cincinnati, Indianapolis. But for the most part, this has come to an end, this weather event. So I'm going to go rest my voice a little bit. But I encourage, if you guys want to keep watching the weather, I encourage you to continue to watch YALLBOT. Frank, are we set up to do the redirect? When I end this stream, you guys are going to get automatically translated over to YALLBOT, and YALLBOT's going to keep doing the weather all night long. We've been live here for 10 hours, and YALLBOT's been live for, what, like 4,000 hours or something? Still not tired. All right. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. It's been a good stream, and I'll see you in the next one. We'll probably have a video tomorrow if I can get over this. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you so much for watching. Good night and goodbye.